Now they are.
What's up, people?
I don't know how these players do it. I'm beat. But we're here. Stephen Igo joining us again. Thank you for coming, Igo.
Absolutely. Thanks to Tiebreakers for inviting me down.
Tiebreakers, the place to be. By the way, I'm going to be wearing this
Good contingent of Houston fans.
this chicken head as long as East Carolina is within one possession during this game. If they can remain, if they're winning or within 3 the entire game, I have to wear this the entire game. And they are tipping off right now.
Houston wins the tip. Thank you guys for joining us. It's been quite a 24 hours of live watch alongs. I've only participated in one.
Boy, last night was crazy.
All right, we got a miss. Pirates have a chance to lead this basketball game.
I wonder, can you hear me through this?
Let me put on the headphones real quick. I mean, it sounds very muffled.
Yeah.
All right, say something.
Can you hear me through this at all?
Yeah. I mean, it's not great, but I can hear you.
All right. Ezra. Ezra.
Fade away. Pirates lead. Pirates with the opening bucket. I think they led very early against Houston and Greenville, and that was it. Look at Mike Schwartz. He is in his defensive stance.
I think you are wrong, Igo.
Really?
It was 7-0, and then it was 7-6.
You're right. So the Pirates have their first lead over Houston, and does not last.
That's all right. Yeah.
And Shad drills a 3, but still a one-possession game. Houston, a 22-point favorite, correct?
Yeah.
Felton making it rain. The Pirates have come out with some energy. You might be wearing that hat for a while, man. How you doing over there?
It's tough to breathe. And see.
All right, we got another Houston 3 and a brick. Nice rebound by Walker. Mike Schwartz said pregame that rebounding was the heavy emphasis, which is why they're going with the big lineup. Luigi DeBow. Ezra, spin, finish. Oh,
finish.
That would have been awesome, man. We got an error. All right, we're back. You know what? I like ECU's defense early, though. They're making Houston settle for some shots. That's a reach in, man. Like, Houston fouls every possession. That's something I noticed in Greenville. It's just a matter of whether the referees call it or not. They are ultra aggressive on defense, and they get away with it. Like, Shed reaches in every single time. That's not a good pass, but we'll take it.
Foul.
Yep, you knew they're going to call that.
Come on.
You know they're Houston's going to get the whistle all day. You know, the American would be smart here to slip a little something to the officials and say, hey, let the Pirates take Houston out. A, Houston's leaving the conference. B, why would they not want as many teams in the postseason as possible? Right now, Houston and Memphis projected as the only teams in. Houston goes down, the auto bid is open.
Well, Stephen, we don't do things like that in the American.
No, we don't do that.
Mike, what are you doing wearing a Rooster hat?
They come to stuff the rooster.
Good D.
Oh, rebound.
And nice board.
Here we go. Push.
If you watch ECU crashing the glass right now, they got all 5 guys running to the rim on defense.
Yeah.
Felton trying to take Sasser.
Ooh.
It hurts.
Look how much Houston.
Oh, good pass. Ah, the slam by Ezra.
And so I get back on D.
Good pass by Brandon Johnson.
We're 3+ minutes into this game, and Clip has not been able to remove his chicken head. Somebody.
What are you doing?
He had a layup.
We'll take that as 13 for Houston. Gives up a layup. I mean, Houston here fouling a lot. No calls yet. Pirates lead. Nice dish. And see, Luigi's got to get strong hands there.
Yeah.
Got to go catch it.
Maybe in the 6th year he'll develop.
Oh, boy.
Rebound.
Nice box out.
There we go. Hey, we're crashing the glass.
ECU is doing what it needs to do, man. They can't turn the ball over this game. They got to rebound, and you give yourself a chance. Because Houston just smothers you defensively. That's got to be a foul. I mean, we'll take the free layup, but
9-5.
I mean, this is a great start for the Pirates.
You couldn't ask for a better start.
Yeah.
You couldn't draw it up any better.
I feel like things are going way too well.
I need a timeout.
It's kind of eerie.
Call a timeout.
All right, Felton trying to guard the big freshman. That's a mismatch, but
All right. Here we go. Defense.
Schwartz is just having a ball on the sideline.
Defense.
Oh! Get that out of here!
Down.
Oh!
Lucy DeBow!
Clamp down.
He just sent that back to Guadalupe.
Woo! Here we go.
Walker.
Too easy. Too easy, but too strong. Oof.
All right, 9-5, 2-possession lead here. Good D by Felton.
Good.
D up.
Good.
Where's the help, D?
Hands up.
We'll live with that because that's it. In and out.
That's in and out. Another rebound by the Pirates.
Pirates are rebounding the basketball. Somebody wants to know if y'all washed those shirts. That's a reach-in. You can't reach that way the entire game, man. Call that dude for a foul.
Why don't you come smell it and find out?
It's just illegal.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
That's all right. We got a visitor who's looking to pick up his
I don't
prize.
know what he just walked into.
9-5 Pirates.
Parked.
Sasser for 3, and that is wet. 9-8.
Chandler, can you have that?
Sure.
A lot of action here with no timeout as Clip continues to sweat underneath that chicken head.
Oh, my God.
That was terrible. All right, first media timeout. Pirates lead 9-8, 14:05 first half. What do y'all think?
Yeah, best possible start.
Yeah,
to get off
great
to.
start.
Houston's missed a ton of threes already.
Nick Dawson just picked up his prize.
Thanks, Nick. Nicky D.
Nicky D in the house. He said, I'm Nick Dawson. I'm looking for my shirt.
Houston thus far, 0 offensive rebounds. They had 17 in the first meeting. ECU winning on the board 7-3 against one of the best rebounding teams in the country.
Wow.
Give us a like. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe. Thank y'all for being here again.
And you were talking about crashing the boards and ECU leading 7-3. That was a game plan coming into this game, right?
It was, Chandler. I'm glad you brought that up because interesting philosophy for Schwartz to go with the biggest combination of the year, really. And I can't remember a starting lineup that featured Luigi, Brandon Johnson, and Ezra Osar. And plus Jaden Walker and R.J. Felton. You're talking R.J., your smallest guy at 6'3", but built like a hybrid safety linebacker. Luigi, if he's going to play, he's got to be active on the boards because, just being quite honest, like what else does he really offer? But thus far, he's doing his job, and he's boxing out 13. He's marking his man. So, I like the start of this game. It's just, can you sustain it for 40 minutes against the Houston Cougars?
So they're getting the rebounds, but they're also leaving guys open for 3 that Houston's about to just knock down 7 in a row.
Oh, yeah. Which is better than giving up layups.
Very true.
And take your shot, and give up an open 3, make sure you get the rebound. At least when they are missing, ECU's there. They need some Brandon Johnson 3-pointers.
Brandon Johnson.
Does Houston lead the country in reaches in without being called for a foul? I mean, Shed reaches in 3 times every possession on Walker, and the referees just ignore it. How much sleep did y'all get last night?
Not a lot.
Not much.
It was tough to wind down after that, man.
Yeah,
Gotta tell you.
I could not sleep. I was looking. I mean, Twitter, even at 12:30, 1 o'clock. I mean, Twitter was very active with a lot of posts. What a great post game comment from Kim McNeil.
They picked us last, and now we're going dancing. We're going dancing.
Talk your crap, Kim M.
Mike Neal.
They picked us last.
Kristen!
Woo! Let's go.
Justin!
Who's Justin?
Justin Bear, ever heard
Oh,
of him?
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about.
Tiebreakers today, it's like a who's who. It's like
I thought you were talking about a cheerleader named Justin.
when you go to like LA and the celebrities hang out at a spot. At one table,
Let me guess. Mike Mullis.
there's 3 tables I'm going to talk about. One table, Mike Mullis, yeah, no, yeah. Joined by,
Malcolm Gray.
correct? All right, another table, you got
Brian Bailey.
no BB.
Morgan Ehlers.
Yes, Morgan Ehlers, and his son had just arrived.
Which one?
Full-time
Oh,
old.
He does have 3 other sons.
Oh,
And then at another table,
D up. D up. D up. Oh, that's good.
Good closeout by Quentin.
Come on. Yep.
That's not good. That's
wide
not the guy
open.
you want shooting that.
Oh.
Houston hits a go
Houston's
ahead.
one bucket away from me removing this chicken head.
ECU is 1 bucket away from making Houston 2 buckets.
And one. All right.
call.
Go to the line.
All right, you gotta make your free throws this game.
He's got a good stroke, guys.
ECU made 3 shots in the first half against Houston last game. How many do they have now?
They have
3?
They have 4 field goals and they have 2 made free throws.
Spoiler?
Yep. I told you I'm only doing good spoilers. Stat broadcast is live. We're watching on a stream. We are being streamed. So I would think by the time I said that and you hear it,
Somebody on
You
YouTube
wouldn't
said
have
that
seen
their
either.
stream is way behind.
like our stream or their stream.
That's the thing I don't know.
Ours is always way behind. Especially since
We're streaming a stream.
yeah, we're Rokuing in here.
2 beauties, Ezra Azar.
So by the way, the women's team will be back tonight. I think 7:30 is the time they're gonna appear in the Hall of Fame area. Fans are
They're
invited.
already inducting them into the Hall of Fame.
Yep. They're gonna insert the trophy and induct the team immediately upon re-arrival.
Off.
Grab that board. That a boy, Ezra.
Good.
No, no.
Got it. Oh, pass it up.
No! Quentin! You had one job.
I will be damned. Good God Almighty. And this happens. Rebound. There we go.
That was Kentrell Barkley-esque right there, man.
Yeah.
But hey, at least it happened now in Ireland. 9-3, Pirates winning on the boards. Nice screen by Luigi.
Oh my God.
Don't like that pass. Good screen by Luigi. Just shoot that.
Oh.
What is
What?
Quentin?
There's Garrick.
The Garrick is there.
Garrick is here. Garrick is
Wait a
here.
minute.
He just knocked out a ref and came in.
Legitimately, he's not even mentioned.
My God, it's Garrick.
Garrick, not even listed on.
He's here. He's
I mean-
here.
I'm just stunned.
Man, Garrick, welcome back.
Literally, not even mentioned on the officials on Stat Broadcast yet is somehow in the building. You just can't keep this guy away from East Carolina basketball.
Oh, good Lord. A lot of tipping.
What was that?
I think, do they call a foul in Houston?
No, they called out of bounds off ECU.
All right, through 2 media timeouts, Pirates are tied. Park.
Park.
Thanks to Tiebreakers for the awesome lunch. By the way, that third table, Jonathan Ellery.
Wow.
Making
Okay,
deals.
there you go.
Biggest celebrity of
You
them all.
had the Mully Gray table, the Ehlers family table, the Pirate Radio Ellerby table.
Celebrities galore.
Deals going down at Tiebreakers.
Was it like in that little section off to the front on the left side?
So when you walk in, Mully's at his normal spot to the left. Morgan's at the big table in the middle.
Gotcha.
Ellerby's kind of over there by the machines.
So they were spaced out.
Yeah, it was like a triangle. A
Taking
green
over the
triangle.
whole
Made a
place.
couple of deals myself at Tiebreakers.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Nothing like chowing down at Tiebreakers and then putting ink to paper.
All right, so... Excuse me.
How did Quentin drop that pass?
Speaking of chicken heads, how's your dating life going?
Oh!
Speaking of chicken heads, we went chicken 3 ways today.
3-way chickens.
I had chicken cheesesteak in a wrap. Call that the Mully. With tater tots. Chandler had we talked about it yesterday on the show. He just sticks with what works, never branches out.
Yeah.
He had traditional wings.
They're so good.
Steven Igo had boneless chicken wings. They were robust.
Yeah. They were big. I'm still working on them.
Big, robust.
Robust.
And fries. So, just a great example of all the great options you have at Tiebreakers. We need to give something away.
Okay.
Somebody said, "What is with the chicken head?" I'll explain that unless you want to.
Yeah, I'm wearing it until ECU is more than one possession down. So as long as they stay within 3 or have a lead this game, I have to wear that while play is going on. It is my sacrifice to ECU basketball. That's how bad I want it. What are you doing to help the Pirates win today?
I can't believe Garrick is somehow officiating this game.
Out of nowhere.
Garrick said, hey.
And he just knocked somebody out. I mean, it's amazing.
Garrick said, get out the way. I'm handling this train. Don't mind
Anyways.
that.
So it's funny that the XFL has the Vegas Vipers now. And as we see the fake band in Boston,
That is so weird.
playing ECU's music. My brother in fantasy football, he's used the Vegas Vipers nickname for
Yeah.
dating back to when we first started the league when we were 8. So I'm pretty sure he's got the copyright infringement there. But
You will be hearing from Scott
Yeah.
Igo's attorneys.
yeah, he's been using
It might be there.
Vegas
What's
Vipers
up?
for a while.
Good, how are you?
Kelvin Sampson looks less than pleased.
Did you know Mark was hanging out with us late last night?
I didn't. I was coming back from lunch. He was like, "You need to go to Pirate Radio. Go pick up our gift certificates. We're going to Chico's tonight." And I was like, "Oh, okay." I told Jonathan, I was like, "It's been a minute since I've been
Yeah, it has.
You guys did that.
Oh. Come on. Get up. Oh.
Don't let Sasser shoot that. It's like the Tyler. It's the Tyler Harris. Hey, yeah, put your chicken head
Put your
back on. He
chicken
just
head
tossed
on.
ECU a bucket, man.
Hey, whoa.
That's definitely going in because of your chicken headness. That's on you, man.
That's on
All right, so
you.
now I have to wear it until
2 possessions.
7.
Yeah. That's on you.
That's just, I mean, you walk right into that problem.
ECU with 5 turnovers already. Is that true?
All right, here we go. Oh, my goodness.
Not a good shot.
All right, here we go. Oh,
This guy.
Mark is still hanging. What's up, Mark?
Don't
get back on him.
Don't sag on.
Good D. Stay.
Yeah, good D, Ezra. Pirates playing good D across the board.
Rebound. Hey, guess who?
David K.
David K.
David Kasanganai.
Begins with David K. I wonder if I can get him to tweet me.
Drive.
That's-
Drive. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my
Did
goodness.
they
Oh!
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we got that ball back.
be smart with it?
Get it.
Yeah, okay.
There we go.
Thought he was about to throw it back
Oh.
court. What are we doing with these
Hey,
passes,
can we-
guys?
hey, let's act like we got some sense, guys.
The whole pump fake pass thing, like this team loves some pump fakes.
Especially Brandon Johnson.
Give it a BJ!
Ah.
Foul. Thank you.
They've been doing that all game. It takes one of ECU's players falling to the ground to get a call. Maybe ECU should just start flopping.
Yeah.
See how many Garrett will give him.
When do y'all think of a giveaway we can do?
Next 3-pointer.
How much time?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Here you go, Tim.
For ECU. Next 3-point bucket for East Carolina. How much time will be on the clock? Give us your answers, and you will win what?
You will win a Pirate Radio shirt and lunch for 2 to tiebreakers.
Just throw it up.
Here we go, Pirates. Here we go. Here we go, Pirates. Here we go. Here we go, Pirates. Here we go. Here we go, Pirates. Here we
This
go.
possession not looking
Here we
great.
go, Pirates.
Somebody
Here we
shoot the
go.
ball.
Here we go, Pirates. Here we
All
go.
right, that's not gonna work.
That chant has been. By the way, guys, let's fucking get up here.
Hey.
Well,
Yeah, that's a turnover.
Hello. I'm doing something right now.
Did you see that Garrett call? Guy stepped on the baseline
Damn.
and Garrett said, "Nope."
We gotta get together.
All right. Well,
Hey man,
Hold
it's
on.
early. We gotta conserve our energy too.
Conserve energy. I don't have any energy.
Does ECU have the
watch
sweetest coaching
the
staff pullovers in college basketball?
You watch my ass.
all right, guys. We're about to cut it off.
Need a Brandon Johnson
Yeah,
3
cut it
here, and
off.
this might be it. That is not going down. Despite a great look, Ezra offensive board. That's Houston.
Yeah.
Good call, Garrett.
Oh, let's go.
Good call,
Go.
Garrett.
all right, cut it off, Chandler.
All right, it's off. I know who's the last ones here.
Good work. Do you need me to help on something? You too.
Nope.
Good
All
work.
right, we got 9:39 left on the clock. ECU still looking for its next 3-pointer.
Time of the baseball game.
Susan's already won, so she's out.
That's a good question. 6,
All right,
maybe.
we're off. We've got Josh, Chad, Jamil, Chad, Ben, Will Roberts, Todd, Hunter. You're in to win.
Secure the ball. Pass it. No.
Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Get back, please.
It is now a 2-possession game. Clip would be removing his chicken head if he had executed earlier in this media timeout session. Pirates need a bucket here. That's not a great. ECU making some questionable passes. Obviously, Houston's defense has something to do with that, but that's not what you want to do.
That's
off
off
Houston.
of Houston.
Good call. Gotta make some better, smarter passes, guys.
Houston's just smothering.
They are. But, as much as I love Luigi, you can't force it to him on the pick and roll because he doesn't have great hands.
Ben says we need to clamp down. I feel like that's a win.
Clamp down.
I mean, Clamp Down was born last night.
And it's a day old. Wow.
This is not looking good. ECU with several empty offensive possessions right now.
Good. Ah.
It's all right. Good play by Luch. Pirates now 0 points in the last 5:06. I think
We knew.
we knew it was coming, and
Yeah.
might as well just get it out of the way early. I can't take Clip seriously in this chicken head, man.
I can't breathe.
I looked over and you're just like bobbing up and down like a real chicken too. Like,
By the way, that gives me PTSD because I was attacked by that chicken.
Valentino then.
Arsenault,
Oh,
the freshman.
Off. Rebound. Tipped in. Oh,
Yes, sir. Good call. Good call.
Let's go.
I thought
Here we go, Pirates. Here we go.
It's questionable.
Need a bucket.
And you need to cluck it.
When ECU wins this game, they will play the winner of Temple and Cincinnati.
That's what I'm talking about.
I like it. I like it.
What's
What time?
Yeah, what's tip-off time tomorrow for that one?
Let's debate. Who do we want?
Temple.
Justice. When do we want it?
It's hard to be.
Now.
It's hard to beat a team 3 times. ECU's already beaten Cincinnati. Yeah, that was probably a walk. Belton 3.
Man.
Pirates still hanging in there, but offensively in a major drought right now. As Kelvin Sampson calls 1125.
Make sure you give us a like. Make sure you subscribe.
Jonathan says if the chicken head doesn't work, then pull out the Lucha Libre wrestling match.
Good block. There's a foul.
Thank you.
Good call, Garrett.
Hey, rack up them fouls. Start heading to the line.
Good things happen when you crash the boards.
Good things happen when you crash the boards. Good things happen when you crash the boards. Good things happen when you crash the boards. I said, good things happen when you crash the boards.
Oh, man. Pirates down 5.
Mm-hmm.
Well within the line.
Scoring drought of 5 minutes, 36 seconds. And only down 5.
Ben said we are ice cold right now. As in this game or as in the history of, like, since the dawn of man?
ECU shooting 30.8%. Houston's shooting 31%.
You might know this. Christian asking, which ref gave Schwartz a tech?
I have no idea. I know it wasn't Garrick.
It was not Garrick. TJ says we need to clamp down. Good things happen when you crash the boards.
Sing it now.
Good things happen when you crash the boards. Did you just give the rebound numbers? Or what was it?
I don't know.
What is it?
It was 7-3 Pirates, but I'm sure that's changed.
13-9.
Wow.
Pirates?
Mm-hmm. Good things happen when you crash the boards. They have one
offensive rebound per team.
tip in.
Good things happen when you crash the boards.
Oh, man.
When you crash the boards, good things happen.
Ugh. We got another show after this.
Yeah. And then I got a baseball game to go cover.
The last 24 hours have felt like a fever dream.
The last 24 hours have felt like heaven. Watching 2
Beauty
ECU basketball teams.
So I mentioned this earlier, but ECU women expected to arrive around 7:30 p.m. at the Walter and Marie Williams Athletic Hall of Fame in Minges Coliseum. Doors open at 7:15. Lots are open, so go see the team. Kim McNeil, Sania Johnson will throw out the first pitch Saturday at the baseball game, 4 o'clock against Liberty. There will be a March Madness show March Madness selection show watch party.
I don't care about Big Ten basketball.
Join the team Sunday, March 12th. Free to the public. Doors open 7:30. You can park in the Burt family premium lot. That's cool. It's like once in a blue moon stuff. All right.
So we're going to hear you tomorrow say, all right, ladies, whenever you're ready, fire away.
Yep. It's going to be in the script.
I've been told to pick up the energy now by multiple people. Chad Moore and Blake Wise. Well, I need something to happen. ECU's got to score a point. I mean, they haven't scored in 5:36 of game action. The only person that's giving me hype right now is Garrick on the baseline, making good calls in East Carolina's direction.
All right, Pirates, here we go.
How about a 3?
How about it?
We need like a drive.
You know, winner.
ECU got to the foul line a lot against Houston first game. Maybe they can get there again as Quentin banks in a shot. Luigi offensive board, put back.
Yeah! Luigi DeBow!
Is Luigi DeBow finally coming into his own?
Yeah, I think he's finally getting there.
Do y'all think he can get an extra year of eligibility?
Can he?
If anybody could, it should be the sportsman of the year.
Luigi played.
Luigi
Look at Schwartz, man. He is just everything that happens, he reacts.
Good luge.
He's Dr. Evil over there with his white.
He is just amazing, man.
Stay.
Rebound that, boy. Good. No second chance buckets. That's what I'm talking
Good
about.
Things happen when you crush the ball.
Brandon Johnson had 1 rebound the first game against.
Oh yeah, wide open.
That's a foul.
And 1. Where's the foul?
That's all right.
I'll take
1
that.
point
I'll
game.
take
Gonna have
that.
to play through contact.
I'll take that.
Houston bringing in 3 guys. Schwartz in his stance on the other baseline.
All right, here we go, defense. Come on,
Look
baby.
at him, man.
Come
Look
on.
at this.
Defense. Off.
That's over the back. And it still rebounded it.
I agree. Come
Garrett
on,
can't call
Garrett.
shit.
Garrett, what are you
Garrett.
looking at?
Get your head out of your butt.
Pirates can take the lead here. I see one person on Houston's bench clapping. They don't even have the energy we have.
Oh,
Jay that up.
knock that down.
That's all right. Good board. That's out. Good things happen.
When you crash the boards. Good things happen when you crash the boards.
I said good things happen when you crash the board. Sing along at home, please, or at work. Just don't get in trouble.
Ezra has to wipe off his hands before shooting free throws. He's working that hard. 8.7 boards already for Ezra Osar.
Everybody's got their routine and everything. I don't like the way he walks to half court before every free throw.
Ezra?
And,
Yeah.
and he's tired.
Is it just to wipe off his hands?
Every game this year, he walks way far away.
I feel like that would just get in your head more.
I know.
But money.
Hey, put us in the lead here, Ez.
Here comes Houston's front line. I guess Sampson over here trying to save their legs for a tournament run. Well, you got to win this game first, buddy.
The Pirates ain't backing down.
Ezra Osar, 3 for 3 from the line. Can he make it?
Get 2 beats.
Come on, the
Fold
next
for
TV
fold.
timeout. Steven Igo and I will talk.
Yes, sir! Pirates lead.
The Pirates lead.
ECU has a history of playing well as an 8-9 against
Yeah.
the 1 in conference tournaments. We'll tell you more after this.
After what?
This live action.
Oh, okay. So we're going to wait till the end of the game? Or just the next commercial break?
Next TV time.
Gotcha.
Will you get with it?
My bad, man. I'm so locked in. I'm like Schwartz right now. Just
Come on. Come on. Come on.
We just need to be like
Come on.
Schwartz.
Stay. Stay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Stay. Off.
Garrett, you can't call that, Garrett. Oh,
Garrett.
never mind. That was Garrett's miniature brother,
Ah.
the other bald guy. That's all right. Make him earn it at the line.
Steve says, hey guys, what kinds of things happen when you crash the boards? Well, Steve, I have the answer for you. Good things.
Good things.
I need another hole in this.
You're wearing that
Well.
chicken head a lot more than you thought you would.
I know. That's the point. I'm giving on my all for ECU basketball.
And if you would have just worn it that one possession, the Pirates would be up by 3 right now instead of tied.
If y'all were wearing suffocating hat and mask, maybe we'd be winning.
This is
Hey,
true.
but good things are happening because you're wearing that and we're crashing the boards.
Kelvin Sampson's biting his nails. He's nervous.
I'm getting like Chinese lead points.
That's off.
Crash the boards. Don't let him get that. Rebound that.
Wow. He jumped high.
That was unfair. That's just superior athleticism.
D.
Can't give up boards off offensive rebounds.
Oh, yeah. Come on. That bit.
Yeah.
There you go.
Air ball. Air
There you
ball. Air ball.
Second chance points averted.
Come on, Pirates. Come on,
All right.
Pirates. Come on, Pirates.
Ezra getting physical out there, just running through guys. Be careful.
Ah, come on, RJ.
Come on now.
Come on, RJ.
Too many turnovers. ECU only had 8 the first game. I think they now have 6 or 7 against Houston.
Good job getting back on defense.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on. Clamp down. Come on. Right there?
Gonna shoot that.
Done.
Rebound.
Down. That's us.
Good hustle. Good hustle.
Crash the boards.
Ezra is running to
What?
the
Be careful.
boards. Ezra is not only crashing the boards, he is colliding with the
on.
boards.
Drive the lane.
Come on,
here.
Quentin. Pull up. That's
Stop.
you.
Pop. Can't get for
Gotta
liberty.
hit it, buddy.
Come on.
That's a good look.
I hit it, buddy.
Gotta knock that one down. Crash the boards.
Crash
Yes, sir.
the boards.
Good things happen
When you crash the boats.
One more time.
Good things happen when you crash the boats.
Attaboy. All right.
Let's take the lead.
20 to 11 rebounding advantage for ECU.
Oh.
All right, let's make a decision.
Oh, yeah.
That's a foul. What is the
All right, it's our ball, but damn.
Come on, Garrett.
That's our ball. That's our ball.
Yeah, Ezra needs a break, man.
Great job, Ezra.
Great job.
Ezra.
My man is playing his tail off right now.
Who's in?
Pinedo. So this is it's a drop off as far as athleticism. So Val's going to have to provide a few minutes here before the media timeout. Come on, guys.
That's how you.
Man.
Can't turn the ball over off the inbounds pass.
Oh,
No
Jesus.
way.
Rebound, Val.
Val.
Give me that.
I mean,
Valentino knows he knows that good things happen when you crash the boards.
We need Brandon Johnson to do something.
let's just get a shot off, man. Quit turning the ball over. Reaching in.
Move and get open.
Thought Val was about to shoot that.
Pull it.
RJ, right here. Give it to him. Valentino, give it up. Thank you.
Good passes only.
Oh.
Shoot that,
He
Brandon.
did something. He crashed the boards
He
way
did.
too early.
We still don't have a three. We did that.
Yep. No threes since we did the contest. Crash the boards, Val. Yeah, a good box out, though.
Hey,
Good box
RJ,
out.
let's go. Let's go, guys. Hey, we're fighting. We're clawing.
Sampson is beside himself.
Whoa.
What is he angry at?
That's a
Hey!
foul! What is that? You can't grab a dude off a screen? What is going on with these officials, man?
Oh, yeah. Crash the boards.
That's... it's gotta be... No!
No!
Garrick! What's going on, man? Quentin got fouled 18 times in one possession.
Jesus. Hunter said fainting live on air due to suffocating from a chicken head mask would really drive up those likes and subs.
It's tough in there, boys.
That's why you're a true warrior.
Yeah. Zach says Houston should have 15 fouls at least. At least.
ECU is dominating the glass right now. 22 to 12 against the top rebounding team in the country.
Thanks to tiebreakers. Awesome lunch. They are going to be rocking and rolling this weekend and next week for the NCAA tournament. It was packed today at lunch. And why? Because of the awesome food. I went with the cheesesteak and a wrap, chicken cheesesteak and a wrap. Chandler, you know what's important at a restaurant for guys like us?
Food.
Yep, but what do you need with food? What's a good condiment to have with food?
A good condiment?
Yeah. I'll give you a hint.
Ranch?
You're using it. You're eating it right now. Ranch. You know how some places have good food, bad ranch?
The
Tiebreakers
ranch there?
has
Oh my
good
God.
food, great ranch. Don't put some ranch on.
Perry Owens would love tiebreakers. Oh, wait. He already does.
All right, real quick, guys. Next minute or two. ECU at the half will be up, down, tied. All I need to see is up, down, tie. You've got about a minute and a half, 2 minutes. Get it in now. Facebook, YouTube. Say ECU will be up, ECU will be down, ECU will be tied at the half. That'll be our second giveaway.
Somebody asked how many points does Houston have off turnovers? That would be 8.
Man, and it could be a lot worse. We're getting back.
Yeah, ECU with 0 points off turnovers. So right now, Houston winning the turnover game, ECU winning the rebounding game, and that's truly a reversal from the last game. ECU only had 8 turnovers the entire game against Houston. They've got 9 first-half turnovers. They got beat by 20 on the glass, and right now they are winning by 10 on the glass, which is keeping them in the game. Houston, it's just what they do, man. That's how Kelvin Sampson beat. Jesus, if I could talk. That's how Kelvin Sampson built this place, rebounding and defense. Right now, ECU is taking it to them in one facet of their own game. Got to keep it up, though. Long way to go. still don't know how they didn't call.
There's the man that lost to East Carolina MNGs.
Who is it?
Tom Crean.
DeBoonjay came off a screen, and the Houston dude tackled him, and they just didn't call it.
All right. I'm about to shut it off. YouTube, I'm shutting you off after William. Let me see what Facebook's got for us.
Perry.
Okay, you're going to have to take over when I have to put this mask on, okay?
All right.
Todd up, Hunter up. Josh up, Lewis down.
Josh up, Lewis down.
All right,
Nathan up.
I got to go back undercover. All right. Get some fluids.
Are you done with YouTube, or do I have to go back there?
Yeah, YouTube's cut off.
All right, Perry, you are the last one in. Down.
All right, action has resumed. 3 minutes left in the first half. 17 all. We will see how this first half ends. As what do they call there?
Garrick sucks.
Garrick.
I mean, that's ECU's gotten hacked like that in the entire game.
I don't think.
What is that?
I don't think he touched him.
Woo.
Absolute garbage, man. 8 on 5. 9 on 5 if you include Garrett's gigantic torso. All right, Pirates down 3 after the 3-point play. RJ doesn't look quite like himself. What's the
Wow,
call?
what is that? Makeup something?
Gotta be.
Like,
All
what
right,
did they
so
call that?
we're one. Is that 6?
I think, yep.
One away from shooting.
Will ECU attempt a free throw the rest of this half?
I'll say yes.
All right, here we go. Hey, we just need a bucket. Don't have to go for a 3. Hang on to the basketball, please.
Yeah,
Come on.
sloppiness. Are they using a wet ball? DeBoonjay
I'll take a 3.
Damn it.
had some good looks. DeBoonjay has, and
RJ gets.
RJ's had some. Just haven't been able to hit any.
Come on, stay on, right there.
Closing in on 2 minutes left in the first half. DeBoonjay being
Get out.
taken off the dribble.
Crash the
Good
board.
defense by DeBoonjay. Good board by Ezra. And not
Oof.
liking where the offense is right now.
Ooh, and 1.
Attaboy.
There we go.
All right, DeBoonjay finally finishes one. You know, Quentin has flashes of like,
He's super athletic.
yeah, like the athleticism and the size you like. It's just, I don't know if it's focus or hand-eye coordination at times, but he just makes some mistakes that just drive you crazy. RJ gets called for a foul, but ECU's still away from the bonus for now.
This is giving me a headache.
Just got to make it at halftime, man. What happens if this game rolls into Pirate Radio Live?
Guess what, Steven? We roll on. Oh boy.
Rebound!
Down.
Crash the boards, Ezra. Ezra
That
has...
was a good thing.
Yep.
Why was it a good thing?
They crashed the boards.
Exactly.
Ezra, I believe, now has 9 or 10 first half rebounds.
spin move.
It's a foul!
Let's go! Pirates take the lead! Let's go! Let's go!
That spin move is elite.
It is deadly. It
Schwartz is
deadly.
just coaching.
Come on!
Somebody pick him up.
Wide open.
It's all right. Crash the
Missed
boards.
it. Ah.
That's all right. You know, you can't win them all, man. Somebody's got to help. All right.
Timeout.
Big possession here.
Man, I really, really, really want to go into the half with the lead. But,
Man.
man, that's a
And the left.
nasty move. It's the signature. Let's see.
I guess Hunter is going to win a prize.
What do you say? No threes?
He said 7-12. He's our latest.
He's our, literally,
All right, so we'll give Hunter a prize. What's his name?
Ezra Osar, 12 points, 10 rebounds, and a half of basketball against number 1 Houston as a freshman.
The
freshman! Ezra!
Hunter Newsom.
Hunter Newsom, you win. Come down to Pirate Radio. Pick up your shirt and lunch for two tiebreakers.
So after an ECU victory tomorrow, 3 p.m. tip-off. What is our situation here? Is Chandler going to be solo on the watch-along?
Scheduled to be out at Clark LeClaire.
I mean, we're going to have to do a watch-along from Clark LeClaire. I'm not going to be paying a single minute of attention to the baseball game. I hate to tell you.
Dude, I'd call in sick.
Yeah.
I'll get out of PA.
Sorry, Cliff. All right, big possession here. A couple big possessions.
Back on we go.
50 seconds left in the half. Pirates down 2. Could try to get a 2-for-1 here if they rush, but it doesn't look like they're going to attempt to. As Jaden now. Come on now.
Need to put up something.
Not good. Houston has been hounding RJ this entire half.
Come on.
Not able to get it going.
All right,
All right, big possession to close up the half. Pirates down 2.
defense.
Defense. Defense. Defense. Defense. Defense. Defense. Defense. Defense. Defense. Defense. Defense.
Let's go. Good half. Woo! Good half, boys. Let's go. Let's go.
The Pirates are down 2
We're in this, baby. We're in this.
Oh, we need a halftime
The
show.
guns are ablazing. We're hype.
That's the next thing we need to add, a halftime show. Oh, by the way, ECU down. So, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to break out the old random number generator. Those are always fun.
Oh, those are always a good time.
I mean, those are the most fun I've ever had in my life. So we got Steve, Christian, William, Lewis, Kevin, Perry.
Harry.
All right, I'm going to go to the trusty random number generator. Number generator.
Jonathan says, Clip, I'll come out of retirement and do PA for you if you need. Jonathan Fields, that is.
You're in. Excuse me. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everybody has a number attached to their name. Steve is number 1. Christian is number 2. William 3. Lewis 4. Kevin 5. Perry 6. I will now hit the random sequence generator 3 times, and
Okay.
the number on top is our winner. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. 6 it is. Perry. Is that our guy on Facebook that goes by a different name?
Yes, PJ.
All right, Perry Williams,
Yep, Perry Williams.
you are a winner. Come down to Pirate Radio between 11 and 6 one day and pick up your prize.
I'll probably see him in the
Or is it
jungle.
Alexander? Did I make up Williams? Or is it Perry Williams?
It's
Perry Williams.
Perry Williams, yeah. I'll probably see Perry in the jungle over the weekend.
I bet you won't see Jack Dover.
I won't see Jack.
Oh, man. I can't believe this score.
Yeah, I said Houston would win by 38,
You did.
which is still possible.
Yeah.
But
It is. I'm worried about the spread. And they're like 20 points away.
yeah.
Now, though, we start to just 4 minutes at a time.
Yeah. I mean,
4
at this
minutes.
point, all the pressure shifts to Houston.
I've worn this thing. They have not gone up to more than 2 possessions.
Yeah. Their biggest
5
lead
was
was
their
5.
biggest
Yep.
Oh, I got to get some oxygen during the break.
Houston held to a season low first half point total. And they shot 5%. They only made 3 2-point field goals. They made 5 threes. Really, ECU, I mean, so much of Houston's game is dictated on those rebounds, putbacks, and ECU has been able to, for a half, eliminate that pretty much entirely. I mean, I'm completely fine with Houston taking 14 3-pointers in a half. That means you are making them win the game on your terms. If they hit the threes, it is what it is. But they're going to, if you allow them to play their game and get the rebounds and putbacks, then they're going to just hammer you and eat you away that way.
How many they hit?
5 threes.
So they're 5 of 16?
5 of 14.
14? I mean, which isn't, like, terrible.
35%, yeah. But 25% from the floor.
Yeah.
They are 3 of 17 on 2-point field goals tries.
Nathan points out Pirates were down 17 last time at halftime. Houston's going to come out with their freaking hair on fire here.
Sampson is just going to
dog cuss
destroy them at halftime.
I'm super nervous about the first 4 minutes.
ECU only down 2, though, despite 3 points from R.J. Felton and 0 from Brandon Johnson. Brandon Johnson has just got to find something, man.
It's been the Ezra show.
Yeah, Ezra. Quentin has 2. Jaden has 2.
What's Ezra got?
Ezra's got 12 and 10.
Damn!
I know.
On ESPN2. That boy has that guy's receiving Venmos right now.
I've already gotten 2 texts during the first half. Can we keep Ezra next year?
That's sad times.
Yep.
All right, go. We're going to leave you alone. Don't
That's fine.
feel pressured to talk.
I have to write my first half recap anyways. So if you got a question, drop it on Facebook Live. I'll answer it. Otherwise, we'll sit in silence till the crew returns.
I was wondering what that noise was as you're typing.
Is there something on the ground?
Will says Quentin shot the 3 in dead time to cover plus 21 in Minji's. I remember that well. Will says today he makes a late one for the plus 1800 money line. What about a story? Dawson says, give Ezra part ownership of Sup Dogs at this point. Need to talk to Brett. TJ, can we get an update from other scores like they do at halftime on ESPN?
Yeah, we'll watch the halftime show on ESPN.
Wow. See, that's Steven talking. What we do here for our VIP listeners, is we give them what they want. Purdue 60, Rutgers 52,
How do you feel
3:23
about
left.
Big Ten basketball?
Oh, no. Hopefully y'all didn't take USC like I suggested last night, and I'm glad I didn't say take Mississippi State publicly. They're down 20 at the half to Bama. Roll damn Tide. Later today, Tristan Newton is in the semis. UConn versus Marquette. Jaden Gardner in the semis. Clemson versus Virginia. TCU Texas will be good tonight. Vanderbilt Kentucky. I had Vandy plus the points at Kentucky. They won outright. They're plus 8.5 today. Kentucky's playing well, but Stack and Vandy get no respect. They had a pretty good year.
You said roll Tide a while ago. That reminded me of the guy that called into the Paul Feinbaum show and said, "You know those 2 trees on Timber's Corner?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "Well, I poisoned them." So they did? He said, "No, but they will be." Paul Feinbaum said, "Well, isn't that illegal in the state of Alabama?" He said, "You think I care? Roll damn Tide."
He said he named his daughters Allie and Bama. Christian says, that's a good question. If Memphis loses today, what does that mean for their tournament hopes, Igo? Who do they play?
They are the 2. They would play the 7, which is
UCF?
Yep.
Let's see
UCF
what Joey Brackett says.
UCF actually has a very high net, but it's a game they need to win. I think if they make the semis, they're in. If they lose today, they could go to the bubble quick.
They got one of those worrisome Sundays coming up.
Yeah.
Right now, according to Joe Lenardi, they're on the 9 line.
So they're probably safe. Yeah. But, ECU wins this game, goes on to steal a bid. All of a sudden, you're sweating a little bit more. And when ECU wins this game, is this going to be the biggest win in ECU athletics history?
I'm going to say yes.
Smoke on that.
So they're probably safe. But, ECU wins this game, goes on to steal a bid. I just think if you beat number 1, it's got to go up there. And it's a meaningful game because it's a postseason game.
Last night was one for the record, Brooks. Hope y'all joined us.
Shout out Brooks Hill.
We had a lot of folks hanging out with us late night. It was awesome.
We hugged.
John said, sorry if I missed this, but has anybody made the reference that this feels like the game last night? Eerily similar. No, John, last night was... No.
We got the breaking news. Somebody hit the breaking news sounder.
Steve Wojciechowski sucks.
There's a coach that has been fired.
Ooh, Did Billy Igo call the shot?
Brian Gregory is out as South Florida head coach after 6 seasons. Billy Igo, along with many others,
Has he made a statement yet?
correctly called in the midst of yesterday's beatdown by the ECU Pirates over USF that Brian Gregory would be fired if the results held. They held, and Brian Gregory has indeed been fired.
Brian Gregory needs to do 2 things.
1.
Go to hell.
2.
Get a job.
Thank you, Tommy. Brian Gregory, you are trash. Now, Garrick, I hope you're next.
What's Garrick's last name?
Bald bitch. He's Slovenian.
Oh, man.
Part of a long line of bald bitches. Bald bitches.
Somebody last night in the women's watch along listened really well yesterday because they said, "Where's bald bitch?" or something like that. They brought up the bald bitch reference.
Stat broadcast has been updated. Now has Garrick Shannon as one of the officials.
That's right.
The disrespect.
Mr. Shannon.
Clip's like, wait, I thought his last name was truly.
I was about to say, did he change his last name from yesterday? He probably did. He's in the whiteness protection program.
Yeah, his family's probably tuned in right now.
Oh.
Josh Pastner apparently also out, according to TJ Dunn.
I mean,
he should have been out 3 years ago. I say that not knowing what Georgia Tech basketball was 3 years ago, but I feel like they have consistently underperformed since his arrival.
I know what it was.
What?
Brian Gregory. He was their coach.
Well, that was 6 years ago because he's been at South Florida 6 years. But I understand.
Either way.
Yeah, it's been the same thing either way. It's terrible basketball.
Josh Pastner.
Wait, Josh Pastner to USF?
I was going to say Josh Pastner in the new AAC next year with one of the new teams.
Josh Pastner as Alan Thomas's stunt double? Christian says, this is a good Horatio CSI Miami open. I guess USF wasn't putting up with Gregory's bull. Yeah! Bum, bum, bum. Chandler is not a pop culture guy, has no clue what I'm saying right now.
Yeah.
Ben says Georgia Tech was just as bad, if not worse, under Gregory. At least Pastner made it to the big dance. All right, Ben, what are you, Josh Pastner's fluffer?
His fluffer.
I don't think anybody here is saying Brian Gregory is a good coach or ever was. And I'm not here to say Josh Pastner's a good coach. The only thing I remember about Pastner is his annoying ass being on the court for 40 minutes during a game. He's like out there in the paint during plays. All right, I'm going to get one more in before I got to put the chicken head back on.
Ben DeRosa adds, Georgia Tech was just as bad, if not worse, under Gregory. At least Pastner made it to the big dance. I feel like Georgia Tech's been pretty bad at basketball since Robert Sampson transferred there. When he left the Pirates all high and mighty. When he transfer portaled ECU before the transfer portal was the thing, just like every other semi-good ECU basketball player. We got to keep these guys together, Chandler.
Yes, we do.
I do know that there are going to be the core guys are going to go on NIL deals of about $10,000. So
I had somebody approach me in Section 213 senior night and said, "What do you think? How do you think this team can be next year?" And I said, "Well, in this day and age, who do you know is going to stay? Who do you know is going to go? We shall see. Hopefully, the majority of these guys will stay aboard."
Second half underway. We talked about it earlier. This is going to be a critical start, and it begins with an East Carolina turnover, which is just some of these passes today have just been horrific, and that is the 10th turnover for ECU in this game. And then Shed gets called for a
put that damn chicken
foul
on stat.
As again, Clip cost ECU a turnover and now free throws. Felton, I believe, charged with the foul. He now has 2 fouls.
One thing I'd like to change about the jerseys, I wish the names were bigger on the back.
And not a italic font.
This guy really taking his time at the free throw line.
I'm going to give myself a 1-point penalty and say I can't take the mask off until Houston is up 8.
You're going to be wearing that mask the entire half.
I would love to.
Yeah.
Trust me.
All right, 25-21. Houston after a pair of free throws.
Here we go.
Pirates, again, we talked about it, Clip. This is a crucial part of the game. You know Houston is just coming out trying to...
Is this the biggest lead for Houston?
They've been up by 5. you know they're just trying to come out here. And Shed is reaching in every time, man. Like, that's got to be a foul eventually.
Come on, RJ.
Good move. Good move.
Go up.
Gotta go up, Luigi.
Can't go down.
Houston coming out with intense defense. Good block by Juwan Roberts. Luigi fighting on the boards, but there's only 0.1 second left on the shot clock. So, honestly, a good time to lose a jump ball.
Good point.
That's a good point. Great point there, Steven.
Much respect. Great respect.
Come on, defense. Come on, Luigi. Come on, baby.
I need some energy here, guys. From all of us. Shot clock winding down.
Come on.
Defense.
Come on. Stay.
Defense.
Stay.
Defense. Rebound. Atta boy.
There we go.
Look, go. He's on the ground. Push it.
Give it up. Give it up.
Houston whining for
Give
a
it
foul.
up. God.
Oh, my God.
Give it up.
Schwartz about ripped Ezra's head off there.
God, Ezra, dude.
Maybe
Man.
they rescinded that Venmo offer.
Come on.
All right,
Come on,
this is
RJ.
a mismatch. Need some help.
Get out! They call it foul.
That's a good block.
Clean. We're about to get screwed, boys. Hope you brought your lube to work today.
3 fouls on Luge. As Houston again heads to the line.
Hey.
Brick.
Here.
Let's make some noise and let's see if we can make him miss it.
Bow down,
Yo.
Bow down, But Luigi's like, I blocked it. He's like, I blocked it.
Look at all the balds.
He's like, I blocked it. Hey, crash the boards here. He's gonna miss it. Crash it. Crash the boards. Crash the boards. Crash, crash, crash.
Good try. All right, Houston up 5, ties their largest lead.
Is this
up
a
to
must
Memphis.
score possession?
It's starting to feel like it. How about a must shoot possession? Just get a shot. 14 points off turnovers. Houston just hounding.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you just can't give them that shot.
And the chicken head is off because the Pirates trail by 8.
6-0 run, start of the second half, and Mike Schwartz will take a timeout.
This is not good. Let's see what the live line is. I'm going to say, what is it, 8? I'm going to say it's 18 and a half. And the Houston live line is 18 and a half. I've been doing it a while.
You are a genius.
It's just bad that I can't pick the sides. I can certainly set a line, though.
I can too.
Will says RJ might have some of his worst shot selection in ECU career today. I don't hate it. They don't have any other offense. I don't mind him shooting
And you know
stupid
Houston's
shots every
putting
time.
their best guy on them.
Yeah, he can do whatever he wants to, in my opinion. A lot of siding going on. We need side. Thought about asking side.
I literally was thinking earlier about how great it would be to have Side on the.
Honestly, I just didn't know how to like to him what we're doing. Like,
Right.
Explain to me again, Clip.
all right.
What are y'all doing?
So me and Chandler are we're here at this table in the studio. We're gonna be watching the basketball game
Right.
and talking about it.
Okay. All right.
So are y'all showing the game? No. What's the point? I don't know, Si. There is no point. I don't know. I didn't.
So the people are just watching you guys watch the game and react to it. That's funny. That's good.
But do you know how many people will tune in to see Si
Oh, yeah. The breakdowns.
with a sleeveless jersey on?
That would be amazing.
Senior night, I looked over and Cy was sitting in the purple back seats, and the whole time, every time I looked over there, he was looking down, talking to somebody. He's like,
Oh man,
just giving it to him.
Houston 2 turnovers, ECU 12.
golly, feels like we should be
0
down by
points
more.
off turnovers for ECU, 17 for Houston.
And Houston's got 7 threes.
Yep.
And we've got
1. The RJ 3.
How is this game? I guess the rebounding. That's how they've stayed in it.
Rebounding the only way.
Because good things happen when you crash the boards.
ECU just got to keep crashing the boards and just make some plays elsewhere.
And good things will happen.
Because when you crash the boards.
We know it.
Good things happen when you crash the boards.
We gotta do a show. I just want to go home. I'm excited to recap last night though.
Yeah.
That was awesome, man. I feel
Right.
so much pirate pride.
It just feels cool to say an ECU team's going to the dance.
Really happy for Kim McNeil, Corey McNeil.
That first quarter, I was concerned.
Were you? When they scored 2 points in 10 minutes, you were a little worried?
I was a little concerned. Oh, look at Schwartz giving it to Garrick. That's what I like.
Look at Brandon Johnson making the same face he's made since he stepped on campus.
All right, let's hit a shot here, boys.
That one time he smiled.
No.
Oh my God.
The passes have got to be better.
Their defense is just
It is.
all over. They're all over us.
Oh,
Foul.
look.
A foul.
You could call that every single possession.
Garrick ain't gonna call it. We
No.
had another guy call it.
Tony Green's
on the baseline.
Tony Green, man.
Thank you, Tony. I don't like him either.
Tony was getting Danny.
This dude over here hasn't even called a foul all game.
He is like, I'm gonna let Garrett
Yeah.
and Tony do their thing. I'm gonna just kind of blend in. I need to shave my head. The game looks a lot better outside of that chicken mask.
All right.
You know,
Tony Green.
Tony Green, Tony.
Tony Green.
Love you, Tony.
T Green. Let's go.
Why are you shaking your head, Houston? You can't reach in on every single possession.
Mark said I'd lose it if Cy walked in with a Bricklayers jersey.
I would too.
Hunter said I'd be doing some hardcore looking and listening if Cy was a part of the watch along. And let me tell you, you know this.
Foul too.
Man.
What is going on?
Give it to him.
I mean, ECU just can't even get a shot
Swing.
off right now.
Oh!
Good board. What?
They got finally decided to call a foul. And he calls one on Ezra.
Tony Green, tell that man.
So ECU has not scored in this half. Yeah, he did kind of
He
show.
gave him the old little small at the back shove. Gets called every time.
Come on, defense.
All right, we're danger territory here.
Big time. Big time.
That's good D, good D.
There we go.
All right, we
Give it
got a
RJ,
score here.
RJ. Take it,
Gotta finish
take
this.
it, take it.
That's a foul.
Yeah.
We'll take it, though. All right, first bucket of the second half. 6-point game.
Points off turnovers.
Hey. Chicken head.
Is that the rule?
Yes.
It's just a rule.
It's a rule you can't.
Yeah!
Yes.
Yes,
Look at
sir.
the chicken head.
Let's see what happens when you put on the chicken head. Nice feed.
Little Euro.
All right, boys. Hit a 3 here and put some pressure on them.
Rebound. Crash the boards.
He had Quentin in the
Oh my
lane.
gosh. Why can we not catch a pass clean? That was a bad pass. I'm sorry.
Are they using a wet ball, man? I mean, it's just like...
Check the
slippery.
ball, Tony.
I mean, they're just chasing Brandon off the 3-point line. That's tough.
Yep.
Yeah.
That
was-
is a
That's
man.
just bully
It's
ball
just-
right there.
That's just
bully
That
ball.
was just great defense. Don't call that a foul, Garrick. You piece of crap! Houston does that the entire game.
Media timeout. right, we need to do a giveaway. What do you want to do? Let's do some more trivia.
Does Garrick call the next foul? Yes or no?
Yes.
What ref calls the next foul?
Yes.
Tony Green or Garrick?
All right. What ref calls the next foul? And your answers are Garrick, Tony, or other.
His name is apparently Patrick Evans.
Other.
Other.
Hurry up, because it's liable to happen as soon as we get back from break.
You have until we come back. Chandler, which one you monitoring?
Facebook.
All right, I'm going to get on YouTube. Garrick, Tony, or other, and you will win a Pirate Radio shirt and lunch for two to tiebreakers. March Madness headquarters. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Check out this picture that comes up when you Google Tony Green referees.
Oh, my God.
Rick Pitino hugging him.
It's groping him.
Almost as bad as what he did on that restaurant table.
All right, we
with that
have
woman.
Todd with other.
Ben, other. Todd, other.
Tony Green's Twitter bio says, NCAA referee, or at least I try. Take one more step and it's a charge.
You know what? I kind of like that guy.
But I'm pretty sure it's a parody account.
You know what? You're right. Brett says other wants in on the action. John says Tony. Nathan says Tony. A lot of Tony.
Come on, Facebook, get your answers in. You better hurry up, because we're about to come back from break.
John said let's send it down to Tony.
Let's get down to Tony. And amongst all the...
Will says Garrick. He's the only Garrick I got so far.
There's a good chance he'll come out on top.
Calzone says other. This is a great giveaway here. Who's calling the next foul? A-Win says other. / Patrick Evans.
Austin on Facebook says Tony. Austin Carl Voss.
Do we really only have one Garrick?
Yeah, Will.
I
think Will's got a good chance here.
I can't believe. Maybe they just don't know how to spell his name.
Todd's got other. Austin has Tony. All right, you got a couple more minutes. Will says, give me Garrick. We got two Wills with Garrick. Will Stone, who is not going to win this because he lives far away. Where are you at now, Will? What's Will do?
Memphis. It's with the Grizz.
Mark is going with Balbich. We are so childish.
What's up, Shirley?
Hey, Shirley.
Ladies and gentlemen, Shirley Rhodes is in the house.
Shirley, do we have Name That Sound coming up today? We do.
Stay tuned.
In addition to celebrating the ECU Women's Championship and talking hoops, Shirley will have a game of Name That Sound for us.
All right, cut off.
All right. Your answers are in. Robert says other. Oh, they're showing the women's highlights right now.
God, good things. A lot of good things happened last night because the Pirates were crashing the boards.
Maya Joyner getting her hand on the ball. Mike Oresco said, I think about Sharon Bowentenner and Heather Macy and Rosie Thompson and Jasmine Young.
Jada Payne.
And Rakoya Terry.
That's a beautiful sight.
Shirley, who was the girl from Aiden Grifton, the center that they had on the team years ago?
Oh my God.
Missed it.
I have to do some research on that.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know you're talking.
You know what I'm talking about?
How do you get that roll when it hits on the bottom side of the front rim and bounces in? It's just...
Marcus Sasser, stone cold assassin.
All right, lead back to 8 after a pair of free throws. Pirates need a little mini run here, a little 4-5-0 run. Reapply some pressure. Good drive in by Jaden.
Foul.
Other. Other indeed wanted in on the action, so it took about 10 seconds of game action.
All right.
Knock these down, Jaden.
I'll do it during the next break.
Yes.
There we go.
Yes.
Stay within striking distance. Monster game from Walker yesterday.
Off.
Offensive board.
Who has how many years left, I'll go?
Jade Walker's got 2 years left after
Nice.
this year.
Feels like he's like a super senior. Just he looks older.
This is his third year,
Come on,
but
D.
first year
Come
at
on,
Iowa
D.
State, he was it was COVID freshman year, so he's listed as a junior, but he's got 2 years left.
Gotta get on him. Gotta get on him.
Yep. Tremont Mark, who killed ECU the first game.
Yep.
That may be his first bucket. They just got so many guys, man.
I'm starting to worry about the cover.
Hey, boy.
Good answer. Good answer.
Little elbow jumper from Ez. This offseason, he is going to expand his range and shoot threes like Brandon Johnson next year. That's my prediction.
Come on.
That was-
Why did you let him?
too
Oh, wow.
down.
God.
All right, here we go.
Missed a bunny.
All right, here we go.
I'll take that because that was not good defense.
Brandon let him in. Maybe he knew.
Brandon Johnson has not had his best tournament.
I know. It stinks, too. He's been good this year. Ezra take over.
Take the freshman. Freshman on freshman.
Why are you flopping like that, you big? If you're that big.
What are we doing?
All right. Now, is Brandon
Is Brandon playing?
throwing the game?
I mean, 2 straight possessions wide open lane for Houston basketball players. Take that shot.
And one. That's a foul on the other end.
Oh, boy.
What?
Garrick's got his hand up.
What is the foul even on? Off ball?
I don't want to watch that replay.
I mean, you'll never have an easier dunk in your life. There's like 18 Houston students there. So what's the foul here?
Some more Garrick bullshit. They're not going to show a replay because there's no replay to show.
No, we're just going to huddle and talk about nothing. They
We
called
got an official review. We got an elbow or something?
They called the foul on R.J. Felton, his third, according to Stat Broadcast. It is now a 36-26
Look at these bald.
Cougar lead. You know Garrick wants to assess some sort of
Ben
flagrant
says
here.
Garrick's going to make it a flagrant.
By the way, folks, if you're going out to Clark LeClaire tomorrow, and if you're one of the first 300 fans in the gates, you get a powder purple pirate script T-shirt.
Oh, God.
Just FYI.
Boneyard.
How about a foul there? Oh,
No.
No.
If you call this.
If this is a flagrant, I'm leaving.
You turn up and see what they say. Wow.
I don't have.
Look at Garrick.
I mean, what is going on? He literally put his arm up to try and grab a rebound.
Have you ever played this game? Like, right? That's what I want to ask people. He did that on purpose. Have you ever played this game? Do you know how fast this all happens?
Maybe it was this play.
I mean,
Got a slight little jersey
that's
tug.
that's a combination. That looked more like a tickle. That was like a tickle. That was like a tickle. It's just a tickle.
Oh, come on, Garrick!
Garrick.
What do they call?
I heard flagrant 1 foul in the background.
Hey, Mike Oresco, instead of writing up your bullshit Power 5, we're Power 6, Power 5 doesn't exist crap, fix this. What is this?
Got him on the tickle.
That wasn't a tickle. Why call it a tickle?
It's just the way it looked from behind. He got
A flagrant 1?
Have you ever seen a tickle being called a flagrant?
No, I haven't. But
It wasn't a tickle.
That is ridiculous.
Here at this point, it was a non-basketball play. That's the thing.
Correct.
A tickle could be a non-basketball play too. So here you go. I mean, the Walker got thrown to the ground. I mean, let's just be real. Push and throw those two back up and say, here's what happened on one end, and this one, the tickle got the.
Sorry.
It was a non-basketball
Trying to do
play,
it.
so-
What's the dumbass American Twitter handle?
American con _ con.
March is slapping a Crispin tickle.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
They're going Conference USA on me?
Yep. They got an underscore in there somewhere.
Now Sasser did sell it too. Look at that. which you should do, but I mean, part of me is like, really? Really? All right.
I feel like there's like an NIL deal in there somewhere with a tickle.
Tickle.
Mark.
Rebound.
ECU is no
Oh,
longer
dagger.
crashing the boards. Luigi back
Luigi.
in. There we go.
The floor gets the rebound.
Apparently, this NIL deals for anything these days.
You better give us some
That
fucking
is
calls.
a bad pass, Jaden.
That was a bad pass.
Houston with numbers. Mark finds Walker. And he'll go to the
That is just a stupid. That's not just a bad pass. That's a stupid pass.
And what I feel is ECU.
Good God.
I just saw it close to it.
They're going to make some passes that aren't smart passes because it's the easier pass to make, right? You can't choose easy against Houston. Like, that's one thing I'll say. If I was talking to a team and say, how are we going to beat Houston? Don't choose easy. It's nothing that you're going to do that allows you
Turn
to...
this guy off.
I didn't want to hear you talk.
I don't want to hear a guy who keeps saying tickled and pickled.
I don't want to miss a thing. Richard says, that's just the way it is.
Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum.
Some things will never change.
That's just the way it is.
Standing outside Minji's Coliseum, Pirates down 14. And I can't find no job.
Need a 3-pointer here. Need a couple flagrant ones. That's a foul, man. You cannot do
I
that.
need a miracle. They better give us some calls.
I mean, damn. You can't just run into a guy coming off a screen at full speed. All right. Pirates need a bucket. That's
We've
not
said that for the last 7 minutes.
the low percentage 2-point shot ain't gonna do it. That's offensive.
Good play.
There we go. There we
Good
go.
play.
Come on.
All right, let's get some pace, boys.
There we
The
go.
Blue Jays going 100 miles an hour. And one. Bluesy. Finish! You're 8'4".
God, I love you, man. I do. I love you, but finish.
Come on, dude. Houston would have done a damn between the legs 360.
Oh, gosh. I don't even want to watch him shoot free throws. Yeah, I don't want to watch him shoot free throws.
Perry says, what's the average age of Houston's 5 on the court?
Old.
32.
Their whole starting 5 are old guys. Except for the 25. He's a 5-star freshman.
2 bricks by Luigi.
And, you know,
The dream is dead.
you just can't do it, man.
The
You got to
dream-
make free throws. You can't turn the ball over. You got to play the perfect game to beat Houston,
Yeah.
and ECU just has not. That's a travel. All right, we
Yeah,
got to
come on.
finish on the fast break.
Let's start
And
something
one.
here.
And one.
Garrick wanted to call something. He, started to
They're going to give ECU a few here to make it.
Garrick went like this. Like he was ready to call for the charge, and he decided not to.
Bulbage.
Let's get it back to single digits.
That would be fun.
I mean, we're one shot away.
All right, miss this, and let's get it back to single digits.
Oh, how pure is that?
Jasser is amazing, man.
We're just leaving a really good shooting team wide the hell open.
I bet the line is now like 22 and a half.
Jay, that's a foul, bro.
What? You almost went to do it. He literally just went. He went to go do it.
This is the ref.
He literally did that.
It's like-
Oh my gosh.
It's like the conference has a bug in their ear, and the ref was about to call it. No, let it
Pull
go.
the trigger,
Let it go.
bro.
He literally
Ref
was
on the
about to call
baseline
it.
literally
He
was
didn't.
like, what are we doing, man? If you're a ref, make the call or not. Now we get to see Luigi back at the free throw line.
Redeem yourself.
And yes, sir.
Yes.
Now it's literally the same game it was in Greenville again.
You got really excited for that free throw.
I'm just glad to see him make one.
You all right?
No.
He's limping.
RJ's not all right either. He's tired. These guys have played a lot of basketball.
Rebound.
No one even tried. Oh my
What is
God.
happening?
I mean, what are you doing? You're sitting right there in front of him.
Other doesn't want. That's all.
And he's down. What are we doing
What is
here?
Sampson yelling at?
What the hell was that?
Brandon's talking to that dude. He wants some.
Hey, don't get Luigi pissed off. You never know what he might do. Sportsmanship of the year.
Be damned. He's about to stomp the yard. Oh, man. Okay, I got to do this mess. We got 6 people said other, so I'm right back to my random number generator. Ben is number 1, Todd 2, Brett 3, Calzone 4, A-Win 5, Robert 6. I'm going to hit this 3 times, Chandler. 1, 2, and 3.
It is number 4.
Calzone on YouTube. What is your name? Calzone, tell me what your name is, and you can come pick up your prize. We have lost a lot of energy here. Part of that is because of the score, the way the Pirates have played this second half.
She's got, 7 points in the second half? 8 points.
Igo just used a very unfortunate word choice
What did I
in
say?
his
I deleted my tweet
in his tweet.
because I had the score wrong, but now I'm retweeting it.
Oh, dang it. Okay. Well, I'll have to.
Just now back
What do you
up.
say?
Put the clamps down.
I need a frowny emoji, Chandler.
Somewhere in there.
Slightly frowning face, frowning face.
Frowning face. Right
No
there.
slight here, people.
No, it's full on frowny.
Wait, what did I just do?
Tweet it. Yes, sir.
Send, full send.
I think the next person that comes in here, we invite them on.
All right, and I'll leave.
3 of 11 from the field this half. ECU 1 of 12 from 3-point range in the game.
Yeah, all these bad numbers that we had, the rebounding was kind of keeping us in it. The bad has continued. Ain't got any better.
And rebounding has been evened up a bit by Houston. Still only 3 offensive boards, but
All right, Cal Clark, congratulations.
6 of 10 from the line. Not terrible, but not good. 1 of 10
Cal
from 3.
Clark.
We said ECU needed 12 3-pointers to win today. They have 1.
So they need 11 here.
At this point, they might 6 or 7 might get it done.
Other scores on the Bucks scoreboard. Alabama all over Mississippi State, 54-35. FAU, I guess, are they safely in?
Yeah, it should be.
They're 29-3, but they're beating Middle 63-59. They're going to win 42 seconds. Should win. Ohio State, Michigan State about to get underway. Tennessee, Mizzou. Jelly Walker and the UAB Blazers against North Texas. That could be a good game later. The Brandon Johnson face.
I think he had something to say to other.
That lip is still swollen from the senior night.
Why is Houston going to the free throw line here? Do y'all remember a foul?
There's a foul.
I guess Luigi got a foul, yeah.
Luigi is 1 foul away from his ECU career being over.
Rebound.
Rebound.
All right, nobody even went for it for Houston.
All right, let's
They've
get
conceded.
3. Stop. Another 3, and let's be down by 8.
Look, we did this against Cincinnati.
Let's get
There
a
it
3.
is.
Let's get a 3 here.
Brandon just ain't got it, man.
Yeah.
Luigi, be
ain't
careful.
got
We're
it.
about to be done.
Good D.
They're just
Good
knifing.
pass.
Why did he pass it up?
Yeah. Houston is working it.
Close
Yep.
out. Oh,
Pirates
oh,
doing all
oh,
they
what-
can, though.
Oh,
What is going on, man? I mean, you can't even.
I mean, that's
rebound.
that's
And his career's over.
Garrick sends them home.
Garrick said, "You're done, DeVoe."
ECU did all they could that possession defensively.
That was one of the
That's
best
it.
defensive possessions of the year.
Luigi DeVoe.
Thank you, Luigi. Thank you, Luigi.
Thank you, Luigi. Man, what a great bird. And you know what the good thing about Luigi is, Clip? He was a great bird.
He's a great bird.
John
Gilbert.
John Gilbert
Way to go,
recognizes
bud.
it. What kind of shot was that?
Strategic foul by the
Oh my God!
What is it?
Man?
One of the worst
I
free
just-
throws I don't remember seeing a ball hit there on a free
All
throw.
right.
All right, can we get this, please? Yes! The three falls! The three falls!
Hey,
Bingo!
congratulations, Hunter. You had 7-12 left in the first half. You win.
All right, here we go. Get a stop. Let's get under single digits. All right, under 10. Come on.
Stealing the dunk. Stealing the
Come
dunk.
on, come on,
Stealing the
come on,
dunk.
come on.
Stealing
Right
the
there,
dunk.
right there.
Stealing the dunk.
Right there.
Stealing the dunk. Stealing the dunk.
Right there. Oh,
That's
man.
a mismatch.
Yeah, I don't like this. Don't like this.
Good D.
Good
Good
D.
D.
Rebound.
Good D.
That's,
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, baby. Let's go. We still got plenty of game left, boys.
He was like, he looked around.
He's like, all right, I got to. All right, here we go. Justin, no, we have not washed these jerseys. They stank.
They stank. We put some stank on them.
Kelvin Sampson less than thrilled.
My jersey smells like DJ Burns' jersey.
Well, that stinks.
Single digits. Single digits.
Here we go. Come on.
Let's do a quiet defense. 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 Ah.
Tough.
Thought we were gonna get that one, boys. Come on, Pearl. Jesus, Lizard.
All right, we need a Brandon or RJ3.
Shake him out of his shoes.
Great defense.
Ezra. That's gotta be out. Somebody. They were all three of them were standing out of bounds.
Other didn't want to make the call. He's
I mean, it's got to be somebody out of bounds.
Pirates are tired.
They're getting to.
I mean, I'm tired just watching these guys run around.
Rebound, Quentin. That a boy. That's a
Foul.
foul. What is?
Foul.
He's riding his back, man.
You gotta be kidding.
Shoot
Give
that.
it to RJ. Gotta have it. God, that would have been big.
That would have been the one right
That
there.
would have been big.
That would have been the one to be.
Man,
That would have been the one where we would have been like, okay,
I thought it was
here we
there.
go.
Did you think it was there?
Yes, I thought that was all in.
That would have been big.
All right, get a stop and let's try it again. Come on.
That was our
Get a
chance.
get a stop and we'll do it again. Come on. That's off. Let's stop. Yeah, come on.
Just attack.
Yeah, I mean, we're not
The
gonna
half
get
court ain't working.
Brandon. Gotta have it, baby. Yes. Come on. Come on.
1, 2, 3. Bingo! What did I tell you guys? Hey, don't listen to me. I said it's okay. I said let's get a stop and we'll do it again. We'll try again. If at first you don't succeed, for goodness sake, try again.
This team, I like them. They're just scrappy, man.
Yeah. Question. Do we just keep this same stream going at 3?
Question. When do you have to put the chicken hat back on?
When it gets within 8.
It's within 8.
No, it's not.
It's 8.
It's 8 right now.
I know. Within 8.
Within
Y'all know
8.
what words mean?
Within 8. It's within 8. Within 8 means we're within 8
You're
right
probably
now.
right.
8 or less.
I meant when it's
Under 8?
Under 8.
Okay.
Oh man.
What a dummy.
Oh,
Where's my dunce cap?
Man doesn't have his thinking cap on. Let's go, boys. Let's go. 8:39, plenty of time. Pirates are down by 8. I love it. I guess
Ben
the number
says,
one
"Bring
team-
back the chicken." I got to get one more bucket. Rules are rules.
Hey, Craig wants to know something. Good things happen when you crash the boards. Good things happen when you crash the boards. Good things happen when you crash the boards.
Ezra doing his Amaya Joyner impression.
16 and 15. What a
Man.
beast.
From the true freshman, as this young lady would say.
Shirley, we got a million things going on. Are you gonna be able to watch your Farmville Central boys play for a championship?
I'm going to be working ECU softball during the championship game, so I'm hoping I can get a link where I can watch the game.
It's the first time I noticed Schwartz's like '90s era ECU shirt.
Where you been?
I don't know. I just ain't been paying attention.
Remember yesterday I said the purple ones.
Clearly, I don't remember that. Yesterday was a blur, Chandler.
You were blackout the whole time. Come on. Come on, D. Get a stop. Come on, baby.
Give me a stop.
No, don't you
Yeah.
call
Be
it.
careful with that
All
bump.
right, get back over there.
ECU's got 8.
Oh no!
What is Jaden doing?
I don't know. I thought he hugged
That
me.
makes me feel good that they didn't call that a foul, though.
You know they're going to give Houston like 18
Oh,
raps
get
now.
back.
All right.
Come on. Get a stop.
Oh
Get a stop.
no!
Crash the boards.
No!
What?
Are you kidding me, Tony? I thought you were cool, Tony. Turns out you're no better than Garrick.
And now Walker's hurt on his own foul.
That is lame, dude.
What? Can
I would love to see the
Can we see the
on
replay?
that.
Yeah. I mean, like, what do you even do?
That was super lame.
I just put myself in timeout
For what?
because I know I was going to say something ugly. So I just went ahead and put myself in timeout.
Can we see the terrible foul they called?
They don't want you to see it.
That
I mean, that just sucks the life out of you, man. You play great defense for 30 seconds and they call a foul.
And Jaden Walker is very gimpy.
if you remember, we started trading buckets with Houston in the second half in Minji's. We were just down by.
Quentin.
Oh.
What are you doing, dude?
That's awful.
That's awful basketball.
I mean-
what he just did there, you would think, has he ever played basketball before in his life?
That is brutal, man.
That was awful. That was just ugly.
That's yank off the court worthy.
And bingo.
He had
He
a
could have.
layup.
Yeah, he had an easy dunk.
Kelvin Sampson saying, "What are you doing?" He literally was like, "You
What
had
are
a layup, bro."
Hey,
Rebound.
you see Ezra body that?
It's a foul.
Look at Ezra. Hello.
Garrett, it's a
Dude.
foul, not a jump ball.
Did you see Ezra body him defensively though?
Yeah.
That dude's bigger too. Like
Oh,
Ezra.
yeah. Joanna Roberts, a grown man.
Ezra's went toe to toe with him.
The freshman is getting it done, guys. 16 rebounds now. 16 and 16. That's amazing. Is this ECU possession? Do y'all know?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow.
Big man. I just got an amazing follow from a celebrity.
Probably because you said fuck the American Conference.
You think this person agrees with me?
Yeah.
Drew Steele.
Oh, yeah.
Druzy. I've known Drew for the 1990 from like almost 30 years. Yeah. Because Derek, his brother, we played basketball together and baseball. Druzy.
What?
What are you laughing at?
Just you with the chicken head. Oh my god.
We're only a 3-pointer away from the
chicken
head
back
going
on.
back on. John says, I'm sick of these tic-tac fouls. Nathan says, our player's knocked to the ground and it's a jump ball. Nice.
Florida Atlantic survives and is now 30-3.
Man, that's nuts.
I know.
I don't know. We'll see if they can sustain that. I think there's going to be a lot of random one-year wonders with the
It'll just get
NIL,
picked
with the
off.
portal.
Yep.
And we just hope it could be us one year, but like FAU...
Like North Texas, so they're going to be able to sustain success.
Because you always worried about that in the past because teams would poach your coach. Now they can poach everybody.
We've got a Justin Bear reply on Twitter.
To what?
Sounded like from where I am, Sampson was asking for either clear path or an intentional foul to stop the easy layup on RJ's foul. Justin, we're not here for serious answers, man.
Hey, Justin, why don't you take another lap around the arena? Get some TV time. Chandler does the Justin impression.
I say he always looks like he's seen a ghost.
Oh, yeah.
Perpetually seeing a ghost face.
There was one time he sat in silence on this show for like 6 minutes just looking like this. So, hey, buddy, you there?
Anybody in there?
Is anybody in there? Booyah.
Where is the Conference USA tournament?
Is this the,
Somewhere in Texas.
It looks like it's in, like, a high school.
Is that
Now,
the
they
game
used to do it where they would have, like, 2 games going on at once.
Oh, that's the game that,
Spit it out.
Nadu was talking about.
Do you remember that, Igo? They would, like, play on one court, and then there was, like, a curtain, and then another game would be going on. Like an AAU tournament. That's how they do the conference tournament.
Oh, Conference USA. People call it the American Conference USA 2.0, and I get it from a team perspective, but the American does it so much better. Like, look at this court setup, man.
Oh, yeah.
The court design is sweet. Oresco does a heck of a job. It's just an uphill fight.
All right, let's get a bucket here. Let's get this guy to put that chicken head back on with a 3.
I want to be your chicken head.
What is that?
Why?
Ezra is
How about a foul?
monster.
What was that shot?
That was a terrible shot.
This is not the game where you're going to draw that foul.
Yeah.
I get so nervous every time we have our guys have the
15
basketball.
turnovers now. You just
How many does Houston have, did it say?
6.
That's too easy.
Yep.
That was pretty. That's pretty basketball. We hadn't had a
At least you
open.
guys had a shot like that all game.
Ben says Conference USA is in Frisco.
Come on.
Oh, yeah, too easy. Hey, they called a foul.
They caught a foul on
They called a
that.
foul.
They called a. Did he even touch him? 'Cause
They called a
he wasn't
foul.
Anywhere near it.
Look at Garrick. Give me the ball.
I mean, they've
Wow.
been hacking ECU in
They
the
called
paint.
a
Oh, is
foul
that
on
Patrick
that.
Mason in the Houston gear behind the bench?
There's Matt Trent, formerly of CTI 12.
But
See, watch. He goes past him.
Little arm.
Barely.
Little arm.
I didn't think he had touched him at first, and that's why I
But-
thought that foul was odd.
that pales in comparison to what they've been doing all game that hasn't been called.
Is that Kelvin's boy?
Yep. Head coach and William.
Man, looks like.
All right,
All right.
there we go. Like it?
Single digits. Wait, never mind.
No.
I missed a couple of free throws. Or that jump shot. Don't look at me like that, man. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Atticus says Ezra Ozar, future Charlotte Hornet.
Ezra.
Beauty.
6 for 6 from the line, 18 and 17.
Man,
What a game, man.
against Houston.
It's unbelievable.
Come on, D. Get a stop. 3 balls, 7-point game.
Chicken head goes on.
Chicken head.
Get back.
They run just enough time off the clock to give you hope and then score
Yeah.
with like 10 seconds left on the shot clock.
Oh, come on,
Quentin.
Come on.
I wasn't even going to start to get excited about that. Look at this. Oh!
That boy Walker.
Good job.
Great
Walker.
play.
That's a foul.
Foul!
How do you not foul? How do you not call?
Because Garrick sucks!
That's just unfortunate. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh man.
I am sick to my stomach.
If I was this ref, I would leave as soon as the final buzzer. I mean, like, seriously. Like, make people eat your dust, because there's going to be a lot of folks.
Well, his season's over. He only does ECU games.
Shoot it.
This is like wrestling. He's like the bad guy.
He's the heel ref.
Yeah.
Tired legs, man.
Yeah, it's just look. We're
That's not all I can take, folks.
we're gassed.
I got to go get ready for the show.
I should too, to be honest.
Well, you want to just keep this going?
Sure,
Just make it a 5-hour stream.
sure. Should D.
Sherp.
That's a jump ball. Don't you dare call it time.
I just wish that one of the 4 freaking guys we have down there can get the ball instead of the one Houston guy.
Did you know it said East Carolina ball?
It's Houston ball.
Okay, so they were wrong.
Yeah, they gave it last possession error was ECU. Man, if just one of those threes would have
Yeah.
gone down.
That RJ.
Good looks, man.
That RJ was the one. That was.
Guys are still playing hard, man. All right, if that would have gone in, I would have lost it.
Get off the shed.
Oh, that was off. It wasn't tappy. We haven't had a tappy tap.
That wasn't.
It,
Call out
it
of
hit
bounds.
the side. Yeah.
All right, bucket here. Get it to within 8 at the under 4. You got a shot.
Right there.
It's a foul.
He got killed, and you're not calling a foul.
Guess who was over there? Garrick. That's mine.
And Dag.
Push it.
Push.
Your only chance to score.
These
is
guys are
fast break.
dead, man.
Foul. Thank you, Garrett. Freaking idiot.
I wish RJ would have made that layup.
I mean, how many times? These guys just leap right into ECU players every time.
I say that as if that was an easy layup.
Yeah.
It was left-handed,
Just flying
guy
through the air.
hitting him. Yeah. We got to do one more giveaway.
It would have been nice for that to fall.
Yeah.
Steven Igo in your living room.
In the camera. On your couch. Yelling.
Mike Schwartz has to have zero voice. I don't know how he does.
I don't know how he's had
And these other
any at
coaches.
all toward the stretch of the season.
I figured he missed one. Tired, man.
So tired, dude.
Yeah.
He played 40 minutes yesterday.
Yeah. Freaking warrior,
And
man.
he's getting hacked all game today.
Freaking warrior.
Come on.
This game is just grinded to a halt. I mean, this is Houston too.
Yeah.
This is their style.
Rebound.
Yes.
Push. Come on.
Ezra's dead.
He really is.
So I was gonna
Just
say.
Get a bucket. It's a foul, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. You can't just stick your hands out and
RJ
stop the
gets
drop.
a break. He'll hit these.
Yep.
And one possession. I mean, you gotta love the fight,
Yeah.
man.
Gotta love the fight. Gotta love that fight. Gotta love that fight. Gotta love that fight. Come on. Gotta love that fight. Gotta love that fight. Gotta love that fight. Come on. Gotta love that fight. Gotta love that fight. Gotta love that fight. Come on now.
So we'll just hit the open, keep the same stream going.
Okay.
So Chandler, when we start the show, hit a program.
When we start the show, hit the number.
Chad says give it away. For our last giveaway, what should we do?
Who will score the last bucket for
Let's
ECU?
set a line.
Who scores the last points for ECU of the game?
Of the season.
Of the
Well, I guess it depends. Of the game.
What's postseason looking like for us?
Couldn't tell you.
That'd be fun.
Do we
Oh, you all right?
do we really want to go to the CBI?
I don't think a losing record team should be playing, but
I think the team is.
excuse me.
I would just. I don't know.
All right, who scores the last points of the game for the Parts?
I got you.
You have until the next media timeout. Todd, or till they're back.
Steve Hill says Felton.
Todd says Felton.
Ben says Dave K.
I like it.
I like it too.
You know what? Not enough Dave K today.
Christian says Jaden Walker. Chad Moore says Felton.
You have to spell the player's name right to get it.
Mark says Ezra.
Nothing drives me
And so does
crazier than
John Moody also says Ezra.
Jaden, as in Jaden Gardner.
Zach Smith says Ezra.
So Zach, Mark, and who?
Zach, Mark, and Zach, Mark, and John Moody said Ezra. Chad Moore, Felton. Let's see. John says Felton.
John who?
John Carrier.
Wow.
What?
Sorry,
Disrespect.
I don't know. Atticus, who's out of market,
Great
says
disrespect.
Brandon Johnson.
Too. These referees, Garrick.
When we do the great respect to, it's kind of like a sort of like a Coach Connors.
And
Great respect to.
And what does he say? In relation to.
In relationship to.
In relationship to. All right, let's close it out. Atticus, is he the last one?
Yeah, Brandon Johnson, cut off. You're cut off, whoever came in.
All right, and we're about to go live on Pirate Radio Live, but nothing will change here, so just stick with us.
Christian did get the correct spelling of Jaden in just before the buzzer.
Change it over to program.
Good. Thank you.
All right, you gotta hit both these.
Oh my goodness, RJ, that is bad. He's dead.
Dead.
Figured it out.
Wes is wearing a girl's shirt.
It's a me, Nancy Garcia. Go Cojones. How about those friggin' Pirates?
There's local politics, bud.
You are terrible! Then stop playing that song!
Clip. Hey, man, good to see you, brother.
Did not club at all. Send it in.
Now live from the Pirate Radio studios in the heart of the Pirate Nation, here is your host, Clip Brock.
Alrighty, welcome in to Pirate Radio Live here on this Friday. Clip Brock here with you, counting down the final minutes of ECU season, it appears, as they trail the Houston Cougars 53-42 in round 2, the quarterfinal of the AAC tournament. We will recap that one on today's show. If you're watching YouTube and Facebook Live, we've been on since 1 o'clock with a watch along presented by Tiebreakers and had a lot of fun with that. Pirates hung around. We'll talk about it in a moment here on Pirate Radio 92.7 FM in Greenville, 104.1 in Washington. We're on 1250, 930, online, PR927FM.com. And we've had a lot of fun with you guys so far today on Facebook and YouTube. If you haven't already, give us a like and a subscribe. We'd appreciate that. And we'll continue on with you folks on YouTube and Facebook. All right, coming up on today's show, Brian North will join us coming up in about 20 minutes. We'll talk about the madness and everything else going on in the world of sports. Tony Dunn, hour 2. We'll talk about what's been going on with the NFL, look back at the Combine, some big news, Lamar Jackson, all of that stuff. In hour number 2, we'll also play Name That Sound. As Shirley Rhodes has a game cooked up for us today, we'll do that. Also, Morgan Ayler's going to join us on the program. We'll check in with Mark Greenhelge and recap an amazing Thursday night. We were right here at this very table watching the ECU women cut down the nets in Fort Worth. They are going to the NCAA tournament. They've got a lot of things planned for this weekend that we'll make you aware of in celebrating that women's team. All right, Stephen Igo and Chandler Honeycutt here at the table. Shirley Rhodes producing. And, guys, we have seen Houston basketball. They smother you defensively. They hit big shots. Igo, you point out a lot of shots they hit are between 3 and 7 seconds on the shot clock that are just backbreakers. They are an awesome team. ECU has done, I mean, Pirates have made too many mistakes today. They've played their tails off, but they're going to come up short here.
Yeah, they've just kind of similar to the game in Minji's. Valiant effort, hung around, but just too many mistakes in key areas. And we've talked about it throughout the live stream, but just an amazing rebounding effort. But the other aspect of it is you have to play the perfect game. ECU has done a great job on the glass, but as far as three-point shooting and turnovers, they have not done a good job, and I can't believe they called that a foul.
We are on the radio now, so we can't curse.
Yes.
But this guy
stinks.
Tony is trying to be as bad as Garrick.
I mean, Sasser was just standing on the three-point line.
Remember earlier Brandon Johnson took that shot, and you're like, why is he taking that shot? Because he was trying to go the officials into calling a foul. Well, he didn't get the call. Houston does. And, you know, part of that is inevitable when you're playing the number one team, but it's just amazing that the American officials constantly help out the top teams in the league. In every sport. Well, the refs over there having a chat with Kelvin Sampson about Easter plans. 2 free throws from the Cougars makes it 55-42. All right, just don't lose this cover, Pirates. Chandler Honeycutt, how you doing, bud?
Doing good. Tired after 3 watch-alongs in the past 27, 28 hours as Quentin DeBunje off the glass.
So it's been a similar game. You know, they've kind of hung around the second half, but never could really make a run.
You've got to be kidding. You've got to be kidding.
Never could really make a run.
Pirates get a steal, and Brandon Johnson throws it out of bounds.
This is just, I
kind of feel for Brandon. He has had a rough couple of days in Fort Worth. He has been really good this season.
He hasn't been the same guy ever since getting nailed in the face against Tulane, which you can understand. 16 today, so they've doubled up the amount of turnovers they had today versus the first game.
Laughable.
So they fixed the rebounding.
They've had several chances to get it back to single digits here. Just couldn't do it.
Yep.
I remember at like 10.5 minutes left to go, we had a chance.
Mike Schwartz has coached his tail off, and I just mean that from a physical perspective. He has been down in defensive stance pretty much the entire game.
And season.
Wearing the 90s era logo on the shirt.
So if you're ECU, we kind of had this conversation earlier, but do you want to play in the CBI? Or do you just want to go ahead and move to the offseason and start building your team for next year?
I think
I'm pretty conflicted.
I think RJ's about dead. I don't want him playing much more basketball.
Yeah, I feel like these guys have.
Brandon's been out there. Yeah, Ezra.
The pieces you wanted to progress have shown progression. I think you kind of know what your core is. Like, I don't know what real value other than maybe some wins and extra success to build momentum.
What if you and you wouldn't do this, but put RJ on the shelf
and play the CBI
and you play Ellingsworth, you play some other guys or something. Maybe LeCount get some action.
Right.
I don't know.
What are you doing, Brandon?
Lord,
guys, we want this cover now. We don't need to foul.
Brandon Johnson might try to fight somebody.
Yeah, I think he's frustrated with his play and with the loss. He's been talking with a Houston guy. But
the other factor is, too, you're going to lose money if you you have to pay a fee basically to host or play in the CBI.
Well, like you said, I mean, Ezra, you've seen enough on him this year. Like, who else does Schwartz want to see? Like, does he need another game? I feel like he's like, all right, unless like Luigi and Dave K want to play one more or something.
I almost think you're just kind of better off just rolling it forward into the offseason. There's some ugly free throws, man. Jeez. They went in, but
Craig said, who sticks around and who enters the portal? Everybody stays.
I mean,
Craig.
We'll tell you in about 2 months.
Yeah.
Less than that, but
I mean, the question is, who is going to get, is it legally or illegally recruited off of ECU's team?
Illegally.
There are, in tennis, fellas, there are unforced errors. We've had a lot of unforced errors today.
It's the wet ball, man.
Did you say illegally recruited?
Yes.
All right. So that would be RJ, Ezra, maybe some Brandon.
RJ and Ezra for sure.
Jaden, you feel good will be back?
Yeah, I mean,
how about Dabunje and Baela, Igo?
I don't know what Baela's deal is. I think he's
throw it down.
You got to remember too,
Ezra,
another rebound,
another board. He's
Did
got
he
to
get
be
to 20?
Has he got 20 yet?
Ezra has 18 and 19.
Good gracious.
Damn, dude. If he can make these free throws and get one more, he could go 20-20.
You're right.
Put this man on ABC.
20/20 vision.
And he's fixing his eye as we say that.
He takes forever to get to the free throw line, man. Every time. He just wanders around, goes against a snack from the concession stand. So the Pirates trail by 15, gonna lose, but they little bit of a reversal from the game in Minji's. A brutal first half, good second half where they went toe-to-toe. This time toe-to-toe in the first half, and not a very good second half.
You talked about it at halftime. We were kind of concerned about Houston coming out.
Yeah.
Not to steal your line, but putting the clamps down.
That's just a tired man shooting free throws.
And Ezra probably not going to get 20 and 20 now, but he misses both free throws. It's just a case where it's just the odds are just so great. Honestly, if ECU would have played anybody else in the league today, I feel like they could have won. I mean, they played good enough.
Get rebound number 20.
And they played so much with intensity and
credit to Schwartz. Yesterday, Igo and the changes had been made with Walker previously, but Luigi, a lot more of him to try to stop their big man.
Yep.
Like the coaching changes worked yesterday. Whatever they did to fix the rebound issue from the first meeting with these teams, that worked today. Like X's and O's, Schwartz did his thing.
They, as I look at it now with 14 seconds left, 42 to 40 on the rebounding battle. So Houston did even it up in the second half, but still. Now they got
Garrick.
They called it Brandon Johnson play a foul.
I'm glad.
But ECU has a ball coach, and I think we've seen that develop. This team has gotten better throughout the year. You kind of see the strides that the group has made when they rematch a team, the adjustments they've made. Look, ECU is so outmanned. They can't even make free throws right now because they're dead. But they are so outmanned in a game like this. Houston's got NBA prospects across the board, and ECU just battled all night, just was too much to overcome.
John Moody with a good question. He says Quentin has the last basket.
Last points right now. Did we go basket or points?
I think we said last basket.
We're definitely doing points. I mean, I got to give it to somebody.
Yeah.
Wait, but nobody said him. So do we go to the guy? Wait, Brandon got it.
Brandon would be the last one. Don't foul.
Pirates, RJ fouls. Wow, what's the point?
Should get the cover either way. So back-to-back covers against Houston. That, to me, is the most important thing.
It is to some. I don't know. What do you think long term about Houston? How far are you taking them in your bracket this year?
I'm taking them to win it.
Are you? Because you're AAC homer pride, or because you believe it?
I just believe in, their offense does worry me a little bit, but I just think they've got the right combination of experience. I feel like Sampson is due. It just feels like it's their year.
All right, Tabunje for 3, air ball. He had a late 3 against Houston and Minji's. Not going to do the same this time. And the Houston Cougars have defeated the East Carolina Pirates 60-46.
And the ECU basketball season, the first year of the Mike Schwartz era, is over.
All right, I will give you $1 million if you tell me Mike Schwartz's first line in the press conference today.
Great respect to...
Finish the sentence.
To Kelvin Sampson and his program.
Okay, all right. We'll see if
Does it have to be those exact words?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, by the way, I'll have to owe you that $1 million.
All right, that's fine.
Okay.
Just whenever you get it.
You know I'm good for it.
Yeah.
So the Pirates fall today. Monster numbers from the Ez-Man.
The Ez-Man. Take it easy.
Alex, so I said on Twitter, ECU 2-0 against the number 1 team in the country this season against the spread. Alex said, also, I had fun both times. Some would say that's the real victory. I had fun in Minji's despite the outcome. And also, we had fun today, especially that first half.
Yes,
man.
that first half was a lot of fun. The Pirates only trailed by 2 to the Cougars.
The chicken head was on.
The future is bright.
Atticus said, I said Brandon Johnson, roll the tape. So let's see who wins our last giveaway of our Tiebreakers watch-along. It was Atticus, who doesn't live here. Are you going to come pick up your prize, Atticus, or are we going to give it to somebody else?
Do you have someone that can get it?
You are the winner, but are you going to be here to claim your prize? All right, Igo, we're going to take a break in about 5 minutes. You going to hang out?
I got to go do the press conference.
Okay.
I'm going to hang out.
Well, just go whenever you need to, but we're taking a break in 5 minutes. Can you stay 5 minutes?
Yeah, that should be fine.
All right.
I'll hop on the Zoom and make sure.
Well, before you go, how about the women last night? We were here. It was unreal. It was a terrible game to start, but ECU does what they do. They are great as a comeback team, second half team, and Kim McNeil's Pirates get it done, cut down the nets. First trip to the tournament since 2007.
Yeah, just an awesome night for the ladies, and you just got to be happy for them. All the work they put in 4 years, and there were struggles and ups and downs, but they won doing what they do. I mean, defense, toughness, that's kind of what they built their program on, and to find a way to pull it out doing that kind of speaks to, hey, when you're trying to instill a culture, a style of play, it takes time. It doesn't happen overnight, but you can do it even with some adversity. So it was an awesome moment for the athletic department and for the program.
The women are in. How about the men? Matt says, do we know how today's game affected ECU as far as the NCAA tournament?
I would say right now I'd put them on the wrong side of the bubble.
All right, so you've got them out as of this moment.
I have them out.
We might have moved up a couple spots today, though. Like in our
the net
RPI,
ranking should
net
jump
ranking.
from like 208 to 206.
All that stuff. All right, so by the way, if you want to celebrate with the ECU women's basketball team, got some events coming up. We've got tonight at 7:30. The team is expected to arrive at the Walter and Marie Williams Athletic Hall of Fame in Minji's, and doors open at 7:15. All the lots around Minji's will be open for fans to park. You can welcome home the AAC women's champions. Kim McNeil and Sania Johnson will throw out the first pitch coming up on Saturday at the baseball game against Liberty at 4 o'clock. The entire women's team will be there on hand, so go out, say congratulations to them, get your picture taken, give a high five, a fist bump. And then on Sunday, the selection show watch party. One of my favorite things to see is teams huddled around looking at a TV to see first if they're in, and second, who they're going to play. ECU knows they're in. They're going to see the opponent, and everybody is going to light up and cheer as that airs on ESPN. You can attend that event. It's free, open to the public. Doors open at 7:30. Fans can park in the Burt Family Premium Lot. That's at the Town Bank Tower. And we'll see where ECU is going, who they will be playing. The latest bracketology I saw had East Carolina playing North Carolina in Chapel Hill in the women's tournament, which will be something as a 13 seed. Let's see if they've updated that at all. It's still showing ECU North Carolina in South Carolina's bracket. I said I want South Carolina. Give me the Gamecocks. So that is what it has as far as bracketology goes.
So ECU would open with North Carolina
in Chapel Hill,
beat them
in Carmichael,
and then play
the Buffs of Colorado or Cleveland State.
Okay.
So
I'm excited, man.
How much fun would ECU North Carolina be?
I'm curious to see what the ticket allotment is for ECU, how many fans would go, what the atmosphere would be like. So, no, I definitely hope it's something within driving range. And I don't know if the NCAA tries to do that for NCAA women's basketball or if they just kind of put the seeds to where they go. Because originally it did have Memphis there until ECU knocked off the Tigers. So
Woodrow says, we suck at basketball. I had hoped we would improve against Houston from the game the other day, but no, somehow we managed to get worse. That was a pathetic game. Woodrow, are you 7 hours old? Have you do you know anything about basketball, about ECU basketball? What were you expecting? What did you think was going to happen today as a 22-point underdog? You think this game was worse than the game they played in Minji's? Are you drunk, stupid? What are the other options?
Joking.
Are you joking? Are you joshing me? Are you yanking my chain right now?
Woodrow, it can't be a real name.
Woodrow Chase Braswell.
Put some respect on his name, please.
Yeah.
He's a cousin of Garrick.
This guy, this profile looks fake. Although he is wearing an ECU hat. Yeah.
There was a guy in the Zoom press conference with a red suit on and an American hat.
Like, how red?
Like bright red. I don't know if he's like...
And by suit, you mean like jacket and pants?
Yeah. Like a. Can
I see him?
He just walked on and off the camera, so if he comes back again, I'll pull it up.
Mr. American.
Maybe he's the Power 6 mascot.
Woodrow says, yeah, we have always sucked. I was hopeful. What did you
expect?
You're speaking to the choir. You ever listen to this show? I watched more basketball games than turds you've taken in your life. I don't know what you're getting at here. Like, what's your point? All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. Brian North will join us. We have a show to do.
Oh, that's right.
I got to get out of this jersey. Igo, thanks for joining us yesterday and today.
Ladies and gentlemen, Stephen Igo.
Had a blast.
Yeah, it was fun.
We'll see you out at Clark LeClaire this weekend.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, tonight in a little while. All right, we'll take a break, come back. Shirley Rhodes, Chan Man, Clip Brock, Woodrow on a Friday edition of Pirate Radio Live. Brian North joins us when we return after this.
Do you want to get rid of wrinkles, tighten and lift your skin, smooth your skin texture? Are you interested in Botox or filler? Contact the licensed professionals at Beauty Bar MediSpa for a free consultation and ask about our newest technologies and treatments. Learn more at beautybarmedispa.com. Red Banks Road, Greenville. Enjoy your visit, love your transformation, and go Pirates!
The best burgers around. Everyone loves a thick, juicy, and fresh burger. Tiebreakers in Greenville, plus the all-new Tiebreakers in Winterville. Do real burgers better than anybody. So don't just go to any burger-themed restaurant chain. It's time to break the chain and eat local. Tiebreakers, real burgers at its best.
Everybody loves burgers.
Before you hit the road this travel season, be sure to get your tires inspected by the tire guys at Greenville Auto World. The Greenville Auto World service team sells all the top brands and economy tires if you need a new set. Need an oil change, state inspection, or AC repair? Greenville Auto World can work on any type of vehicle, and the monthly oil change special is only $29.99. Make an appointment now by calling 364-8730. For award-winning service, trust Greenville Auto World.
For the latest from the world of golf. Tune in every Saturday morning from 8 to 10 for the Golf Shop Radio Show, presented by PlayGolfMyrtleBeach.com, the golf capital of the world. Hosts Mark Greenhelch and Matt Blanchard talk golf from tee to green and everything in between. If you like golf, you're going to love Golf Shop Radio. Before you tee up, drop on in. Welcome to the Golf Shop.
We all have seniors in our life who may need a little extra help with technology. University PC Care's Quick Helps are affordable, in-store, short appointments designed for seniors who may need a little TLC to help with setting up a new computer, help with email or passwords, or help with the latest online scam. They don't need to fear technology anymore. Call 252-558-1280 to schedule an in-store Quick Helps appointment for Greenville or New Bern. Learn more at universitypccare.com.
The Rick House is Eastern North Carolina's premier restaurant and bourbon authority. Jefferson's, Basil Hayden, Woodford Reserve, and a Midwinter Night's Dram are just a few of the incredible bourbon options. The Rick House features the very best steaks and fresh, made-from-scratch pastas. The Rick House can host your corporate event or special parties in the 3,000-square-foot banquet hall. Join the Rick House for Sunday brunch from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. and for the wine tastings on the last Friday of every month. The Rick House.
The convenience of Pitt Greenville Airport is waiting just outside your front door. Service is back, so you're connected to destinations worldwide through flights from American Airlines. Plan your next trip. Book your flights today at flypgv.com or aa.com.
Avoid the long check-in lines and congestion at the big airports and fly local at PGV. Fast, convenient, and close to home, PGV has American Airline flights perfect for your next trip. Book today at aa.com. PGV, where the pirates fly.
To keep your bodies active and engaged in the activities that you love, you need a good stretch. And at Bodies and Balance, that's the mission they follow to give you the best quality of life. With years of experience, the team at Bodies and Balance can create a stretch or massage program that is right for you. Now check this out. If you mention Pirate Radio, you get your first stretch consultation free. Yes, free. And that's not all. Mention Pirate Radio and your first time massage is only $1 per minute. Now that's the deal. Call 916-4530 and check them out online at bodiesandbalance.com.
This is Coach Blake Carroll, defense coordinator for East Carolina football, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to Hour 1 of Pirate Radio Live. Do you need custom t-shirts, apparel, or promotional items for your business, organization, or event? Keep it local. Print it local with University Sportswear. Contact them today at universitysportswearenc.com. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Vacation spots are right here in your very own backyard. You can take a trip to a state park and enjoy traditional camping, RV space, and also air-conditioned cabins that can be rented with Wi-Fi. If you're by a lake, be sure to check out the opportunities to rent a canoe or kayak and get out on the water. Your next adventure is right around the corner. For more information, please visit ncparks.gov. Now let's head back in to PRL. Here's your host, Clip Brock.
Oh my goodness. A marathon couple of days here at Pirate Radio. Watch along yesterday for ECU's victory over USF. A 3-hour tour on Pirate Radio Live, followed up with a watch along last night for a championship. ECU women cutting down the nets in Fort Worth. They are headed to the NCAA tournament. And then we were back with you at 1 o'clock today to see ECU take on Houston and the Pirates. Great first half, put up a fight, just too many turnovers, not enough shooting, and Houston's really good. All that combined to a Houston victory today as they advance, and the ECU season
comes to an end. So much going on. We'll talk about it all now with Brian North, who joins us on the Pirate Radio Live line. North, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great, Clippy. How are you?
Doing good. Brian, what do you remember Sharon Baldwin's tenors team winning and Jasmine Young, LaCoya Terry, that team going to the tournament, I guess, 16 years ago now?
Yeah, seems like yesterday. But, yeah, I remember that team very well. And Sharon Baldwin tenor was always great. I remember her being pregnant most of the time she was a head coach.
She was like Joe. Well, this is a reference. Joe's wife on Family Guy is always pregnant. Yeah, that was. Yeah.
So, yeah, those were good times. And before that, it was a struggle. So, I mean, it's been intermittent, but nice to see it happening again for the ECU women's team.
No doubt. And bracketology is not gospel. Joe Lenardi on the men's side tries to project it as close as he can. And on the women's side, I looked at it on ESPN, Brian. How about it's got 13 seeded East Carolina headed up the road to Chapel Hill to face number 4 North Carolina in the first round. That would be cool, just because there would be an atmosphere there. I think you'd have some purple and gold there in Carmichael.
And I think with the NCAA women's tournament and their committee, they think about that. They think where they can sell tickets and get great atmosphere because they're still trying to get their product into the upper echelons of fandom. So it's been pushed for a lot of years, and so if they can create those great atmospheres, that kind of helps sell their product a little bit more. And it'd be awesome, too. Kennedy Todd Williams that plays at UNC, she's a Jacksonville native, so there'd be another local tie there. So, no, it'd be really cool. I love seeing these regional rivalries when it comes to the NCAA tournament, especially if they haven't played during the regular season.
ECU picked last in the conference by the coaches, and Kim McNeil says, no, we're going to win it all. So congratulations to the women. They'll be... let's see, Henry, I read this earlier, but for folks just tuned in, so Friday night, coming up tonight, they will be in the Walter and Marie Williams Athletic Hall of Fame in Minges. They'll arrive there around 7:30. Folks can go and welcome them back to Greenville. Kim McNeil, Sania Johnson throwing out the first pitch Saturday. The team will be at the game. And then Sunday, I love this, Brian, when the teams huddle around and see who they're going to face on you get that live reaction on Selection Sunday. We're going to be doing that here in Greenville, and folks can go out and see that at the Town Bank Tower. So this is, look, winning is fun. And I love to see East Carolina on a bracket. It is very few and far between. It never happens on the men's side, rare on the women's side. So it's a big deal. It's fun.
It's usually spring football and ECU baseball is what we're talking about this time of year. So this is nice to have something else in there. And look, the crowds have started responding. I always say when it comes to ECU women's athletics and they want more coverage, I say, well, show me the fans showing up there. And they've started really showing up in pretty good numbers historically for ECU. So there's some interest with this team and how they play. They play an exciting style. Amaya Joyner doesn't hurt having a local kid who's having a great year, living up to her top 100 recruit status. So it's good. And so, yes, people love winners, and you like to see them jump on the bandwagon, and this is pretty cool. And I think the ECU women's team will allow anybody on the bandwagon that wants to jump on at this point.
Brian, speaking of local products, and I'm trying to remember a name. Shirley can't quite get to it either. She knows what I'm talking about. Do you remember the center that played for ECU? And I believe she was on those teams that went to the tournament, that went to Aiden Grifton.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I can't come up with the name.
Yeah.
Help me out, somebody.
Yeah.
I'll send a text out to somebody over that was at ECU at that time.
There you go. I usually am good with that.
I know.
Talking about, but that one's slipping me a little.
Yeah, this one is in the weeds, but if anybody can get a local name, it would be Brian North. So this one is escaping us all right now.
Cherie Mills.
Cherie Mills.
It was Cherie Mills. I knew the second I'd see that name, I knew it.
Thank you, Shirley. There it is.
Yeah, she was. She held down that lane pretty good. Yeah, she was a good product that stayed home, and that was nice. So, yeah, that's it, Cherie Mills.
And that was one of those moments, too, where when you're talking men's and women's basketball, if it was men's, I would have said, you remember the big man? But do you say big woman? I don't know. I'm not up to snuff on my terms.
Post player. I believe it's just, a post player.
Yeah, that's why I said center. I just left it at that. Brian North joining us. How about Mike Schwartz winning a conference tournament game in his first year? Brian, a team that beat him twice in the regular season.
and they go out and knock off USF, slow start, and then really just took over and controlled the remainder of the game.
Well, that was just felt like one they were going to win simply because they were beaten twice by South Florida. Those were games they were in, and they just, things didn't break their way. And I just kind of felt like, they always say it's hard to beat a team 3 times. That's the scenario they're talking about. When you play 2 close ones, it feels like the team that lost both of those games figures out a way, and that's kind of what ECU did. So good for them, and good. Another little nice feather in Mike Schwartz for Cap at his first year here as he tries to build the program and doing things the right way. And these are just little building blocks that they can put out there when they're recruiting. So it was nice to see them at least get one win in the AAC tournament.
And, man, he is fun to watch on the sidelines, North. He is in his defensive stance the entire game. He's shuffling his feet. He's in good position. And, man, he's fighting with the team over there on the court.
I've always wanted to take those coaches who are doing that, who are acting like they're playing, and actually put them all together in a game. They actually can play as intense as they time on the sideline.
Hey, come D up this guy, Coach. Let's see what you got.
I just think they'd wear out in a hurry or come up with some sort of injury or something. They're good in a stance there in their little box, but get them out there on 90 feet on the floor. I'm curious if they continue to play that good sideline defense like they like to do.
Brian North joining us on the Pirate Radio Live line. You've got ACC tournament going on, North, and you've got, first of all, North Carolina is out of the ACC tournament. Are they out of the NCAA tournament? Everybody you look at that follows this stuff says they're probably on the wrong side of the bubble.
Yeah. I don't follow the brackets closely. You'd have to see how many other teams are getting upsets. I always say this. It comes down to the other tournaments and teams that have a good NCAA tournament resume not getting the automatic bid and somebody who wouldn't get in stealing that spot. So you have to look at how many of those spots get stolen, and then you start stacking up the people on the bubble. So, look, North Carolina, I think it could go either way, and I think anybody who's looking at it from an objective standpoint would be fine with it either way. They don't get in because they didn't really have many great wins this year. They did get in. Well, they had enough, and obviously other people didn't do quite enough job to get in there. But I think they're kind of right there, and I think it kind of depends on what else happens. And that whole ACC tournament, as much as we talked about how crazy this year is and anybody can beat anybody, the top 4 seeds advance. So there you go. It always happens when we talk about big upsets could happen, and it's chalk at the ACC tournament going into the semifinals.
Big win for Clemson last night. NC State pounded Virginia Tech on Wednesday night. Clemson needed a win. They beat State 3 times this year. State kind of safely in. We'll see what happens with the Clemson Tigers as they have a big one coming up tonight. And then, Brian, you've got Virginia still alive. Duke playing better than just about anybody right now. They're actually a favorite against Miami tonight.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. And I think that's based on a couple of things. It's based on how hot they are right now. I think it's based on history and Duke being good in the ACC tournament and playing near home in Greensboro. So I think those are kind of all those factors that has the betting public thinking that Duke could easily win this thing. But a lot of it's based on history, right? Duke always seems to play well when it comes to ACC tournament time. So I think everybody just kind of looks at the names left. Miami just never quickens the pulse. Even when they're good, they just never quicken the pulse. Clemson is never there. UVA, they're young, but hasn't been playing great down the stretch. So, look, I just think that's probably where the betting public is looking at that, and Vegas is looking at that when picking the favorites on those deals.
Brian North joining us, getting ready for the madness. Next Friday, we'll have wall-to-wall NCAA tournament coverage here on Pirate Radio. Same for next Thursday, so no Pirate Radio Live coming up on Thursday and Friday. Hope you enjoy the action. And a couple of my favorite days of the year, Brian. I go back and forth on it. Is it, that first I guess it'll be week 2 college football, week 1 of the NFL. When you get that full first football weekend, that's awesome.
Yeah.
But, man, it's hard to beat next Thursday, Friday.
It's great for just as many games as there are, and it's like going to a buffet, right? You're just looking at everything, and it all looks good. I really think that the better quality games are the following weekend, the Sweet 16 games.
Yeah.
That's when you can really focus in on a little bit better. You can focus in on the main courses instead of all these different other things that are tempting you. But, no, look, you can't go wrong either way. It's a lot of fun, and it's just that time of year where you get to see teams you don't always see, and you get to have some upsets that get you all excited. And we love the underdog in America, so we'll jump on some Cinderella bandwagons here at some point.
Yeah, who will it be this year? There certainly will be at least one. There is every year, and can't wait to check it out this year. You can hear the action here on Pirate Radio, starting with the first 4
coming up on Tuesday. Brian North joining us. North got some Pirate baseball going on this weekend. Kind of an odd midweek. East Carolina needs extra innings to beat Queens, as they have a pitcher that throws 139 pitches the other night. Quiets the Pirate bats, and they're finally able to break through in the 10th inning, and they come back and get a midweek win over Elon. So it was kind of shaky. They're out there in their powder purple uniforms, and a lot of folks were mad about that, mad about the score, and it turns out, well, they win both games, and everybody's happy.
I never knew ECU was such a fashion, snobbish fan base like it is. The sartorial advice that the ECU fans give out to their teams is amazing to me sometimes. And I've seen these fans. I don't know where they're getting their knowledge from. So, look, me either. I don't dress that well, but I'm not the one commenting on it. But some of these fans are like, well, who are you to tell people how to dress?
Well, let's hear your take, Brian. What do you think of the powder purples?
A nice alternative. I wouldn't want them to be the uniform, but a nice alternative. And guess what? They're marketing and selling some shirts, and they're going to make some money. And so that's kind of the point of the whole deal as well.
If the point was eyeballs and talk and being polarizing, then point made. I had a lot of folks talking one way or the other. So,
yeah.
Brian North joining us. Brian, what you got planned for the weekend?
Back on the 4-year-old birthday party circuit for a day, and got my buddy in town. We're trying to finish up this house here. He's doing all the work. I'm just kind of telling him nice job along the way, and so that's
doing a little supervising.
Yeah, I'm a great supervisor. Eva coming up soon, so I'm just trying to take advantage of him while he's here, and so just kind of an industrial birthday party basketball weekend.
North, good stuff. Thanks for joining us, man. Enjoy your weekend, and we'll no Friday show, so we might talk to you a couple weeks from now.
Okay, all right. So whenever you need me, Clippy, you know.
Thank you, North. Appreciate it, man. There he is, Brian North, joining us on the Pirate Radio Live Line. All right, we'll update you on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by Dub Buck when we return. Shirley Rhodes, Chandler, Honeycutt here on a Friday. We got Name That Sound coming up. More on the ECU women and the Buck scoreboard when we return on Pirate Radio Live here on a Friday. Back with you after this. Chico's in downtown Greenville is celebrating 40 years of business all month long in March with a special anniversary menu. Grab your amigos and enjoy blasts from the past menu favorites. And coming up on Saturday, March 11th, join Chico's for their 40th anniversary fiesta with music by Purple School Bus and DJ Dog from 1 to 6 in the Chico's parking lot. Brought to you by Minji's Bottling Group, Bud Light, and U.S. Foods. Chico's, where the fiesta never ends.
Saturday, April 8th, the NC Strutmasters Championship is back, presented by Leopold and coming back to Farmville. Turkey hunters from all over the country are headed east to put their skills to the test, and the top scoring birds will win big cash prizes up to $30,000. Plus live performances by Nate Hosey and the Carolina Treat Band. A weigh-in will be held at R.A. Wood Farms, 39 Vanderford Thomas Road in Farmville, North Carolina. Registration is now open for two-man teams at ncstrutmasters.com. Brought to you by Sam Jones Barbecue, Big Rock Power Sports and Marine, Mossy Oak, Spring Hill Outfitters, Carolina Caliber, Mossberg, Doug Henry of Farmville, and Hayden Outdoors Real Estate. Deadline to register is April 3rd, or the first 165 teams. And we'll see you there for the NC Strutmasters Championship.
Familia on Fire Tower Road in Winterville has a brand new updated menu. Open from 4 to 9 Tuesday through Saturday and 11 to 9 on Sundays, Familia has a variety of pizza combinations and classic Italian dishes that are sure to tackle your taste buds. Enjoy Thirsty Thursdays with $3 drafts with several local brews on tap. And who doesn't love brunch? Familia has Sunday brunch from 11 to 2. Follow Familia on social media for their pizza of the week for just $12. Visit online at FamiliaNC.com. Familia, that's Italian for family.
For years, Callie Ann Phelps has been singing about Phelps Chevrolet.
Phelps Chevrolet is the one for you. Low, low prices, service too. See the big dealer right away. Carolina's finest, Phelps Chevrolet.
And you'll agree with what Skylar Phelps has to say.
Nobody beats Phelps Chevrolet's prices. Nobody.
The name you can depend on. Phelps Chevrolet.
Get you one.
Do you need custom t-shirts, apparel, or promotional items for your business, organization, or event? Keep it local. Print it local with University Sportswear. University Sportswear ENC.com is your one-stop shop for all promotional products for your business. With over 1 million items to shop from, University Sportswear ENC.com offers high-quality products at prices to fit any budget. Visit University Sportswear ENC.com for contact information and to get shopping. University Sportswear ENC.com, the official sportswear provider of Pirate Radio.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Scott Harris with RE/MAX Preferred Realty. I've been in Greenville over 25 years. I'm a proud graduate of ECU. If you're looking to buy or sell a home, then give me a call today and let me help make your real estate process fun and easy. I keep it simple and explain the process every step of the way. My goals are your goals. There are no long-term contracts, and you always deal with me from start to finish. The right home starts with the right agent. Call me, Scott Harris, at 347-1857. Go Pirates!
Quality solid wood furniture that lasts for generations. On sale now at Bostic Sugg Furniture. Save an extra 10% off store-wide, including beautiful in-stock and custom-order Amish-built solid wood dining rooms and bedrooms. Plus, take an extra 25% off accessories to complete the look and 6 months special financing. Enjoy a solid night's sleep every night on a new mattress with 48 months special financing now at Bostic Sugg Furniture.
Well, if it isn't the Pirate Captain.
Pirate Radio.
The beer's looking great, my man.
The voice of the Pirate Nation. You're listening to Hour 1 of Pirate Radio Live. Do you need custom t-shirts, apparel, or promotional items for your business, organization, or event? Keep it local. Print it local with University Sportswear. Contact them today at universitysportswearenc.com. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. The Dickinson Avenue Public House is a lively and diverse restaurant in Greenville that uses fresh and local ingredients with influences of Creole, Asian, and upscale Southern cuisine. The Dickinson Avenue Public House offers a seasonally rotating menu and a full-service bar with rotating craft brews on tap. Come to the intersection of 8th and Dickinson and enjoy dollar oysters on Tuesday through Thursday from 5:30 to 7. For more details, check out daphousenc.com. Now let's head back into PRL. Here's Clip.
All right, Cincinnati and Temple on the court now in Fort Worth. Temple an early 5-2 lead. Weird year for the Owls. Bad non-conference. Pretty good in league play, finishing 10-8. They are the 5 seed taking on the 4th seed Cincinnati Bearcats, who once again pretty good, but also could lose a game where they had a double-digit lead in Minges, as we saw on a magical night in Greenville earlier this season.
Temple also knocking off Houston this year, so
yeah,
kind of adds to the weird year for Temple.
At Houston?
At Houston.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 5-2 right now. That score on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by the Buck.
The Buck.
Ohio State is in the locker room with a halftime lead over Michigan State, 33-24. UAB is up 18-2. Jelly Walker, 10 points already for the Blazers. They are beating North Texas, who's coming into the American and who is a good basketball team. 26-6, 16-4, but they're down 16 already. They have 2 points with 10:42 left to go in the first half. It's kind of what we saw last night in the women's game, as ECU had 2 points after the first quarter, but the defense never stopped. Shirley, do we have any Kim McNeil from last night?
The only one was that I can find so far has been the one that right after the game.
Yeah, all right, that's what I want.
Okay, here it is.
Let's hear that.
Coach, to watch your team take this in, the celebrations, what's going through your mind right now?
They picked us last. They picked us last. And now we're going dancing. We're going dancing.
Coach.
Chandler and I got excited when we heard that last night. You can see that on YouTube or Facebook.
You can literally see us smiling, and then I was just sitting there enjoying it, and then you got hype, and then I got hype. We said if we can, we kind of regretted saying, hey, if ECU makes it to the championship game, we'll be here for you at 9:30 for a watch-along. We were not feeling it. It didn't look good in the first quarter after ECU only put up a couple of points after one, but it was all worth it at the end.
Thank you to Kim McNeil, the players,
for making it fun last night. And thank you to the folks that hung out with us. We had some weird conversations.
Yeah, it was Pirate Radio After Dark.
Weird topics. It was a very, very weird show, but it was hilarious and fun. And that is because of you folks out there who hung out with us. So, again, now what's next? Well, the women's tournament starts the first round Sunday and Monday.
Of next week?
Starts Friday and Saturday. So that'll be the round one. And we'll see how it conflicts with other things if we can be here for a watch along.
Yes, because I would love to have another one.
If they play Friday, we're in.
Well, my game plan.
Your game plan?
My game plan is if the bracketology is correct and they are projecting the possibility of East Carolina taking on North Carolina in Chapel Hill, I'm going to
maybe
make a push
go to the
game and be there for that.
But
I would very much like to do that.
I think there is efforts from upper management here at Pirate Radio to get some feet on the ground, if that is the case, if the Pirates do go to Chapel Hill.
That would be awesome.
And, if we can't, like next Friday would be a perfect day or night to do a watch-along for ECU Women's Hoops.
Absolutely.
So, but we'll see. We'll find out Sunday night. So the men's selection show, 6 o'clock, and then the women's selection show.
I believe starts at 7:30. Or no, that's when everybody's going to start gathering. Is about 7:30.
Yeah, the selection
so it's probably
show.
8.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, folks can be a part of the selection show celebration coming up Sunday, Town Bank Tower. Doors open at 7:30. I've always wanted to be a part of one of those shows. One of those people in the background cheering as the team sees their seed.
Well, what's really cool is that this is the third time in program history for ECU women to go to the NCAA tournament, and I've been lucky enough to be at the other one, the 07 one, when we had the watch party, and that one was held in the Murphy Center. And I got to talk to Sharon Baldwin-Tenner once they announced who they were having to play. And unfortunately, that year they kind of got a tough draw because they had to face Rutgers and C. Vivian Stringer, who is a Hall of Fame head basketball coach. They ended up winning the entire thing that year.
Actually, I was wrong on that. I think they lost in the championship.
Who was the name?
C. Vivian Stringer was the name of the coach.
Carolina, because I was actually
Sharon Baldwin-Tenner.
That was
the
head
coach.
Okay.
She was the head coach at the time.
Earlier, I was thinking about the 07 year and who the head coach was. I wasn't sure.
Tennessee beat Rutgers early.
Okay, but they did play for the championship,
they were
correct?
in the championship.
Okay, all right. And I had it in my head that Rutgers won that year.
Probably because I said they did.
But
first time I've ever been wrong about anything.
The only difference between the two teams, and I hate to use the word comparison because they were two completely different teams. With Sharon Baldwin-Tenner's team, they went on a run. They just got hot at the right moment,
right? Because
they kind of had a decent season, but not, I would say, like the Fires type season, but they went into the conference tournament and they got hot and they just ran the table and shocked everybody that year. And that was a lot of fun to watch and, of course, be there for the watch party. The difference between that team and this team is that Kim McNeil's team has been consistent all year long. 20 wins is nothing to sneeze at as far as having a successful season. Yeah, and I even tweeted out on my personal Twitter, clip. I think you were with me a couple of times that when we've called Kim McNeil's first, I want to say it was the first year and maybe her second year that she was here, I did play-by-play. I can't remember if you were with me then or not, or if I just did it by myself.
I don't believe so.
Okay, so I probably did it by myself, but I had a chance to do some play-by-play when Kim was here, when she first took over the program. And the one thing that I noticed is that, and we talked about it, her mentality of the defense and how she wanted her program to be, how she wanted her players to be. And I knew that there was something there that we had not seen before. Not necessarily that, defense first, because you see that a lot in basketball, but it was just something about the way she was coaching these teams that was just different. And I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but I knew that we were going to see some success. I just didn't know when it was going to happen. I didn't know if it was going to take a couple years, 4 or 5 years, how long it was going to be, but we were going to see the fruits of that labor. And, the two things that she needed was a couple more shooters and some depth on that bench. She got both, and you see what happened.
We need a couple more shooters still.
No. I agree with that. We still do. But she's got a team that bought in and really worked hard on that defensive side. I mean, she talked about Danae McNeil coming back and being more focused, and she really wanted to improve on the defensive side of the ball, and she did, and walked away with the Defensive Player of the Year for the conference. And when you have players with that type of mentality, and then players with the talents of Danae McNeil from a shooting standpoint, when you've got an Amaya Joyner, when you've got a Micah Dennis who can shoot it from downtown, when you got a Sania Johnson who could do just about anything on the court, you get a couple more players like that, add to it, and from what I understand, some of the players that she's got coming down the pipeline for next year, if she can keep this team intact and then add a couple more, I can't help but think that there is a potential there to see us go dancing a lot more frequently.
All right, so in 2007, last time the women made the tournament, we said they lost to the runner-up, eventual runner-up Rutgers. What seed do you think ECU was in that tournament? So what seed do you think Rutgers was?
I think Rutgers was either the 1 or 3 seed.
Okay, they were 4.
Okay.
I thought they would have been higher as well.
I
thought it was a 116 matchup.
I really did, because they were very good that year.
ECU was a 13 seed that year. They are projected to be a 13 seed again this year.
Okay.
I just hope the game this year is closer than the one 16 years ago.
Oh, no. That was a blowout of epic.
77-34.
Yeah, it was bad. I do remember that. I was like, well, at least they're going to go to the... At that time, I thought they're going to win it all, and they just about did. So at least they lost to a team that played for a chance for a championship. I think this team has a real shot to make a run.
Man,
a real shot.
Going to be a lot of fun to see where they go, who they play, and what the result will be. We'll be covering it, and we'll be covering everything this weekend. Another the busy days roll on. We got Pirate baseball coming up, the team coming back into town. Also, the
softball team is in action this weekend.
Yeah, gonna throw that on. The celebrations going on with the team coming up, throwing out the first pitch. They'll be at the baseball game tomorrow, and then the watch party coming up on Sunday. All right, Temple is out early on Cincinnati, up 14-6 as they play. 13:30 left to go, first half in Fort Worth. And we'll see, Michigan State and Ohio State still at the half. Ohio State up by 9. And Jelly Walker has 14. UAB has 22. North Texas has 5. North Texas has 5 points in 13 minutes.
Ooh.
Yikes.
Who are they playing?
UAB in the semifinal of the Conference USA tournament. All right, let's take a break. Those scores on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by Dub Buck.
Dub Buck.
It is Free Beer Friday. We got some beer to give away to you, and we'll do that in hour number 3. We got Name That Sound coming up hour 2. We got Tony Dunn coming up. We'll talk a little hoops and football when we return. Pirate Radio Live rolls on after this.
Get up the middle, hit! 1 in! 2 in! Dale Murphy makes it a 7-4 game with a bullet up the middle.
Hey,
League baseball fans, when's the last time you met a 2-time National League MVP and a 7-time Major League Baseball All-Star? Well, your chance is now, as Pirate Radio is bringing Dale Murphy, legendary Atlanta Brave, to Greenville on Sunday, April 2nd. Table sponsorships and ticket information's online now at pr927fm.com. Don't miss your chance to meet a living legend and hear Dale Murphy talk about his career, leadership, and there'll be a question and answer session. It's Dinner with Dale Murphy, Sunday, April 2nd. Details online now at pr927fm.com.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates!
Every March, Jersey Mike's turns money from subs into charitable donations.
And March 29th is Jersey Mike's annual Day of Giving, where 100% of sales are donated to local charities.
And to kick off all that giving, Peter gave me an apron. I'm honored.
Looking good, Danny. We've got subs to make, though.
Yeah. Now I know why you gave me the apron. Join us Wednesday, March 29th for Jersey Mike's Day of Giving. Be a sub above.
You've worked hard to make your business successful, and that's why it's really important to always have a bank in your corner when you need them. This is former ECU baseball player Ashley Capps from First Bank, and our experienced team of local bankers includes Lee Watson, Bonner Latham, Chris Richards, Josh Hooten, and Heath Nisbet. To get the business services that are right for your business today, come and see someone on our team at First Bank on Arlington Boulevard here in Greenville. First Bank, together with our customers, we're creating a world where individuals and communities thrive.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Spring merchandise is arriving daily and we need to make room. Hey Pirate fans, it's Russell with Russell's Clothing in downtown Washington. Rhonda is taking markdowns of 75% on all remaining winter merchandise for men and women. This is our biggest sale of the year, so don't miss out. Outerwear, sportswear, dresses, and tops, all at 75% off. This is your opportunity to view all the new spring goodies and save a bunch on sale merchandise. Shop the biggest sale of the year now going on at Russell's Clothing in downtown Washington.
Go Pirates!
Take control of your health today with Arc Point Labs. Looking to lose weight? Have you tried everything possible and nothing is working? Sometimes a hormone imbalance can be the underlying cause to weight issues that dieting and exercise can't fix alone. A simple blood test at Arc Point Labs can provide insight to your weight loss goals. Visit arcpointlabs.com today or call 629-6228 to get an appointment. Arc Point Labs. Accurate, reliable, confidential testing. Visit arcpointlabs.com.
Hi, I'm Annalie Newhoff.
And I'm Rob Campbell.
And we are with CopyPro. We have been locally owned and operated here in Eastern North Carolina for almost 50 years. CopyPro is the leader in office technology.
Does your business struggle with keeping printing costs low or producing professional documents? Here at CopyPro, total customer satisfaction is our #1 priority.
We have a variety of solutions to help reduce your printing expenses and make your business more productive. Call us today at 1-800-682-6558 or online at copypro.net.
CopyPro, we are the professional office systems people.
The icy treat that can't be beat is Sparky Snowballs. From big kids to little kids, Sparky Snowballs has been making smiles happen for over 20 years. If you're not in the mood to chill out with a snowball, Sparky's funnel cakes and fried Oreos are a perfect Sparky-licious treat every time. Are you having an event, party, or fundraiser? Call Sparky's to come on site. Remember to follow Sparky's on Facebook or visit SparkySnowballs.com to see where they'll be next.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to Hour 2 of Pirate Radio Live. This hour is brought to you by Country Mart. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations, in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food and your engines with great gasoline. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Christie's Europub is the perfect place to relax, grab a bite, and enjoy a drink. Located in the heart of Greenville and just a few blocks from ECU's campus, Christie's offers lunch, dinner, and late night with live music every Sunday. Come and have lunch Monday through Friday from 11 to 3 or Saturday and Sunday from 11 to 4. For the latest information, check Christie's out on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, or Christie'sEuropub.com. Scratch cooking takes time, so relax and enjoy a pint today at Christie's Europub. Now let's head back in to PRL. Here's Clip.
Temple off to a good start. They lead Cincinnati in the first half. Tennessee up 3 against Missouri in the first half. And Ohio State, Michigan, 18 minutes left to go in that one. And Ohio State has a 7-point lead on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard as we roll on a conference tournament Friday. You've got some semifinals today, some quarterfinals. You'll have some semis and titles on Saturday, and then championships Sunday before the selection show. Tony Dunn joining us. Not a huge college hoops guy, but Tony, if you could come by here, or maybe you could do it digitally, probably. Maybe if you come out to AJ's Wednesday night, you can fill out your bracket and put it on the wall, and your chance to win a Tiebreakers gift card.
If you remember, I made the final two a couple of years ago, and I think it was Ellerby's son that beat me.
Hunter, the year he won. Yep.
Man.
So you know your stuff.
Oh, I'm so informed.
All right. Well,
let me get ready.
It is an exciting time of year. Tony has been following everything going on in the NFL, and I'm glad that you're here today because I want to ask you about the Lamar Jackson situation. So he has been franchised by the Ravens, correct?
Yes, non-exclusive franchise tag.
All right, so I didn't know there were different franchise tags.
Yeah, so this is the one that people don't use very often. You never see used with a quarterback, and that this allows other teams to make offers and negotiate with him. And if he comes to terms with the team on contractually, then that team also is obligated to give 2 first-round picks as compensation to the Baltimore Ravens.
Does the offer have to be more than what the Ravens offered? Is there any rules
Well, they get
that?
an opportunity to match it.
Okay, yeah.
Right, so is that...
so then it's a bidding war.
Yeah, and in this case, what's been pretty funny about this is that immediately 4 or 5 teams that all need a quarterback, 4 or 5 teams that you think would be very interested in a guy like Lamar Jackson, the 4 or 5 teams that were interested in Deshaun Watson just last year immediately said, we're not interested in Lamar Jackson. And some people, I thought this was pretty cool, is they said, we're not doing your legwork for you, Baltimore. You just want us to push the price down, and if he comes to terms with us, then you swoop in and you you just match that deal.
But now, what is the collusion side of this thing that people are talking about?
So the collusion part is that it looks like teams who would be very interested in this type of player have been so publicly and quickly have been so quick to say
Why?
We have nothing. Right. Why have they said that?
Yeah.
I think it's because I know it's because the NFL is not colluding against Lamar Jackson. What they're colluding against is the fully guaranteed contract for NFL quarterbacks.
The Deshaun Watson contract?
Right. And what this does is this poses a couple of problems to teams. Number one is like the immediate things that everybody knows, and that is, look, it's a lot of money. The other thing is that these owners there's a rule still in place, and some people want to change it or are calling for the owners to change it, and that is whatever guaranteed money that they give to someone has to be put in a escrow account. So if they guarantee $20 million to this linebacker, $40 million to this person, there is some sort of account somewhere that has that money that has to be there, even though they get to pay it over, like, say, a 5-year period of time. This was an old rule that was put in place because they were worried what happens if an owner, in the 60s or the 70s couldn't pay the bills, and what does it do to the other owners? Do they get left holding the bag? So That's one reason they don't want to do it, because some of these guys don't have that liquid cash to say, man, I just got $250 million to just put over here in the corner for the next 5 years. Another thing is that when these contracts are so big for these quarterbacks, if they're fully guaranteed, it's really hard to do a lot of things around the salary cap with that. It's like you're sinking a lot of costs in one player. It prevents flexibility for acquiring free agents once you get that player. And then the last thing that, the most immediate answer to these questions is there's more risk, what if this person gets hurt? In this case,
especially in this particular scenario.
Right. In this case, too, so I think all of those apply, but I think there's something bigger at stake here, and that is that the owners, the fully guaranteed contract, particularly with a quarterback, because they're the most important player on the team, it gives more leverage in the negotiation process to the player. And so in this case, what happens if Lamar Jackson doesn't get hurt, plays remarkably well, and then in year 3 of his contract says, man, Jared Goff just got paid this, Kirk Cousins getting paid this, and it comes back to the Aaron Rodgers moment. Do you remember when Aaron Rodgers added that or was calling for?
Oh, yeah. He had to be the highest paid guy.
Yeah, it was like every time somebody got paid more, they were allowed to renegotiate the contract.
Yeah, he gets $1 more than the highest paid guy.
Yeah, and so I think what this does is like, what happens if these players say, you know what, I'm gonna sit out until we renegotiate this contract. And then you look at the guy again, like you're saying, Clip, is that he's not only worried about those injuries, but he's already shown to a certain extent that he's willing to push the limits of these negotiations to do that. So he's not afraid and soft in doing that. And there's two things that stick out about that. Number one is that a lot of people were referencing how few games he's played. A lot of people said he nursed that injury last year because
even I remember Sammy Watkins, his teammate, was kind of beating around the bush on it.
Yeah, and so that indicates to you that he's has the wherewithal to, or at least the stones to put himself first in those moments.
He's an interesting case himself because he has the injury history. He also has been an MVP. So, like, you're somewhere in the middle there, but you know how great he can be. You know how fragile he can be.
And then the wild card component about this is that Lamar Jackson doesn't have an agent. His mom and himself are representing. Yeah. And a lot of people have said that this is a mistake. Because he doesn't have an agent, he is letting other people shape the narrative. They're dropping all of these leaks everywhere that are helping the NFL. And arguably you could say maybe an agent would have said, look, they can non-exclusive tag. This is some of the things that could happen. And maybe he's not as prepared. But I think, again, the contrarian I think it's kind of necessary for Lamar Jackson to have his mother or himself represent him, be their agent, because this is pushing so hard against what the group of the NFL is. You need an outsider almost to be representative of you. I think
drain the swamp.
Yeah. I really think it is like that, because what would an agent say is like, look, Lamar, I know that this is you want, but there's $180 million guaranteed right here. Yeah, it's $70 million less guaranteed, but you can make that up. You can sign another contract. And then I think those agents too have to think like, man, I'm going to be working with these GMs in the future beyond Lamar. I don't want to just burn every single bridge, scorched earth to get this done. So I think that this is probably what it's going to take if Lamar wins this contractual negotiation, is him to just hand a contract over that says this: Lamar Jackson owed $240 million, period. Sign.
Thank you for explaining that, Tony. I appreciate
You're welcome.
that.
I've been thinking a lot about it.
I know. You told me Wednesday night, and I was like, okay, perfect. Save it for Friday because I have not followed it at all.
There's one other thing, and I guess that's the question is, should our teams do it?
Yeah, right.
It's we both have teams.
We need them.
We both have teams.
Well, didn't you say the other night that's what you wanted? You said
Yeah, I'm ready. I just say do it.
Yeah. We went all in, we being Washington, on RG3 years ago. Worked out for
1 year.
1 year, one glorious year. Won the division.
How much did that cost you?
I mean,
what was it? Like, I forget the details.
Well, the Rams got 2 first-rounder, a bunch of picks. I don't remember exactly, but the Rams ended up, getting some pieces for eventually becoming a good team.
Yeah, I just wonder too: is it that devastating to lose next year's first-round pick? It would be for us, because then I can't have the draft party. It's going to be the most boring watch-along.
But like you said, with Lamar, you're picking at best like 15, you would hope. Yeah.
And then on top of that is, let's just get him a good piece in the second and let's go. But it's really the money. Is like, are you going to be able to operate?
Other news in the NFL, let's do a little trivia, Chandler. This player has retired. This player in 2019 had an NFL record for most consecutive 100-yard receiving games. Had 8 100-yard games to start the 2018 season. 2-time Pro Bowl receiver in the NFC North. Who was that receiver?
Adam Thielen?
Of course it is, Chandler. That's why you're a sports guy.
He retired?
He retired?
He's done.
So they released him and he said, all right, I'll just retire?
Oh, wait.
He got released.
Oh, God. I was like, geez.
I'm ready to retire this man.
Tony.
You're a dumbass.
Hey, whoa.
You're a dumbass.
I was about to say, that's quick news, because they just released him this
He was so sad that he got released.
Just was like, screw this.
Folks, update. Adam Thielen has unretired.
And could play for your team this year.
I thought you were talking about Devin McCourty.
He pulled a Tom Brady. He's back.
I was like,
Devin McCourty was
plays defense.
Yeah,
I know, but he did just retire. So he was talking about the. Oh, you apologize more.
I'm very, very sorry. Hey, what's that app? I need to write an apology. Let's do it.
Write an apology about trying to retire Adam Thielen unnecessarily.
Okay, and let's see if this works.
What does it do?
Dear Adam, I'm writing this letter to apologize for my behavior in trying to retire Adam Thielen unnecessarily. I realize that my actions were not only inappropriate but also insensitive and disrespectful towards Adam Thielen and his career. I understand that Adam Thielen is a value member of the team, and his contributions have been instrumental in our success. It was wrong for me to suggest he should retire, and I understand how my comments could have been hurtful and demoralizing. Please know I take full responsibility for my actions and understand the gravity of my mistake. I want to assure you that it was not my intention to cause any harm or ill will towards anyone. I deeply regret my actions and would like to extend my sincere apologies to Adam Thielen, the entire team, for any distress or inconvenience that this may have caused. Moving forward, I pledge to be more mindful of my words and actions and to work towards creating a more positive and respectful environment for anyone. Once again, I'm truly sorry for my behavior and any negative impact it may have had. Sincerely, Clip Rock.
Yep.
What is that app? I need that app. That is good stuff.
No, it's not. It's terrible, and Tony and I have talked about it, and I hate it.
Write a haiku about pirate radio and retirement.
All right, let's see what we got, Chandler.
Here. Retirement's peaceful. Oh, wait. Pirate waves rebel. Retirement's peaceful solace. Silent airwaves still. Haiku.
What? The robots have taken over, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's Terminator 2 stuff.
Yeah. T1,
that is insane.
If you look behind you, T1000 is going to be on a motorcycle tonight coming after you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, as a kid, how old were we when that came out, Tony? About
that
10,
was 90, 12? Probably 94.
I think it was earlier. Let's look at it up.
No way, that was 1991.
We got to look at it up.
But this is my wheelhouse, so let's talk about this.
Terminator 2 came out in 1991.
Oh, okay. So we were 10.
T1000 with like the when they like shoot him in the face.
The milk carton.
Oh God.
The milk carton.
Yeah, that stuff that freaked me out, man. Out of the finger. That was one of the first rated R movies. I think I saw Major League before that,
But Terminator 2, one of the first rated R movies I saw.
I think, you know what, I bet you Major League is more inappropriate than Terminator 2.
Yeah.
But, and him coming out of the floor.
Dude, T-1000
was great.
When you go all-time movie villains, he's got to be up there.
Yeah, it was kind of hard to ever look at him again.
That actor?
Yeah.
Robert Patrick, I think his name
And
is.
then he's been like, what? Like now he's like a cop in NCIS or something like that. One of the...
Oh, you got a yeah from Shirley.
Nice.
All right. Why were we talking about that? Oh, yeah, the robots have taken over. That is an app. What's it called, Tony?
Chatbot GPT.
Chatbot. And
it's not an app. You gotta just. Well, I just use you gotta go to the browser.
Oh, okay.
But I can here.
And now every time Tony puts out something,
you question it.
Yeah, because he's using that thing. And
help me write a proposal for my boss, Jonathan Ellerby, about how we can extend our reach in advertising and sales by making more cold calls.
Okay, so is this for Chandler?
Yeah. Dear Jonathan, I'm writing to propose a plan that I believe can help us extend our reach in advertising and sales. The plan involves me making more cold calls to potential customers, which will allow us to establish new relationships, generate leads.
Okay, I don't want to hear all that.
I know.
Wow.
Point B.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Do one for me.
All right.
Yeah,
what does Shirley want? What do you want to do? Shirley, write your resignation to Pirate Radio.
Yes. Let's do that one.
Do that, Tony.
Anything give me a couple, like one or two specifics you'd love to highlight.
Like she doesn't like the work environment and her coworkers.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Can you put our names?
Do you want it to have a mean tone or good tone?
Mean.
Mean tone.
All right.
She's tired of Clip and Chandler. If you could.
I am like, I have built a bridge and gotten over it.
I'm loving this segment. This is crazy.
I want to write a curt resignation letter to Pirate Radio, highlighting, the problems with the culture of the employees,
toxic work environment,
a toxic work environment, and the lack of
respect,
and not enough wings over Greenville. All right,
let's hear Shirley's resignation letter to Pirate Radio before we take a break.
Dear Pirate Radio team, it's with a heavy heart that I submit my resignation from my position as blank. I've enjoyed my time working at Pirate Radio and appreciate the opportunities that were given to me during my tenure. However, I've decided that it's time for me to move on and pursue other opportunities. I want to take this opportunity to highlight some issues that I believe need to be addressed at Pirate Radio. The culture among employees is toxic, and there's a lack of respect and professionalism in the workplace. This has created an environment that is not conducive to productivity or growth. Additionally, I believe there's a lack of investment in the development of employees. I've personally experienced this, and I know that employees feel the same way. It is important to invest in the development of employees to ensure that they're able to grow and contribute to the success of the organization. Finally, and perhaps most importantly, there are not enough wings over Greenville. This may seem like a trivial matter, but it speaks to a larger issue of neglecting the needs and wants of employees. It is important to listen to employees and address their concerns and desires, no matter how small they seem. I hope that my feedback will be taken constructively and used to improve the culture and working conditions at Pirate Radio. I wish the company and my former colleagues all the best in their endeavors.
You know
Scary, that is nuts.
The scary part about that is that is something I would write. That's the
it sounded
frightening part
legit.
about it.
Well, if you want me to text it to you, I will.
Yeah, whenever you need that one, Tony's got it for you. All right, let's take a break. Tony, you want to stick around for a little Name That Sound?
How long?
Oh, how long you got?
Till about 10 till 5.
Oh, yeah, you can play at least one round with us. All right, so Tony will be studio audience, and if Chandler and I don't know the answer,
guest picker.
He can jump in. Yeah, he's our guest, celebrity guest picker. We'll have that and a little more NFL talk. Tony Dunn back with you after this.
The
Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates. They're open every day and have live music every night, along with 18 big screen TVs to watch all your favorite sporting events. Tuesday, it's karaoke with DJ Captain Morgan. Wednesdays, it's line dancing. Thursday night is the dance party with DJ Kid Scene. And live music every Friday and Saturday night with the best bands on the East Coast. Follow the Buck on Instagram for more information on scheduled events, and we'll see you at the Buck.
Be sure to check out David Price Construction for all of your commercial or custom residential renovation and building needs. Run by ECU alumni, David Price Construction specializes in commercial projects, maintenance on facilities, and large-scale residential renovations and additions. Proud to be voted the Remodeler of the Year by the Home Builders Association of Raleigh-Wake County in 2018 and Best Business Commercial Remodel Project winner for 2020. David Price Construction, the proud ECU Home Services partner.
Greetings, friends of Eastern North Carolina. If you're looking for a great place to work with competitive pay and a multitude of advancement opportunities, Pitt County Schools is hiring. We employ over 3,500 people, and we're one of the largest employers in Pitt County. We are currently seeking teachers, bus drivers, school nutrition personnel, facility staff, custodians, clerical staff, and more. We offer advanced leadership opportunities for our educators and competitive pay for our skilled labor force. If you want to be part of a thriving school system that focuses on educating students, growing our employees, and promoting positive mental and physical health initiatives, we encourage you to become a part of our Pitt County Schools family to help ensure success for the future of Eastern North Carolina. To fill out an application, visit our website today at pittschools.org. That's pittschools.org. And remember, education is truly a team effort. Pitt County Schools. Live and lead.
Saturdays are your day to kick back, relax, and have fun. That's why Ottavola Market Cafe is the perfect place to go for dinner, drinks, and takeout. Ottavola is open every Saturday at 4 p.m. on the bar side, serving a special selection of menu favorites of appetizers, pastas, and specialty pizzas. Whether it's dine-in, takeout, or drinks with friends, Ottavola is the best choice every Saturday starting at 4 o'clock. Visit OttavolaMarket.com to see what's new, and visit Ottavola on Red Banks Road every Saturday starting at 4. Ottavola, Pirates supporting Pirates.
I'm Donald Stocks, owner of Pip Marketing Signs Print. We are your one-stop shop for just about anything printed. If we're not your go-to printer, please give us a call at 355-1636. We have over 80 5-star Google reviews and want you to be our next more than satisfied and well-pleased customer. Check us out at growatpip.com or stop in to see us at 3185 Mosley Drive in Greenville. Pip, where business goes to grow.
Get lucky this month at your CBD store. Make them your go-to shop for all natural sleep, calm, recovery, and wellness products. Our trusted products are award-winning, third-party tested, and only available at your CBD store. New gifts and accessories are also in stock. Stop by and take a look. Get $10 off any purchase over $65. Just mention the code GETLUCKY10. So get lucky this month at your CBD store. Open 7 days a week. Call ahead for pickup at 999-5127. Your CBD store, 420 East Arlington Boulevard, beside Duck Donuts.
At Jimmy John's, we don't make sandwiches. We make the sandwich of sandwiches. We use fresh veggies because we don't hate salads. We just feel bad for them. We make our sandwiches exactly how you want because you're the one who's eating it. And we bake bread all day, every day because stale bread isn't bread. It's croutons. Sandwich history is written by the victors. Good thing we have legible handwriting. Jimmy John's, the sandwich of sandwiches. Order pickup or delivery on the app.
You're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the pirate nation. Go Pirates! Arg!
You're listening to Hour 2 of Pirate Radio Live. This hour is brought to you by Country Mart. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations, in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food and your engines with great gasoline. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Do you need custom t-shirts, apparel, or promotional items for your business, organization, or event? Well, keep it local and print it local with University Sportswear. Contact them today at universitysportswearenc.com, the official sportswear provider of Pirate Radio. Now let's head back in to PRL. Here is your host, Clip Rock.
All righty. Thank you, Shirley Rhodes. Chandler Honeycutt here.
Tony Dunn, before we get to Name That Sound, Tony, I asked you if there were any. You used to follow the combine pretty closely, closer than you do now. Do you remember a combine where you watched a player and said, I want that guy, based almost solely off of his combine performance?
Yes, I have. And it's probably the one that taught me probably not to do that, and that's Kevin White.
Kevin White, West Virginia receiver?
Yeah, he just was a physical specimen. I mean, he was he looked like a Terminator. And speaking of Terminators at that moment.
You were not alone in that, because the Bears drafted him top 10, maybe top 5, like 6 overall, something like that. And just injuries, whatever it was, just never panned out.
I'm trying to think of who else could have been. Usually it's...
You were a girly man, but that was because of his Georgia career, not really the combine.
Yeah, and from around here.
Yeah.
So... that would be the closest.
Keaton Mitchell, good showing in the events he participated in.
What did he run? What was his 40 time?
4.39. Type it into your little app there and find out.
It doesn't do like instant stuff. It like has to have a rapport with the internet.
In the events he competed in, he was top 3 in all of them. Among running backs, 4.37. He had the fastest 10-yard split, 1.48. He had the highest vertical jump, which probably doesn't matter, and a 10.6 broad jump. But he was like top 3 in every. He didn't do a few of the drills, but I think I don't think he hurt his stock. I'll say that. So good luck to Keaton Mitchell. All right. Anything else football wise before we move on?
Let's see. Aaron Rodgers. I guess we'll still be waiting to see. That's what they're saying. I still think, man, the Dolphins would be so perfect for him.
What are you saying about Tua?
Well, they don't believe in Tua. I mean, he might be.
They
He's
do
one
believe in Tua.
concussion away from destruction, they feel like, and they're built to win right now. So.
Can we joke about that stuff now? Like, could I bring up Billy Bob from Not Another Teen Movie? Remember they had a on the scoreboard they counted his concussions?
Oh God.
I don't think we can joke about that now.
Well, you can about the movie, but not
Billy Bob, you got one more concussion before it's all over. Hey, I had a tab on the scoreboard.
By the way, they did pick up Tua's option in his contract.
Yeah, I mean,
well, that's smart.
Look how awesome they were when he was playing like an MVP with those receivers.
He was.
So I don't know. Aaron Rodgers on the Jets. Everybody that talks about it that I hear says the Jets are one piece away. Are they really that good around?
I think that I agree with you. Is that I know they're better.
Yeah,
their defense is pretty good, but they're like really relying on Sauce Gardner continuing to be this. They're right. I think it's a little bit of like the Jets have been so bad for so long.
They show a little sign of life.
Look at this team. Yeah. We can win the Super Bowl tomorrow.
They have a coach that looks like he could beat up your entire posse. Yeah. So
they were just trying to fire Saleh just at the beginning of the season, basically.
And maybe it's a New York thing, too, because the Giants actually did win a lot of games, but a lot of hype right now with them and Daniel Jones and everything. Yeah. So maybe everything's overhyped a little tad.
One Panther news thing, and that is that they released Xavier Woods, the fake cat killer. One of my favorite stories in NFL history.
So he pretended to kill his girlfriend's cat. Something?
He stuffed her laptop into a pillowcase, and then said, "This is Snuggles or whoever.
This is Pickles.
This is Pickles." Smash! And then the funny part is you wonder, would she have been more upset? She's like, dang, it was the laptop.
I mean, but did you actually break my laptop, dude? Could you not have put a shoebox in there or something? All right, so they released him. No more fake cat killers on the Panthers roster.
He was really released, not fake released.
He did. Did he retire?
He did not retire.
He did not retire. I'd like to apologize for that. I'd like to write an apology for fake killing your cat.
There was one retirement announcement today. Devin McCourty.
Yeah. You mentioned that he
twin brother
was with the Patriots. Was he with the Patriots for his whole career?
He was with one of them was with the Titans at one point.
Okay,
they're twin brothers.
Yeah, Devin McCourty after 13 seasons, 3 Super Bowls.
Nice.
So there you go. Turning 36 in August. Also saw Sad news. Udonis Haslem is retiring after this season.
No way.
Yep. So
Man.
everybody my age is done in sports.
I love an athlete that stayed with his one team for his whole career.
Oh, you're such a purist.
I love it.
It makes me feel good. It warms my sports heart.
Kobe being with the Lakers for 20 years. Jeter with the Yankees.
Chipper with the Marine.
Yep.
Not A-Rod.
Who's the best?
Ryan Zimmerman
who's
with
your?
the Nationals.
Now here's a good one, Tony. Your Panthers Mount Rushmore includes a lot of guys that played for multiple teams. So I think I know the answer to this. Who's the Panther? Your favorite Panther that played his entire career with the Panthers? I know Chandler's answer.
Favorite?
Because you like Cam, you like Julius Peppers, you like Smitty. All those guys.
It's going to be Luke.
Yep. It's got to be, right?
Yep.
Luke Kuechly.
And then mine currently right now is probably J.J. Jansen.
Yeah.
Soft spot for them.
I mean, you couldn't even go John Casey with that. He went
He
to
started with a new
and then,
or did he?
He was with the Saints, right?
Yeah, I thought he was drafted by the Panthers and then went to the Saints.
Maybe
So he wouldn't even count.
That's an interesting question, though, because a lot of our favorites played for multiple teams in their career.
Yeah, I mean, there's not many players that just play with one.
Like
team.
Jake Delhomme, you can't use him.
Nope.
Yeah.
Masim Muhammad can't use him.
Greg Olson, can't use him.
Nope.
There you go. Sam
What
Mills,
about
can't use him.
maybe Mike Minter or Mike Rucker? I think those two. Oh, I got one for you. Charles Johnson.
All right.
Oh,
There you go.
that is a good one.
What was his Randy Watson?
Yeah.
What is that? Why is that his Twitter name?
I think it's from one of
a
the
movie or
Friday movies or something.
Mike Minter, good example, Tony.
Nice.
Entire career.
I thought about Jay Stu, but he played for the Giants to end his career.
Yep.
Shirley, it's time for Name That Sound.
Come on in. Sit right down. Take a guess. And name that sound. Turn that frown upside down. Because it's time for Name That Sound. Now, here's the host of Name That Sound, Miss Shirley Rhodes.
Thank you, and welcome in everyone to this week's edition of Name That Sound. The game is easy. That is a creepy sound. Thank you, Clip Brock.
Name that sound.
I don't want to.
Jiggle cheeks.
Ding, you're correct.
Game is easy. Chandler.
How do you play it?
And Owen. It's easy. I play a sound. You have to guess what it is. It can be anything from pop culture, and it comes from a wide range of places, things, objects, animals, you name it. If it makes a sound, it's on the board.
Chandler, your record currently is
0-5, 0-6.
I've lost count. It might be 6.
I think it's 0-6.
Yeah.
I like that Name That Sound has become such a staple on Pirate Radio Live that you've got its own folder.
Tony, if you know it, please do not say it immediately. Chandler and I are competing against one another. But if we don't know it, we'll go to you to see if you know it. You're kind of in studio audience / celebrity guest.
Tiebreaker. Celebrity picker.
Well, if me or Clip cannot get the sound,
and we'll
tap
say, out.
We'll say, hey, let's go to the audience. Well, lucky for you, you're the only
What
audience
if I
we have.
beat Chandler? What do I get?
Brandon Manning did that last week.
You get whatever is in this envelope. Oh, no.
I already took it out.
Nothing. Oops. All right, Shirley,
Here we go.
Let's get going.
All right, here we go. Round 1.
Gallagher.
You are correct, sir.
Boom.
off the bat.
Sorry, Junior.
That's all right, Pops.
All right, here we go. Next sound.
Did you know that, Tony?
Oh,
Drake.
That is.
No, I need the name of the song.
Bling, bling, bling.
Oh, a Hotline Bling.
You are correct,
I
sir.
don't even know Drake, and I got that. You suck.
I literally just logged it up to you.
Chandler is the, what is it?
He's
You
the
said
Luigi
assist
DeBow
guy?
of this game.
The
'cause
alley-oop.
He's Stockton to my Malone. Folks, I don't even listen to Drake, but Chandler's over there going bling, 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 and I knew the name.
All right. Here we go.
This is how every game starts, though. The Chandler's going to make a comeback.
Oh, whatever.
Here we go. Next one.
Lion King.
Incorrect.
That is a Broadway musical of some sort.
Cats.
You are incorrect.
Hamilton.
You are correct.
Thank you for helping me out with that, Chandler.
That would be King George from the Hamilton
Now,
play.
why would you say a Broadway show and then not start naming them?
I don't know.
Because he doesn't know any of them.
Because he's Owen.
You just like giving me the answers. Hey, see if you
Chandler,
can...
I'm trying to help you, son.
I know, you should have
You're
2
trying to help
points.
me, and I'm helping Cliff.
You should have 2. You should be winning right now. But how about see if you can just lob me up every one, and I'll run the table.
All right.
Oh, jeez. Now this game is really taking a turn. All right, next sound.
Do it! Just do it!
Do it. Well, I'm thinking of Ben Stiller in a movie.
You are incorrect.
Do it.
Do it! Just do it!
Nike.
No, it's not Nike.
Phil Knight. Do you know this, Tony?
One more time.
Do it! Just do it!
Tom Cruise.
Nope.
Do it.
Shall I play it again?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Man on the ledge.
Just do it!
Nope. Chandler?
Do it again.
Do it!
Do it.
Just do it!
I'm tapping out, so Chandler.
One more time.
It's on you.
Do it! Just do it!
I don't know.
It's Mel Gibson at the top of that building when he's trying to talk that guy off the ledge.
You're so off.
I know.
Give me back
So
my son.
off.
Do me a favor. Give me Brittany. Or get me Whitney.
No. Give him -1 points now. You are off. Look, we are fatigued mentally and physically.
You are fatigued. I will let that slide.
I'm literally like Brandon Johnson, R.J. Felton,
Yeah.
and Ezra Asar at the free throw line.
Yeah.
Do it!
4 minutes.
Just do it!
I don't know
Probably
this
one of the more memeable things that happened in recent years. That is Shia LaBeouf. His "Just Do It" speech on the internet.
Yeah.
Yep.
I probably
All
have seen
right.
it.
I like him too. I need to.
Eric was correct. Well done, Eric.
All right, here we go. Last sound for round 1.
I dump your ass.
Mean Girls.
Incorrect.
I dump your ass.
Forgetting Sarah Marshall, or
No.
is it Kristen Bell?
No, it is
Okay.
not.
It sounded like her.
I don't get this.
I
one.
dump your ass.
Anne Hathaway.
Incorrect.
Oh yeah, is it? Can I ask if it's a movie we're trying to name, or are we trying to name the actress, or what are we doing?
I will take
Either?
either the actress or the name of the series.
Okay, Buffy
dump your
the
ass.
Vampire Slayer.
No.
Oh, that's Shirley's.
Vampire Diaries.
I dump your ass.
Negative.
Are we just naming vampire stuff now? Dracula.
She said
Chandler?
series.
Do it again.
I dump your ass.
Anna Kendricks.
Incorrect.
Dang it. All right. Tapping
Everybody
out.
tapping out?
Yeah.
Give me Whitney.
Probably the greatest line for one of my favorite shows. And Clip, I'm surprised you didn't get it. That was the actress was Millie Bobby Brown from Stranger Things when she dumps Mike at the mall.
You know what?
The greatest line she ever said.
I dump your ass.
Yeah, I only saw like the first season of that. That actress sounds so old, which I guess she is older than.
She's older now.
Yeah, so I was not thinking of her certainly.
All right, we are on to round 2. We'll go halfway through this round and we'll take a quick break. How about that?
All right.
All right, here we go. Next sound.
What's the score? 3-0.
3-0. Clip in the lead.
Yikes.
I'm about to do to you what Limp Bizkit did to music in the late 90s.
Okay.
Oh, I know this one. I know this one.
Sounds like Seth Meyers.
Can I play it again, please?
Yeah.
I'm about to do to you what Limp Bizkit did to music
Ryan
in the
Gosling.
late 90s.
Incorrect. I'm looking for, it's a movie.
Incredibles.
I'm about to do to you what Limp Bizkit did to
Honey
music
wants
in
to
the
say
late
it so
90s.
bad.
Do it again.
Okay, hold on.
I'm about to do to you what Limp Bizkit
Do you
did
want
to
to? Would it
music
make you
in the
feel
late
better if you
90s.
wrote it down?
I can't
and-
hear the
No,
sound.
I know it.
I know it.
He can't hear the sound because you're busy talking.
I'm about to do to you what Limp Bizkit did to music in the late 90s.
Yeah, that's what's affecting Chandler in this game. Me. Oh, okay. I got it. I think I got it.
Can I hear it one more time?
Sure. One more time.
Because I'm not.
I'm about to do to you what Limp Bizkit did to music in the late 90s.
Show me Deadpool.
You are correct,
Yes.
sir.
Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, I was like, who is this actor? And then it clicked.
Never seen it.
Oh my goodness.
I know. He ain't seen nothing.
You have got to watch
That's
that.
so
Deadpool
good.
really
it's like
is
the
good.
only good
It had
superhero movie.
everything I have ever wanted in a movie,
It is
all in a movie.
Raunchy comedy. Very raunchy.
And I love every second of it. All right, here we go. Next sound, then we'll take a quick break.
Cinemax. Showtime.
Incorrect.
Sounds very 80s.
Yeah, I'm thinking 80s TV series.
You are in the wrong decade.
90s?
Well, it's got to be 90s then.
Nope, that is not a 90s thing.
70s. Oh, we're going way back.
This is in the 2000s.
Star Search.
2000s?
You are correct.
Oh, wow.
All right, I'll play it one more time.
I thought you said I was correct.
I thought so too.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
2000s. American Idol.
It is not a television show.
Okay.
It's America Online.
Nope.
I'm out.
Yeah.
Chandler?
Nothing.
Nothing? That is the sound of probably the most popular game that was played in the 2000s, Pokemon Go.
Yeah,
yeah,
never
it was
been to
after this.
Pokemon.
Yeah, that was after our time.
Chandler, you're like anime. We found out yesterday. You a Pokemon?
You seem like a Pokemon.
Are you being serious?
Well, man, it's probably your generation.
It is, but no, definitely not.
Not into
All
it.
right, one more, and then we'll break. I promise. Here we go.
The high-end community is a tight-knit. The high-end community is a very tight-knit. I cannot possibly betray the confidentiality of my buyers.
Oh, I think
not
The entire history of the world or something like that. This is some of Shirley's comedy stuff here.
No, it's not.
Like
I mean,
Monty Python.
no, it's not a Monty Python
That's what
thing.
I thought it would have been.
Yeah.
No, let me play it one more time.
The high-end community is a tight-knit group. The high-end community is a very tight-knit. I cannot possibly betray
Wizard
the
of
confidentiality
Harry
of my
Potter.
buyers.
No. It is a movie. I will tell you that.
Like Princess Bride or something. I'm trying to get in Shirley's brain here.
I'll play it one more time.
The high-end community is a tight-knit.
It's funny though. Hello,
The high-end community is a very tight-knit. I cannot possibly betray the confidentiality of my buyers.
Buyers. Okay.
Would you like a hint?
Is it animated?
No.
Okay.
Would you like a hint?
Yes.
It is a Marvel movie.
A Marvel movie.
Flash.
Nice.
A, that's DC. B, has there been a movie?
Not yet. It's coming out.
All right.
Green Lantern.
I'm going to guess also DC.
Again, DC.
So I'll say we've already done Iron Man. How about Captain America?
Incorrect.
All right, I'm out.
Iron Man. Oh, no, you just said Iron Man.
It can't be Black Panther.
Nope, that is incorrect.
Nah, that would be
Let's do
wrong.
Marvel.
It's a Marvel movie.
Not Spider-Man.
Mm-mm.
Let's do.
We can hear you in your whisper.
Is it Fantastic Four?
Oh.
Incorrect.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
It is Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
It's Yondu, if you know who Yondu is, the guy that's blue-faced. Okay. Once again, you have to get into my head. I'm a big Marvel fan.
In your head.
In your
Let's take a quick break. We are halfway through.
This is a slaughter.
Clip is up 4-0. Chandler, he may need some more caffeine before this is all said and done so we can get the juices flowing for the last half of this game. We'll be back in a few minutes for the remainder of Name That Sound. Stay tuned.
Here with Jeff Stein at Brown & Wood. Jeff, how can you help people with service in 2023?
We continue to offer free pickup and drop off for the customers, and our customers' time is valuable. So we've added 3 additional Express Loop technicians to reduce wait time. That's our #1 goal for 2023. And please don't forget, we service all makes and models. We're voted #1 in Greenville by the customer. Come see us at 329 Southwest Greenville Boulevard. Brown & Wood, 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal to make sure you leave a happy customer.
Do you want to get rid of wrinkles, tighten and lift your skin, smooth your skin texture, erase veins and brown spots, get rid of unwanted hair and under-eye fat pads? Are you interested in Botox or filler? Contact the licensed professionals at Beauty Bar Medi-Spa for a free consultation and ask about our newest technologies and treatments. Learn more at beautybarmedispa.com, Red Banks Road, Greenville. Enjoy your visit, love your transformation, and go Pirates!
Flight by Yingling. It's the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is 12 ounces of uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling. Available wherever beer is sold. DG Yingling & Son Incorporated, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Please enjoy responsibly.
Great. It's 30 degrees in here. This is going to be a cold night.
No one's coming out this late.
I'm on firewood.
Dad! I'll put hot coals in our socks for bedtime. Mom!
Hi, I'm from Delcor Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Got an email about your heat being out?
That was me. I sent it from my phone.
I think your socks are on fire.
Call Delcor today to get a new system installed for less than $100 a month. Offer expires soon. Go to DelcorInc.com. Monthly fee based on new system financing is 9.9% APR for 120 months. Call Delcor for details.
This is Mark Washington with Max Sports Performance at Max Fitness. Our facility has reopened and is following all safety protocols. The best thing you can do to strengthen your immune system is, of course, to work out and exercise on a regular basis. I can assist you as your performance coach. You can also enjoy the benefits of a private facility. Avoid the crowds and work out at Max Fitness. Now is the time to get healthy. Max Fitness just off Highway 43 in the old Ace Hardware building behind Speedway in Greenville. Call me, Mark Washington, 902-4877.
This is Steven Igo. You've heard from me plenty on Pirate Radio Live and perhaps have read some of my work on HoistTheColors.net. Now, get an extension of our in-depth coverage on the Hoist the Colors podcast. From game previews to immediate post-game analysis to emergency podcasts for breaking news, we've got you covered. A cast of guest co-hosts from fans, former coaches, and other writers join me for 2 podcasts weekly to break down all things ECU athletics. Subscribe to Hoist the Colors now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or Google Podcasts.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates!
North Carolina State Parks invites you to enjoy camping your way. With the weather changing, booking your own cabin is the perfect solution for your camping getaway. Reserve campsites or cabins today at Jones Lake, Goose Creek, and Cliffs of the Neuse. Whether you enjoy traditional camping or air-conditioned cabins that can be rented with Wi-Fi, your next adventure can include hiking, beautiful scenery, and sunsets by the campfire. For information on booking a cabin, visit ncparks.gov.
This is ECU head baseball coach Cliff Godwin, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to Hour 2 of Pirate Radio Live. This hour is brought to you by Country Mart. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations, in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food and your engines with great gasoline. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Grab your amigos and join Chico's for their 40th anniversary party tomorrow from 1 until 6 p.m. That's Saturday, March 11th. There'll be live music and entertainment from the Purple School Bus and DJ Dog in the Chico's parking lot. It's the biggest fiesta of the year, and it's absolutely free. So make your plans now to be at Chico's on Saturday, March 11th, starting at 1 o'clock. And congratulations to Chico's on 40 years in business. Now let's head back into PRL. Clip and Chandler in the middle of Name That Sound.
Let's get back to the game.
Yep, let's get back to the game as we are halfway through. Clip in the lead with a score of 4-0. Chandler looking to rally. So let's get started. Here is your next sound.
Breaking Bad.
Make that 5-0. Clip in the lead.
Never seen it.
I recognize that. Wow.
All right, here's your last sound for round 2.
Thank you very much.
Shall I play it again?
Yeah.
Can you make out what's being said? That one was kind of iffy.
I thought I heard thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, so the audio says you are the man, and then the answer is thank you very much.
Okay.
Let's see if you can recognize where this comes from.
You are the man. Thank you very much.
You are the man.
Shall I tell you? Here's a hint. It is a movie from the 90s.
You are the man. Thank you very much.
16 Candles.
That's from the 80s.
White Girls or Joanna Man or something?
No, you're not even close.
Okay.
Shall I tell?
You
Okay,
are
so
the man.
here's an additional clue. It is an action movie from the 90s.
You are the man. Thank you very much.
I don't know.
Tapping out?
Die Hard.
Yeah, I'm tapping out.
Die Hard. Good guess. It is incorrect. This is
You are the man. Thank you very much.
when one ECU alum named Sandra Bullock drove a bus
Oh, Speed?
and jumped the gap in the bridge.
Is that her saying thank you?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Good pull, Shirley.
Yeah. So
Speed.
Speed, which was a great movie, by the way, if you've never seen it.
I like
Chandler,
Speed.
have you seen Speed?
Of course you
What do you
haven't.
think?
That would be no,
Yes.
and we really need to educate you on movies.
I
'Cause you're
love that in the
killing me.
90s.
Speed was a great movie. Okay, here we go. Last round.
Miley Cyrus.
Chandler is finally on the board. And I'll even... Well, no, I can't do that.
Attaboy, Chan.
Do you know the song?
We like the party.
That is not... That's not the name of the song, though. It does have...
La-da-da-da-dee.
Party. Dancing with Miley. Doing whatever we want. This is our house. And we can't stop. And we won't stop.
That's it. That's it. We can't stop. That's the one.
Stop.
All right, here we go. Next sound. If 5-1 is your score, by the way.
I'm in it, baby. I'm in it.
Here we go.
They could survive a zombie nuclear apocalypse.
Zombieland?
Incorrect. I'll play it again.
They could survive a zombie nuclear apocalypse.
Like Duck Dynasty or
That's
something?
Zai.
He got it.
Who?
He said Duck
Chandler.
Dynasty.
I will give you both a point because it is from Duck Dynasty, but it is Cy Robertson.
All right.
So Uncle Cy. So 6-2 is your score. Next sound.
What does the fox say? What did the fox say? What does the fox? Yeah.
What does the fox say?
What does the fox say?
I don't know how I know that, but I knew that.
All right, next sound.
Scotchy Scott Scott.
Oh, Ron Burgundy, Anchorman.
You are correct. 8-2.
Child, please.
Chandler, you are killing me, son.
Child, please.
Okay, here we go.
I didn't even hear it that good.
Scotchy Scott Scott.
Yeah, see, I hear it now. All right. go ahead.
Last sound of this round, and we have a bonus sound. Uh-oh.
Okay, I know.
Adam Sandler, it's Saturday Night Live.
Incorrect. Uh-oh.
I've definitely heard this.
Do it again.
Uh-oh.
Is it like
It's
a
the
pig?
most annoying sound in the world to me.
Is it a commercial?
No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I don't know what it is.
Here's a hint. It's a children's television show.
Rugrats?
No.
SpongeBob.
No.
Peppa Pig.
No.
George.
No.
I was talking about Peppa Pig.
Bananas.
I got nothing.
In pajamas.
It's the
No.
Yo Gabba Gabba.
Nope. It is
Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Paw Patrol.
No. It was the television show was the only one that ever got my oldest nephew to sit still long enough for 30 minutes. The stinking Teletubbies. Tinky Winky. Uh-oh. Hated that show with a passion.
Hated it.
You didn't know Tinky Winky?
Considering I haven't watched Teletubbies in 23 years, yes.
Okay. God, I hated that show. All right, here we go. Bonus sound worth...
For the win, baby.
Chandler's got a Winky Tinky.
Okay.
That's true. Shirley doesn't.
All right, here's your bonus sound.
Oh, what is that?
That's Mario.
Pac-Man.
Incorrect. Think early game.
Tetris.
Nope.
Donkey Kong. I think we already did that. Pong.
You are close, but incorrect.
Frogger.
Nope.
So is this?
You're in the same decade era.
Yeah. I don't know what the those old games are called.
This was a game I played a lot.
Mrs. Pac-Man.
Nope. Chandler?
Do it again. I'm going to get
Non-gender specific patent.
See if anybody got that on YouTube.
Transitioning Pac-Man.
Nope.
Go. Do it again.
I don't know. No, I said Pong, which is what Eric said. No.
It is close to Pong, but incorrect.
It's in the Pong, family. All right, I'm out.
Is it
Chandler ain't gonna get this.
Is it Star Galactica? I've got Shirley sick.
Is it like an Atari game?
It is Brick Breaker. It was not an Atari game.
So you move your thing,
Yes.
and it bounces and hits the bricks.
It hits the bricks and it bounces up
What
and
was
down.
that
That's
on?
why you said when you said Pong, I said you
Yeah.
were in the same area, but it was not.
I remember. So what did you play it on?
You played it on an Apple computer, the early Apple computers.
Okay, that rings a bell. I feel like there was like learning. Word Chomper, and do you remember that stuff? I don't know.
I think Word Chomp. That sounds familiar, but I don't recall what gaming.
It was on a computer, I want to say. But anyway.
But I played it on the very, very early Apple computer version.
When we return, we do have a starting lineup for ECU baseball on the opening day of the Liberty Series.
Chandler, we got 1 hour to go. We can make it. I could fall asleep right now.
8-2 was your final score.
If you were to say Chandler,
Ass whooping.
if you were to say Chandler, go lay on that couch back there in the other room, I would probably fall asleep in like a minute.
We should do a contest so you could fall asleep the fastest.
I would love that contest because I would even love to lose.
All right, we're back with you, Morgan Ehlers, Mark Greenhelge, and Free Beer Friday after this.
High and deep to right field. This could be number 300, and it is for Dale Murphy.
Hey, sports fans, one of the most beloved athletes ever to play for the Atlanta Braves, Dale Murphy, is coming to Greenville on Sunday, April 2nd. Table sponsorship and ticket information to a dinner with Dale Murphy is available now at pr927fm.com. Don't miss your chance to meet a living legend and hear Dale Murphy talk about his career, leadership, resilience, integrity, and more. It's a dinner with Dale Murphy, Sunday, April 2nd. Details available now at pr927fm.com. There's a common misbelief today that to make it further, you need to push yourself, that you need to give up any joy to continue your rigid routine. Or you could try another way. Take some time to enjoy life, like having a Michelob Ultra with friends, because happiness is essential to living an exceptional life. Michelob Ultra, a refreshing and balanced flavor with only 2.6 carbs and 95 calories. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Enjoy responsibly. Michelob Ultra, proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989.
The field is set and your bracket predictions are hopefully done. Finally, March Madness is here. Play begins tomorrow and Wednesday with first 4 games from Dayton. Then on Thursday, all-day first-round action gets underway from 4 sites: Orlando, Birmingham, Des Moines, and Sacramento. To make sure you don't miss any of the great action, stay tuned for Westwood One's exclusive coverage of the NCAA men's and women's tournaments right here.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running, no matter the weather or supply chain hiccup. But we get you, Raymond in Buffalo, Maria in Miami, and Jules in Troy, taking control of everything that's under your control. At Grainger, we're here for you with high-quality supplies for every industry, plus real-time product availability and access to experts ready to help. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The best burgers around. Everyone loves a thick, juicy, and fresh burger. Tiebreakers in Greenville, plus the all-new Tiebreakers in Winterville. Do real burgers better than anybody. So don't just go to any burger-themed restaurant chain. It's time to break the chain and eat local. Tiebreakers, real burgers at its best.
Everybody loves burgers.
Did you know that it's illegal to dig without first calling 811? 811 is a free program that locates underground utilities, marking them with flags and paint lines so you know where not to dig. Accidentally digging into utility lines interrupts service and could seriously hurt you or someone else. If you know someone who's planning to dig, encourage them to call 811 at least 3 full working days before they dig. 811 is free, it's safe, and it's the law. This message is brought to you by Greenville Utilities and this station.
For years, Callie Ann Phelps has been singing about Phelps Chevrolet.
Phelps Chevrolet is the one for you. Low prices, service too. See the big dealer right away. Carolina's finest, Phelps Chevrolet.
And you'll agree with what Skylar Phelps has to say.
Nobody beats Phelps Chevrolet's prices. Nobody.
The name you can depend on. Phelps Chevrolet.
Get you one.
We filled the trucks so you'll save big bucks during the Lazy Boy truckload sale at Bostic Sugg Furniture. Look for the Lazy Boy truck in our parking lot. It's filled with Lazy Boy furniture at huge savings. Take advantage of big rig discounts of up to 50% off Lazy Boy recliners and motion sofas, Lazy Boy stationary furniture, leather, sectionals, and chairs. But quantities are limited. There's no reorders, no rain checks. So roll in before these savings roll out during the Lazy Boy truckload sale at Bostic Sugg Furniture.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 at 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to Hour 3 of Pirate Radio Live. This hour of PRL is brought to you by Bud Light, reminding Pirate fans to stay in the game and drink responsibly. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Tiebreakers is open every day at 11 a.m. and is the best place to watch your favorite sports while enjoying the best wings in town, along with sandwiches, appetizers, cold beer, and more. Follow Tiebreakers on Facebook and Instagram for daily updates. Tiebreakers in Greenville at Bells Fork and in downtown Winterville on Railroad Street. Now let's head back into PRL. Here's Clip.
Alrighty, back with you on Pirate Radio Live. You want a nice, refreshing alternative from Bud Light? That's what we got for you today, some Bud Light Seltzer. The Apple Slices Variety Pack, including cranberry apple, crisp apple, strawberry apple, and peach mango apple. We'll give that away coming up in this hour. Also, Mark Greenheld, get us up to date on what's going on in the golf world, hosts the Golf Shop Radio Show, and it's Clemson Tigers. Big win last night. They're basically in the tournament right now, playing for their tournament lives. They need to keep winning and hope they can be on the right side of the bubble, and they'll have a big challenge tonight against Virginia. All right, right now we'll head out to the Pirate Radio Live line and talk to Morgan Ehlers. He joins us today on Pirate Radio Live. Hello, Morgan.
Hey, Clip, good to be here with you on this beautiful Friday evening.
I was in a rush when I picked up Tiebreakers earlier today to get here for the watch-along for ECU and Houston, but Morgan was part of the local celebrity triangle inside of Tiebreakers today. With Mike Mullis at one table with Malcolm Gray, Jonathan Ellerby doing business at another table, and then Morgan and I saw other Ehlers family members there as the you guys had it on lockdown today at Tiebreakers.
Yeah, it was a good crowd there watching the Pirates play, and it was an uphill battle right from knowing going into the game was against the number one team in the country with Houston. Kudos to Coach Schwartz and staff. They got everything I think they could have gotten out of the Pirates. They really threw Houston off a little bit, but good first year for Coach Schwartz and staff and the players. If they can keep everybody there and bring in a piece or two, they might make a little bit of noise next year. They're going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, Morgan. I mean, 15-16 overall, certainly not a great year, but all things considered, you look at the history of ECU basketball, first-year coach Newton and Suggs and some guys you counted on last year gone. I think you got to be at least content, if not pretty pleased, as to what you saw from the basketball team this year. I had ECU winning 12 games, so you could say they exceeded my expectations. They beat some good teams like Cincinnati, Tulane, and Toledo. Lost to some bad teams like South Carolina State, among others. But I think all things considered, very optimistic about I like the coach here, Morgan. I'll say that. I love watching him during games. He's in his defensive stance. He backs up his guys. He shows great respect to the opponent. I think we got the right guy here, Morgan.
I do, too. I think they've got a really good staff in place. I like the philosophy that they're trying to instill in this team, that you're going to be a hard-nosed, blue-collar defensive team, and your offense is going to come out of that. And, I think what we've got to do, and we've got to find that one or two missing pieces to the puzzle, whether it's Devon Small coming back next year. You got to keep, like I said, I really think that core, you got to, Coach Houston said it with football, you've got to recruit your players to stay here now. And I think they're going to have to do that. I wouldn't be shocked to see one or two players leave and have him bring in one or two players that maybe we not on the radar yet, maybe some transfers at the end of the season. But we got to get those shooters, and I think that was the big key today. Defensively, I thought we played Houston pretty well.
Yeah,
got some good shots off, but Houston's obviously a tremendously talented team, offensively and defensively. But if we've got to get those one or two guys that the other team's got to say, okay, when they get the ball, you better get on them because they're going to do something with it. And if we can do that and still maintain this offensive defensive philosophy and intensity, I think we might have something with East Carolina's men's basketball program.
The rebounding was excellent today from ECU, especially considering what happened the last time these two teams met in Minges Coliseum. So you saw some positive signs there. And even yesterday in the win over South Florida, a team you lost to twice during the regular season, You got killed by Harris at the guard position and the big man Tachua inside. Well, Harris still got his yesterday, but they made it tough on him. And part of that is Jaden Walker playing, other than Caleb LeCount, who played on Harris earlier this year, and then a lot more Luigi DeBow minutes cleaning up on the inside. So you saw those coaching adjustments work out, certainly yesterday in the win, but even today, Morgan, with the way the Pirates rebounded.
Yeah, they did a really good job. They did a good job of boxing out and attacking the glass. And, you know, I remember many years ago, I remember listening to an interview with Dennis Rodman, who, you know, some could say maybe was one of the greatest rebounders to ever play the game. And everybody thought he was such a, you know, he was, and probably still is, a wackadoodle in person. But from a basketball standpoint, I remember him talking about how he used to watch film on opposing teams and seeing where their guys like to shoot it and watching and charting where the ball would rebound to. And there's a science to it, because, I mean, you're talking about a guy that was rebounding, you know, at times 12, 13, 14 rebounds a game. You know, that was what he did. He just attacked the glass. And, you know, I think that East Carolina today, I think they did a good job of knowing where the shots were coming from and finding out where those balls were going. And, you know, Ezra did a great job. What, he had 19 today or something like this? He just did a tremendous job. And, you know, he's got tremendous upside. His moves, when he does a little spin move down on offensively for the Pirates, you know, it's just fun to watch. And, you know, I'm excited. I think this team, you know, again, if they stay together and stay the course, could have a really special season next year.
Morgan Ayler's joining us. Shirley, when Amaya Joyner had her rebound record in the tournament, was that 19 rebounds earlier this week?
That's correct.
Ezra, 19 rebounds today, AAC men's tournament record. How about that? Two freshmen, one man, one on the women's team, having tournament records for rebounds, and both freshmen. And on that note, Morgan, how about Kim McNeil's Pirates cutting down the nets? They are heading to the big dance. That was awesome to see that celebration last night as Kim McNeil gets it done, a turnaround with this ECU women's program, and they got more basketball to play.
Yeah, congratulations to the Lady Pirates. You know, getting out there, they've had a very magical season, a special season. It's one of those teams that they'll remember, you know, Pirates remember that for a long time to come. And, you know, they're going to have a good run in the tournament. Unfortunately for East Carolina, depending on where they get seated, you know, it's going to really depend on if they're going to be able to advance. If they go in there and, you know, get put into a bracket with some traditional powerhouses, they might struggle a little bit. Last night they played a Houston team that I thought matched up. Obviously, you go 3 overtimes at home the last time they played, and the Pirates came out a winner. Last night they matched up incredibly well with each other. They're both about the same size. The positions matched up well. And I think the Pirates just outgrinded them in both games. And, you know, I'm just excited for that team and see where they end up. And March Madness, they're still dancing in Lady Pirate basketball land.
Morgan Ayler's joining us. Morgan, good performance by Keaton Mitchell at the Combine. Didn't have the Chris Johnson eye-popping 4.24, but ran the third fastest 40 among running backs, was, I think, top 15, top 20 overall, and did very well among running backs in the other drills he competed in. So, I don't know, I've been saying he certainly didn't hurt himself. You think he helped himself with what he did last weekend?
I thought Keaton went in there, and I'm not going to say, like you said, if he hurt himself. I don't think he did. You know, he did all the drills, competed, you know, and got to meet a lot of teams. That's the big part of the Combine. Yes, you do the testing and you do the skills drills, but let's get real about it. When you're a running back, you get handed the ball 3 times on 3 different drills. They're watching it, they're videoing it. They're not going to make that decision if you know, maybe miss a cut or slip based on your future. They've got a year, 2 years of film, 3 years of film. They've got practice film they look at. They talk to the coaches. They see what's going on. But I think what the big key with the Combine is you get to meet with the coaches, you get to meet with the players, you know, the scouts and the administration, that kind of thing, for a solid week. And, you know, that's what that All-Star circuit does, and they do the same thing at the Combine. And it will continue coming up in the Pro Day on the 28th. I think the Pirates are going to have a really good Pro Day coming up on the 28th with everybody going to be there. And representative is going to be there, that kind of thing. And, it's going to be a really good day, and I think the Pirates are going to be well represented.
No doubt. C.J. Johnson was in Indianapolis, unable to perform in any of the drills, but like you said, was able to talk to teams, get his face out there, get teams to get to know him. Morgan, have you heard anything? You think he'll be able to be out on the field pro day? Do you know what's going on with C.J. right now?
I think so. Talking with Holton today, they both have been training at facilities in Charlotte. And Holton actually, I think, threw with him yesterday. So hopefully he's going to be able to go, be healthy, and be ready to rock and roll come pro day. And, I mean, you've got Isaiah, C.J., Ryan, Keaton, Holton. You've got, over half of your offensive team going to be out there trying to make an NFL roster, make an impression.
It's going to look like 7-on-7 drills with all the guys we got out there.
It really will be. And I think the week before, they'll all start getting together, be back in town, and they'll be doing workouts over there as they start finalizing their preparations for Pro Day. So, exciting times for Pirate football.
No doubt. Morgan Ayler's joining us. Got Pirate baseball on the horizon this weekend as ECU takes on Liberty in a 3-game series. So, a ton going on. Going to be a fun weekend here. And, Morgan, what do you got planned for the weekend? Where are you at this weekend?
I am off tonight.
Wow.
I am off tomorrow night.
Wow.
And we got a busy 2 or 3 weeks coming up. So, going to enjoy it, watch some Pirate baseball, and watch a lot of basketball, and just chilling.
It's good to take a breath sometimes, Morgan. So enjoy that.
Yeah, it is.
Enjoy your weekend off, and enjoy the hoops. We'll talk to you no show next Friday, Morgan, if you can get down here. You are a past champion of the Pirate Radio Bracket Challenge, so if you could get down here and fill out a bracket, or maybe get it to us digitally, we want to get you in the contest again. Maybe you can win another one.
Come by there and use my incredible knowledge of the world of baseball to fill out the basketball bracket.
However it worked for you one time, so whatever you're doing, do it again. Morgan, thanks for joining us.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Y'all have a great weekend.
Morgan Ayler's joining us on the Pirate Radio Live Line. Let's get a quick check-in on some scores. And Chandler, I would like for you to run down the ECU lineup, if you could do that as well, after I give away these scores on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by the Buck.
The Buck.
Speaking of giveaways, got some Bud Light Seltzer apple slices headed your way, the variety pack, later on this hour. Tennessee, you're the only 10 I see. Tennessee up 58-55 late in the game. They got 8 minutes left to go in the SEC tournament. North Texas bouncing back. They were down like 22-2. Now it's 65-57. So they're down 8, 2:21 left. And Jelly Walker just hit a 3. So looks like UAB is going to win that one. Cincinnati up big on Temple, 66-43 as they play in the second half. 7 minutes left to go. Toledo, early lead over Ohio. I'd like to see Toledo make the tournament just so we could say ECU beat a tournament team. Toledo in the semifinals. They're 26-6, 16-2 in the MAC. East Carolina beating them a long time ago, late November, I believe, in that tournament down in Florida. So those are your scores on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by the Buck.
The Buck.
All right, Chandler, you got a baseball lineup for us?
Yes, I do. The starting lineup for your ECU Pirates. Batting first, the designated hitter, Luke Nowak. Batting second and playing second base, Jacob Starling. Batting third, playing right field, Jacob Jenkins Coward. Batting fourth, playing first base, Josh Moylan. Batting fifth, the catcher, Justin Wilcoxon. Batting sixth, the shortstop, Joey Barini. Batting seventh, third base, Alec Makarevich. Batting eighth, the left fielder, Carter Cunningham. And batting ninth, the center fielder, Riley Johnson. And on the bump for your Pirates, number 45, Trey Savage.
Yes, Savage. There is your lineup, Pirates and Flames, going at it tonight at Clark LeClaire Stadium. Take us to break, Shirley Rhodes. When we return, we'll talk to Mark Greenhelge, Golf Shop Radio Show, talk some golf, talk some ACC tournament, some March Madness, and more. And got a giveaway for you. We'll also hear what Mike Schwartz and Ezra Ozar had to say after today's loss, the last game of the season for the Pirates as they fall to the Houston Cougars. So got all that still coming, and our Bud Light Seltzer giveaway That's On Tap. Back with you after this.
There's nothing more important than protecting your family. Fire ants can cause painful allergic reactions and even death. Protect your loved ones at home where you should feel the safest. Visit pesttechofgreenville.com to learn of our once-a-year treatment to guarantee you stay fire ant free. Tested and proven effective by your Eastern North Carolina exterminating professionals at Pest Tech of Greenville. Mention the crying baby for an extra 10% off. The Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates. They're open every day and have live music every night, along with 18 big screen TVs to watch all your favorite sporting events. Tuesday, it's karaoke with DJ Captain Morgan. Wednesdays, it's line dancing. Thursday night is the dance party with DJ Kid Scene. And live music every Friday and Saturday night with the best bands on the East Coast. Follow the Buck on Instagram for more information on scheduled events, and we'll see you at the Buck.
University Book Exchange, UPE or ECU, University Book Exchange. University Book Exchange, UPE or ECU, University Book Exchange.
Greenville's first ever Texas Fusion restaurant is now open for lunch. That's right, the Sidebar, located right beside the Dickinson Avenue Public House, now offers lunch Tuesday through Friday from 11:30 to 2:30. Come take a break from work and enjoy the tastiest food items around. Whether it's the honey chipotle chicken sandwich, smoked brisket tacos, chicken tortilla soup, chicken tinga nachos, or keep it simple with chips and salsa. To keep up with our ever-changing menu, food and drink specials, and more, follow the Sidebar on Facebook or on Instagram at sidebar.greenville.
North Carolina State Parks invites you to enjoy camping your way. With the weather changing, booking your own cabin is the perfect solution for your camping getaway. Reserve campsites or cabins today at Jones Lake, Goose Creek, and Cliffs of the Neuse. Whether you enjoy traditional camping or air-conditioned cabins that can be rented with Wi-Fi, your next adventure can include hiking, beautiful scenery, and sunsets by the campfire. For information on booking a cabin, visit ncparks.gov.
I'm Michael Vaughn with East Coast Grading and Utilities. Many of you know my dad, David Vaughn, and his work in putting in subdivisions all over Pirate Nation. But East Coast Grading and Utilities is not just for those type of big jobs. We're here for the homeowners. Whether it's concrete, driveways, hauling rock, or sand, whatever you need, East Coast Grading and Utilities can get the job done. Call us at 252-531-7494 or check us out on Facebook at East Coast Grading and Utilities.
At Jimmy John's, we don't make sandwiches. We make the sandwich of sandwiches. We use fresh veggies because we don't hate salads. We just feel bad for them. We make our sandwiches exactly how you want because you're the one who's eating it. And we bake bread all day, every day because stale bread isn't bread. It's croutons. Sandwich history is written by the victors. Good thing we have legible handwriting. Jimmy John's, the sandwich of sandwiches. Order pickup or delivery on the app.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Scott Harris with RE/MAX Preferred Realty. I've been in Greenville over 25 years. I'm a proud graduate of ECU. If you're looking to buy or sell a home, then give me a call today and let me help make your real estate process fun and easy. I keep it simple and explain the process every step of the way. My goals are your goals. There are no long-term contracts, and you always deal with me from start to finish. The right home starts with the right agent. Call me, Scott Harris, at 347-1857. Go Pirates!
This is Coach Steve Shankweiler, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to Hour 3 of Pirate Radio Live. This hour of PRL is brought to you by Bud Light, reminding Pirate fans to stay in the game and drink responsibly. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903, and both locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food and your engines with great gasoline. Now let's head back in to PRL. Here's your host, Flip Brown.
Back with you, Pirate Radio Live, here on a Friday, conference tournament Friday. And they are going down to the wire in Nashville. Right now, Tennessee has a 1-point lead over Missouri, 66-65, 4:16 left to go in the second half. And Missouri is going to go to the free throw line. Cincinnati putting it on Temple, 75-49, as the Bearcats are going to advance to the semifinals in the AAC. North Texas has battled all the way back. They trail now by just 2 against UAB, 71-69, 33 seconds left to go in that one in the Conference USA. Toledo, 16-12 over Ohio early in that one in the MAC. So those games going on, a ton of games tonight, and we'll keep you up to date here on the Buccaneer Music Hall Scoreboard presented by Da Buck. One game that I know our next guest will be checking out tonight, late night in Greensboro, is Clemson and Virginia. Mark Greenhalgh, Golf Shop Radio Show host, joining us on the show. We'll talk some golf, talk some hoops as well. Greeny, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Cliff, how you doing?
I'm good. It's surviving advance time for the Tigers. They obviously needed it last night. They might need another one tonight, but big win over NC State last night. State cruised over Virginia Tech the previous night. Looked like they might get hot, make a run in this tournament. So Clemson had to have it last night, Greeny, and they got it.
Yeah, I've been saying all along to you that I thought they should have been in anyway, and, you don't know what to think. I mean, Joe Lenardi this morning in his Bubble Watch has NC State and Clemson with still work to do. Well, NC State can't do any more work, so I guess that is down to Clemson at this point. So I think they're in with that win over NC State. And, I think anything else is gravy at this point. But I guess at this point, if I was going to play one of the teams left, I think Virginia would be the one I would want over Duke and Miami right now.
Yeah, Duke-Miami should be good coming up at 7 o'clock. I remember the Hurricanes blasting them down in Coral Gables, but Duke red hot right now, actually the favorite in that one. So 2 good games coming up tonight in the ACC tournament. And Greeny, you just hope if Clemson, you want Clemson to win so you can rest a little easier Friday night, Saturday night, because man, that bubble, and I wouldn't know it as a Pirate fan, but that bubble can't be a fun place to be heading into Selection Sunday.
No, and the other thing too, all along I've been seeing is that they have Penn State in as the last team in. Well, Clemson demolished Penn State earlier in the year in the ACC Big Ten Challenge. So I don't know what these guys keep looking at. I know it's all become a numbers game, and you have to have these quad 1 wins and strength of schedule and all this stuff. It's like we've lost the eyeball test anymore. Like, a team finishes third. Yes, the ACC is down. They're in the semifinals. To me, that should automatically qualify you, and NC State should be out after getting smoked by Clemson last night.
Green, you need to be on one of these selection shows. I love your arguments here. You've turned me. Clemson, put them in. Let's get them in the dance.
Yeah. There's no reason why they shouldn't be there. I mean, I think they're capable of beating anybody, but at the same time, we've seen all year that they're capable of losing to anybody.
Yeah. Mark Greenhalgh, Golf Shop Radio Show, joining us. We'll be watching his Tigers tonight. Greeny, what are we keeping an eye on this weekend in the golf world? What's going on?
Well, we've got the Players' Championship, which is probably behind the PGA Championship, the best field in golf. And, it's an elevated event this year. I don't know why, or a designated event or whatever we're calling them these days. I mean, it's already considered really the 5th major championship, so everybody comes to play in this thing. It's hard to qualify for it. And it's what we're watching now. They got delayed here this afternoon, had some weather roll through. I think some thunderstorms close enough into the area that I think they're shutting it down for the rest of the day. So guys will go back out tomorrow. Could be good for some people, could be bad for others. Somebody like Rory McIlroy, who is probably on the outside looking at it of the cut, has to go back and suffer through 4 or 5 more holes tomorrow morning, and knowing that he's not going to make the cut unless he does something miraculous. Other guys maybe get some slightly better conditions coming out first thing in the morning, and a guy like Scotty Scheffler, who's kind of in the ball game right now, might be able to make a quick move in the morning. So, but again, Clip, we look at the leaderboard, not a whole lot of big names on that leaderboard. So those are the guys you look for. Can somebody come out of nowhere, unknown, and kind of hang on through the weekend and maybe put it up on Sunday?
Mark Greenelge, Golf Shop Radio Show, joining us. Greeny is a real golfer. He was a college golfer. He golfs now. In fact, Greeny, you said earlier today you were on the course. I gotta. Have you ever been into golf video games? I asked you that just because I'm on the ESPN golf page, and at the top it has an ad for PGA Tour 2K23 and Tiger Woods on the cover there. I remember all the EA Sports Tiger Woods games. I remember as a kid having on my computer like PGA Tour 95 and playing that. Greeny, are you just solely a real golfer? Have you ever been into the video game? Maybe Golden Tee All-Star? What do you think?
Not a big Golden Tee player. I used to play a lot of video games when they first came out with Augusta National on the video game. I want to say in 2012. I played that one a lot, but hadn't played a whole lot since then. I am on the golf course right now. I poured in a birdie putt a minute ago while I was talking to you.
I mean, this guy, a birdie putt mid-interview. Can't beat that. Greeny, what you got coming up Saturday on the Golf Shop Radio Show?
We have, obviously, Bill Bender, so we'll see how the Bubble Watch is going from the sporting news perspective. We're going to go down to Ponte Verde and talk to Rex Hoggard from Golf Channel. Then next weekend, on Saturday, we're going to be live from the Sage Valley Junior Championship. So we're going to get a little preview of that one. And then we're also going to talk to one of the great golf writers, Ron Green Jr., who just got a Lifetime Achievement Award. So lots of golf, a little bit of hoops tomorrow.
Good stuff, Greeny, and good luck to your Tigers. No show next Friday because we'll have live wall-to-wall coverage of the NCAA tournament. So who knows? Maybe we'll be airing a Clemson broadcast during our regular chat. So we'll catch up with you in a couple weeks, but hopefully you're able to watch your Tigers play some tournament games next weekend.
Will do. Thanks a lot, Cliff. Have a good one.
See you. There is Mark Greenelge on the course as we talk to him today. Golf Shop Radio Show. All right, we got to give some away. Before we do that, Shirley, let's kill two birds with one stone here, if you don't mind. Can we peel back the curtain and do a live promo recording for the weekend promo? What do you think?
That'll be great. Can I give you a little bit of breaking news before you do that?
I love breaking news.
Ian Rappaport just tweeted out that sources are saying that the Chicago Bears are trading the number 1 overall pick.
Hold on. Don't say it. Have you seen it, Chandler? Oh, let's guess the team.
No, this is big breaking news because I have no idea what they're talking. So I'm going to say
Texans? Colts.
Titans?
No.
We haven't named it yet?
It's not my team, is it?
You would be correct, sir.
Whoa!
In exchange for big-time compensation, including multiple first-rounders,
what?
Chicago loads up and lands at number 9, while Carolina can draft a quarterback of the future.
Hold on. Did you see the...
Are we getting Jalen Fields or Justin Fields? Wait, what? I haven't seen...
No.
What?
Okay, no, you're getting the number 1 pick. Did Shirley mention the player you're giving up?
No.
No, it does not mention player.
Adam Schefter mentioned a player.
Is it DJ Moore?
Yep.
DJ Moore?
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
This is Adam Schefter. And so...
Are you kidding me?
Shefty's saying pick number 9, pick number 61, a first-round pick in 2024, a second-round pick in 2025. That's the compensation update from the Bears. And, of course, wide receiver DJ Moore.
My...
Wow.
God.
What an aggressive move by the Panthers.
Holy cow.
2 firsts, 2 seconds, DJ Moore. Huh. I got to let you marinate on this one.
See, well, I was going to guess because I just didn't think. I know Scott Fitter says I'm in on every deal. I know that we were kind of picking at the number 1 pick. I didn't think it would be us, but I was like, there's no way it's us. And then you said, wow.
That was exciting. Thank you for delivering that to us, Shirley.
That is live breaking news.
Tony, get back in here.
Carolina Panthers fan Chandler Honeycutt finds out live on the air that his team has actually moved up to number 1 in the draft. Holy
wow. You going to CW's draft party this year?
I am now.
We'll probably.
I plan on going anyway.
We'll know who that pick is probably before then, but man, that's exciting. Number 1 pick.
That's awesome. I mean, I hate that DJ Moore is going on to Chicago, but I guess this means that there will be a new quarterback in Carolina.
Who will that quarterback be? Now we have that to talk about the rest of the way.
Could it be C.J. Stroud, Bryce Young? Could it be Richardson, who's had a great offseason with his combine numbers? Will Levis is in the mix, so
Holton
wow.
Ahlers.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. That's
Panthers
something.
with the number 1 overall pick for the first time since 2011 when they took Cam Newton.
That bust, Scam Newton.
Yeah. Man. All right. Breaking news.
There you go. Good stuff. All right. Can we do the promo now?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm going to toss y'all some softballs, too. I'm going to say we'll be talking baseball on Monday. And Chandler, you give me the Delcor Players Lounge. We'll be recapping the weekend. And then I'll say we'll also be talking some women's hoops. And Shirley, you give me we'll tell you who, when, and where the women's team's playing in the NCAA tournament. Something like that.
Okay.
Cool?
All right.
All right. Here we go.
Let's see if we can swing it.
Hey, everyone. Clip Rock here inside the Pirate Radio studios. Hope you're having a great weekend, enjoying all the basketball, the Pirate baseball, and softball. We got some big shows. Man. Take 2.
All right, so I'm saying Players Lounge.
Yep, your Players Lounge. I'm gonna set you up, Shirley. Your women's tournament, ECU. Hey, folks, Clip Rock here inside the Pirate Radio studios. Hope you're having a great weekend, enjoying the hoops, enjoying the ECU athletics. Got a big Monday edition of Pirate Radio Live coming up. We'll talk some ECU baseball, Chandler.
We'll go inside the Players Lounge. We'll talk to Lane Hoover, Jacob Jenkins-Coward, and Josh Moreland.
We'll also talk some ECU women's basketball, Shirley.
We'll tell you who, where, and when the Lady Pirates are going to play in the NCAA tournament.
Join us Monday, 3 o'clock on Pirate Radio Live, right here on Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
See?
Yeah.
That's how it's done.
2 takes. Wish we could have got it on the first, but feel pretty good.
Wasn't
good
our
job,
fault.
Chandler.
Thank you.
Good job, Shirley.
I'm still shaking. I see the Carolina Panthers tweet right now. I'm shaking.
Yeah, this is real. This is not make-believe.
Wow.
Shirley, you want to give away some Bud Light Seltzer Apple Slices Variety Pack, naturally flavored with other natural flavors containing alcohol. Must be 21 plus to consume.
Well, now's a good time as ever.
All right. What caller are you going with?
12.
All right, caller 12, 317-1250. Wow, Panthers have shipped out DJ Moore. 2 first-round picks, 2 seconds. Crazy stuff. We'll let Chandler take 4 minutes and digest it, see how he feels. More to go. Pirate Radio Live. We'll hear from Mike Schwartz and Ezra Ozar as well when we return after this.
Every March, Jersey Mike's turns money from subs into charitable donations.
And March 29th is Jersey Mike's annual Day of Giving, where 100% of sales are donated to local charities.
And to kick off all that giving, Peter gave me an apron. I'm honored.
Looking good, Danny. We've got subs to make, though.
Yeah. Now I know why you gave me the apron. Join us Wednesday, March 29th for Jersey Mike's Day of Giving. Be a sub above.
This is Martin Truex Jr., and as a NASCAR Cup Series champion, I love one-stop shopping. When I need fresh tires or fuel during a race, my pit crew takes care of everything. Off the track, I have an Auto Owners independent agent. They handle all my insurance in one place: car, home, life, and business. Get your own pit crew and find a local agency with Auto Owners Insurance.
This is Norm Bryant with Town Insurance in Greenville. Call me today at 756-8300. Go Pirates.
University PC Care in Greenville and New Bern has been serving the tech repair needs of Eastern North Carolina since 2006. And as one of the only Apple authorized service providers east of Raleigh, all our technicians are Apple certified, and we only use genuine Apple parts. Your iPhone and Mac warranties are safe with us. Have questions or need service? Call 252-558-1280 or visit us online at universitypccare.com. University PC Care, your one-stop shop for service on everything Apple.
Get lucky this month at your CBD store. Make them your go-to shop for all natural sleep, calm, recovery, and wellness products. Our trusted products are award-winning, third-party tested, and only available at your CBD store. New gifts and accessories are also in stock. Stop by and take a look. Get $10 off any purchase over $65. Just mention the code GETLUCKY10. So get lucky this month at your CBD store. Open 7 days a week. Call ahead for pickup at 999-5127. Your CBD store, 420 East Arlington Boulevard, beside Duck Donuts.
Chico's in downtown Greenville is celebrating 40 years of business all month long in March with a special anniversary menu. Grab your amigos and enjoy blasts from the past menu favorites like Cancun oysters, chili dog, costillas, and chili rellenos. The celebration doesn't stop with your favorite Mexican food. Drop in for one of those famous Chico's margaritas in the bar or outside on the patio. Hurry in, the celebration menu ends March 31st. Chico's, where the fiesta never ends.
Before anyone walks into your business, the outside is what they see. Make sure your first impression is a good impression with the right curb appeal. Hi, this is Daniel Andrews from Dan Andrews Lawn Service. We specialize in making your business look great. Let us handle all your professional landscaping needs. We do it all so you don't ever have to worry. Residential services are also available. Call us today at 717-8006 and we'll come out and give you a free quote. Taking care of your landscaping needs is all we do, and we've been doing it for over 20 years. You can trust our reliable team at Dan Andrews Lawn Service, covering all of Eastern North Carolina.
The convenience of Pitt Greenville Airport is waiting just outside your front door. Service is back, so you're connected to destinations worldwide through flights from American Airlines. Plan your next trip. Book your flights today at flypgv.com or aa.com.
Avoid the long check-in lines and congestion at the big airports and fly local at PGV. Fast, convenient, and close to home, PGV has American Airline flights perfect for your next trip. Book today at aa.com. PGV, where the pirates fly.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Scott Harris with RE/MAX Preferred Realty. I've been in Greenville over 25 years. I'm a proud graduate of ECU. If you're looking to buy or sell a home, then give me a call today and let me help make your real estate process fun and easy. I keep it simple and explain the process every step of the way. My goals are your goals. There are no long-term contracts, and you always deal with me from start to finish. The right home starts with the right agent. Call me, Scott Harris, at 347-1857. Go Pirates!
Pirate Radio.
And I can promise you, there will be no quarter, ever, from ECU football. Go Pirates!
The voice of the Pirate Nation. You're listening to Hour 3 of Pirate Radio Live. This hour of PRL is brought to you by Bud Light, reminding Pirate fans to stay in the game and drink responsibly. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back, and congratulations to Mark Hall of Winterville is our big winner in Free Beer Friday. Of course, Free Beer Friday is brought to you by Bud Light. Every day, especially game day, is better with an ice-cold Bud Light. You can pick up some today at your favorite retailer. Bud Light, proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989, and the official beer of the ECU Pirates. Now let's head back into PRL. Here's Clip.
All right, Eric, by the way, Shirley, I just talked to one John Boy Ellery. Mark Hall's prize is ready to go on the prize table if Chandler could grab that, because he is on the way.
Yes.
Ellery said there is 24 Bud Light Seltzer apple slices and a Chico's gift card that we're going to give to Mark Hall when he walks in. If you could take care of that for me, Chan Man. All right, Eric, last segment we did our live promo recording. Eric said, I'm predicting a lot of flubbing. Well, like Dan Marino, no flub, send it. There was one flub, and it was by me. We had to do take two, but nailed it in 30 seconds. So in your face, Eric. Missouri is closing out Tennessee. Mizzou will advance to the semifinals of the SEC tournament after knocking off the Vols in Nashville on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, presented by the Buck. Randolph checking us out. He says, afternoon, guys, on this kind of misty day. Good win for the women's team. The ladies are dancing. Hit those likes. And also said, good show last night. Clip and Chandler cheering on the Lady Pirates. We had a blast last night. Very weird show. Very awesome result with Kim McNeil and the Pirates cutting down the nets. We'll find out their fate coming up on Sunday. Who do they play? When do they play? Where do they play? We'll find it all out coming up on Sunday night, and you're invited to go watch it with the team coming up at the Town Bank Tower on Sunday night. All right. Oh, man, he gets a bucket, too? I want that bucket. A Bud Light bucket. That looks cool. What is that? A fanny pack? A cooler? Look, Mark's probably not listening. He probably turned off your station. He doesn't know that it includes the bucket and the cooler. Can I take those home? I'll split it with you, Chandler, and we'll just give Mark the rest of the stuff. All right, Shirley, can we hear some of Mike Schwartz post-game today as ECU falls to Houston? And valiant effort by the Pirates, especially in the first half and what they were able to do rebounding, sticking with the Cougars offensively. But come up short today to wrap up their season. Here's Mike Schwartz, Ezra Ozar after the game.
Quite simple. Just so much respect for Houston's program, for Coach Sampson, their players, their program. They're the clear standard for this conference. And as they move into their championship program in every sense of the word, from top to bottom. And, whether it be in this conference or the Big 12 next year, just incredible standard of a program to try and emulate. And they did it again today.
Okay. Questions, please. We'll start with Chris.
Coach, just your thoughts on the job Ezra did today against Houston's front line.
Yeah, just so proud of Ezra. And you know what? Today was, I think, obviously a great performance in terms of what he did fighting some of the very best front court players in the country. And as a unit, again, Houston, we know how dynamic they are on the front court, scoring, rebounding, defense. But for Ezra to come out and get 19 rebounds, we challenged Ezra midway through conference play to want to become an elite rebounder. And obviously without, it's not shocking to say this is his best rebounding performance. So just so proud of Ezra all season and today.
Your thoughts on going against the Cougars front line and your job you did double-doubles today?
I just always prepare for moments like this. As soon as I step on the court, I won't say, but I don't fear anybody. I'm used to playing, competition like that, if not better. So, I just came prepared, and, I just trusted my team, myself, and I definitely trusted my staff, and it just brought it out today.
Over here to Stephen, please.
Coach, when you look at, you held them to their season low scoring percentage. You were tight there with them at halftime. What was Marcus Sasser and Houston able to do after halftime?
Well, we knew, speaking at halftime, how aggressive they would come out, both offensively and defensively. So it's one thing to be prepared for it, but with a team that hasn't experienced a whole lot of it, to feel it. And, again, you give Houston so much credit with Sasser and with Shed, the way they came out with their defensive intensity. And once the first 4 or 5 minutes of that second half went by, I thought we adapted a little bit and the game became a little bit more normal for us. But that was clearly the difference in the game, was the first 4 to 6 minutes of that second half because of their intensity.
And I know it's probably hard to kind of reflect on a season as a whole right now, but when you look, you guys had the most wins in the American Athletic Conference since this team's been there. You won a game in the tournament. What do you try to take, just immediately off the season?
2 things. Number one is just, and we talked about this in the locker room, just how much appreciation we have for Dave Kasanganai and Luigi DeBow, 2 seniors that opened their arms to this new coaching staff as we came in just basically a year ago, as we tried to build, this vision and this program of what we think is capable of being. So those 2 guys were the first thought of this season. And then all these guys, Ezra as a freshman, and all the guys, whether they were returning players or incoming players, to put 2 feet in where they didn't know where it was going, because the vision was new to everybody. You have 15, 16 guys. Some of them are freshmen, some are sophomores, some are juniors. but in reality, they're like all freshmen because it's a new start to everything. So that is really the thought, is how proud we are as a coaching staff of our players, putting 2 feet into what we want to accomplish and what we're going to build here.
Okay, we have a question on the Zoom. We'll go to Patrick Mason, please.
This question's for Ezra. I'm just kind of curious, what does it really mean to you to be able, like you said, you weren't afraid of anybody, and you come out and have a tournament record, 19 rebounds. How do you put that performance into context?
My biggest thing was just playing hard all game. I was chasing the rebounds. I was doing whatever it took to win. I wasn't just worried about my statistics. Like, I was doing whatever it took for my team to win. And obviously grabbing rebounds was one of them. And, coach moved me to the 3, so I just, played my role. I didn't try to do too much. I knew most of my points was probably going to come off of rebounds or steam cuts, and I just stuck to the script.
Okay. We'll go next to Stephen Igo, please.
Coach, y'all won the battle on the boards, especially in the first half, but obviously the points off turnovers. I know those were kind of the 2 big keys going into the game. Was that really the most frustrating thing at the end of the day, 19 points off turnovers?
Yeah, of course. Stephen, it was very clear. Our objective was we had to even have a chance to be in the game. We had to be able to keep Houston off the glass. And, with the percentage that we were able to hold on defense and the amount of misses there were to hold them to 7 offensive rebounds again. And he was a big part of it. But all our guys fought. We talked about 5 guys rebounding, and I was proud of our guys with that. Turnovers was another huge key. We knew we needed to take care of the basketball. And, when you give up 19 points off turnovers, you're not getting shots up. You can't set your defense. Maybe if we could set our defense on just a few of those. And some of those turnovers were baskets, a couple, 2 drops in transition where that could be 2 points for us, and we just let the ball go out of bounds. But you know what, Stephen? It's because of their relentless pressure. It's their relentless intensity. They put you in those positions, and that's why you give them so much credit. You don't have a huge margin for error, so you definitely can't compound it with turnovers that lead to baskets.
Okay. Go back. Chris, did you have another? Okay. Then we'll go back on the Zoom. Patrick, did you have another?
Yes. I was going to say, for Coach, I'm not sure how much time you have for moral victories, but I guess how proud of you are this team to get a win yesterday and really push Houston as well today?
Yeah, you know what? As much as anything is that I really feel we were playing our best basketball down the stretch here in the last maybe 2 to 3 weeks, and a very difficult stretch when you talk about all the games we had on the road, the opponents that we were playing, postseason play to come in yesterday versus a team that had beaten us twice throughout the regular season. We're obviously down Javon Small and down Ben Biella, so we're pretty thin in terms of rotation and available minutes. So just so proud of our guys to stay with it. We obviously weren't fighting at the end of the regular season for a regular season championship, but if you came to practice every day, if you came to any kind of workouts with the guys, you would feel like we were fighting for a national championship. And they continued that through yesterday, through the preparation tonight, for today's game, last night, and just so proud of their approach, as obviously our season comes to an end. And so that would be the most thing that we can take some positivity going into the off season.
Okay. Another from Stephen.
Ezra, kind of hitting a similar theme with you, when you kind of look at this year as a freshman, how much growth you made, how much growth your team made from day one to now. How excited are you for the future now?
If I'm starting with my team first, I really appreciate them encouraging me and pushing me every day to, versus how I started the season. And I trusted Coach Swartz. It's kind of emotional because a lot of people doubted me, and without him, honestly, and my son and my family, my coaching staff, and my son's mom, them motivate me every day. And I just want to, achieve my dream and keep pushing to get better.
Ezra Ozar, and you also heard from the head coach of the Pirates, Mike Schwartz, not in the moral victory business, but they're holding their heads up high after this loss to Houston, and the Pirates finished the season 1 game under 500 on the year after losing 60-46. All right, let's get our final break in. We'll come back, get ready to wrap it up here, and I'm going home and feeding my fat face and going to bed. Back with you after this.
Jeff Stein, our special guest from Brown & Wood. Hey, Jeff, electric cars are coming. What's that mean for Brown & Wood customers?
For the customers, like it or not, EV is coming. We've installed 5 electric vehicle chargers here at the dealership. We have the all-new Cadillac Lyriq coming at 1st of 2024, and we've just seen the first reservation for the new Sierra EV.
People are interested in electric vehicles. How can they get up with you?
They can visit us at brownandwood.net or 329 Southwest Greenville Boulevard. Brown & Wood, 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal: to make sure you leave a happy customer.
Well hit to center. Let's watch that one. How far will it go? Wow, Murphy.
Hey, baseball fans, when's the last time you met a 2-time National League MVP and a 7-time Major League Baseball All-Star? Well, your chance is now, as Pirate Radio is bringing Dale Murphy, legendary Atlanta Brave, to Greenville on Sunday, April 2nd. Table sponsorships and ticket information's online now at pr927fm.com. Don't miss your chance to meet a living legend and hear Dale Murphy talk about his career, leadership, and there'll be a question and answer session. It's Dinner with Dale Murphy, Sunday, April 2nd. Details online now at pr927fm.com.
This is Talbot Green, and I'm excited to announce our new partnership with Integrity Home Mortgage. Integrity Home Mortgage offers a wide variety of programs ranging from conventional, government, and portfolio loans, plus construction and lot loans. Our Integrity Home Mortgage team of Talbot Green, Braxton Green, and Joanne Weir offer over 50 years of experience and is committed to providing you with superior customer service.
To get started, call me, Braxton Green, at 526-8260.
Braxton Green, NMLS 222-3878. For informational purposes only, Integrity Home Mortgage Corporation is an equal housing lender, NMLS 208516.
The Rick House is Eastern North Carolina's premier restaurant and bourbon authority. Jefferson's, Basil Hayden, Woodford Reserve, and a Midwinter Night's Dram are just a few of the incredible bourbon options. The Rick House features the very best steaks and fresh, made-from-scratch pastas. The Rick House can host your corporate event or special parties in the 3,000-square-foot banquet hall. Join the Rick House for Sunday brunch from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. and for the wine tastings on the last Friday of every month. The Rick House.
Hi, I'm Annalie Newhoff.
And I'm Rob Campbell.
And we are with CopyPro. We have been locally owned and operated here in Eastern North Carolina for almost 50 years. CopyPro is the leader in office technology.
Does your business struggle with keeping printing costs low or producing professional documents? Here at CopyPro, total customer satisfaction is our #1 priority.
We have a variety of solutions to help reduce your printing expenses and make your business more productive. Call us today at 1-800-682-6558 or online at copypro.net.
CopyPro, we are the professional office systems people.
Do you ever talk to yourself about where to eat today, and then you hear
Warren's Hot Dogs.
Then you're thinking, yeah, 2 hot dogs, chips, and a drink for only $6.25 would be awesome.
Warren's Hot Dogs.
And maybe some homemade lemonade, perhaps a pizza or a sub, and definitely an apple or peach turnover.
Warren's Hot Dogs.
Don't overthink where to eat today. Go to Warren's Hot Dogs in Greenville across from Ron Ayers or in Chocowinity next to the fire station. Warren's Hot Dogs, serving the Pirate Nation since 1991. Go Pirates!
This isn't your regular cola, so this isn't your regular cola ad. No beach parties or family barbecues here, just Nitro Pepsi, the first cola ever infused with nitrogen. So forget everything you thought you knew about soda, because that nitrogen gives us a whole new experience. Think an infusion of smaller bubbles for a cola that's got a lighter, smoother texture. And don't get me started on the pour. You don't pour this like any other cola. We're talking turn the can completely upside down and watch as those bubbles cascade into the glass to create a frothy, luxurious foam topping. Can your cola do that? I didn't think so. Unless you've got your own Nitro Pepsi, in which case cheers to your great taste. Because you already know that the only thing better than the pour is the unapologetic cola taste. What else is there to say? From the creamy foam to the smooth texture to its unbelievably delicious flavor, this is cola like you've never had it before. Time to bring your taste buds to the next frontier. Nitro Pepsi. Smooth, creamy, delicious.
Pirate Radio.
It's great to be on. This is an honor. You know, Pirate Radio is kind of a cult following around North Carolina, so I'm excited.
The voice of the Pirate Nation. You're listening to Hour 3 of Pirate Radio Live. This hour of PRL is brought to you by Bud Light, reminding Pirate fans to stay in the game and drink responsibly. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. It was not a good day for the stock market. It ended on a rough note for the Dow. They dropped 345 points, closed out at 31,909. The NASDAQ was down 199 points at 11,138. The S&P dropped 56 and finished out the week at 3,861. That's your Wells Fargo Advisor Stock Market Report. For a personal look into investing, call 756-6900 in Greenville. Wells Fargo Advisors LLC, member SIPC. Now back to the show. Here's Clip.
All right, if my math is right, roughly, out of the last 30 hours here on Earth, we have streamed for over 12 hours. 5 today, 7+ yesterday. This is March. When this is what we do. Had a lot of fun. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Enjoyed the watch-alongs. Enjoy your weekend with all the hoops, Pirate baseball, softball, and everything in between. We will talk to you again Monday, 3 o'clock. Make sure you follow our social media sites throughout the weekend with updates from the baseball field, also regarding ECU women's basketball. We passed along a lot of that as well. For Charlie Rhodes, man of Chan, I am Clip Brock. We'll see you on Monday. Jeff Charles, take us home.
Have a great night, Eastern Carolina.
Thanks for listening to Pirate Radio Live, an exclusive presentation of the voice of the Pirate Nation. This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM.